fucking do it, boys! Woo! Yeah. Okay, what's going on, boys? Okay, how are we doing today, boys? How are we doing? Another day, another dollar. Yeah. I really don't know what we're doing now. So, right, okay, let's turn that off. Now, we have to decide what we're doing today. I don't really know. It's been a few days since I played. Day 16 was how long ago? I don't really remember. It feels like it was a long time ago. Dude, I look so fucking badass. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Really? How badass do I look? On a scale of... badass. I don't know. How did the sound effects sound at the beginning though? Like I've been trying to test those out, see if they're any good. I want to increase the latency so I can just test them. Let's hear it real quick. If I go like this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to the TinOwl Show. Quick. If I go like this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to the TinOwl Show. Quick. All right, I like that. If I go like this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to the TinOwl Show. That sounds cool. All right, I like that. That's cool. All right. So we can pull those out at any time. You know, we can just go,
I don't know, I'm here to kill the universe. By the way, you know, it's cool, I like that.
But, anyways, we actually do have to figure out what we're going to do today because I really don't know. Also, I set up a bunch of new alerts, like, you know, I changed over from Streamlabs, you know, to... Can I even hear my voice through this thing? Yes, I can, but barely. It's like really quiet. Can I turn the monitoring up? Turn the monitor up. There we go. It's up a little bit now. All right, perfect. Yeah, I moved from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. So now when stuff happens, it should be a little different like this.
Well, hello, beautiful.
I don't know if I like that text without any background to it. I mean, it's okay, I guess, but it could be better. You know what I mean? Like, what else? Like, it can do stuff like... I got a new... what the fuck is this? Where was that 7 spam? Hey.
77 November decillion 777
Not bad.
Octo decillion 777 September decillion 777 Sept decillion 777 Quindecillion 777
Not bad.
Quartium or decillion
Not bad.
777 3 decillion 777 Duo decillion 777 decillion 7.
Okay. I don't know. I want to find someone who'd given me bits. I got 100 bits after a race at one point. Yeah, right. Okay, here we go. It's not bad. I kind of left that pretty default. Like all I'd changed really was the text and the fade in, and that's about it really. It should read that TTS though. I want to change it so it reads that TTS. Maybe I'll do that quickly just now. Let's see if I can do that real quick. Stream elements. There's stream elements. Boom. Okay, perfect. Actually, what the fuck is this? Ew. Give me some Scottish stuff, dude, if you're gonna give me anything. Nice. Okay, I don't know if I should be showing this stuff, but it'll be fine. I don't know. Do you get banned for that? Maybe you do. Like, I don't know anything you get banned for. I can show you my overlays though. Follow goal, the stream alerts. That's the one we want to edit. It took me so long because this is so much more complicated than Streamlabs is set up. I'm a god at it now, but right. So what was I wanted to change the cheer alerts? So settings for that. Show cheer message. I want it to read cheer message. So TTS settings. Enable TTS. Let's go with like what did I go with TTS for the other ones? Let's try 30. Right. Okay. We'll try. We'll try that. Hang on. Where did that 100 bits go? Right. Okay. Let's try that.
Great race man. Great race man.
Oh, it's reading it twice.
Great race man. Great race man.
Right. It's reading it twice. It's reading it twice because I had it open in this thing, the thing here, which I don't need to have now because I've done it now. I think I'm happy with 30%. Well, let's see what the other ones are. So we would have it for subscribers, right? Subscribers, right? TTS settings, 20%. We had it at 20, so maybe let's move that one up then. And let's find a happy middle ground. Let's put them both there, just because that's neat to me. You know, it's neat in my head. That's neat. Settings, TTS, enable TTS 30, 25, save. All right, let's test it again. Here we go.
Great race man.
Hey, thanks, bud.
Great race man.
Hey, thanks, bud. That was quite a good volume. I quite like that. All right, so we're looking good for the stream now. Everything seems fine. Everything seems lovely. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? Everything seems lovely. So, what isn't lovely is where my webcam is placed. I need to fix that right now. Webcam group. I moved it around. I was editing so much stuff, you know, like that it just became moved, you know. How's that? Is that fine? Perfect. That'll do. You know what that'll do? I don't know why I decided to try this like dark background. I just thought it'd be cool. It's not, honestly. But you know, whatever. Right. So we had to do something around here. There's a reason we're here. It had to do with the blood scalp tusks. I'm going to try and kill some of these without dying, preferably. I'm going to try and kill some of these tigers that are around here. Because I think they're the ones that drop it, like this kind of guy here. Come on. Huge. It's really hard to get out of range of that thing. Holy shit, 262. I forgot what my execute's bound to. Execute, what is that? Is it 15? Yeah, it's 15, so we have to be ready for 15. Can we skin these guys at least? 155, no. Okay. Still 0. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Rend that bitch. How's the performance looking on the stream? Oh, dazed. Don't know how I got dazed, but I did. I'm supposed to be killing these things though, so that's at least one bonus for something for another quest. I don't know where we got the Tiger Mastery quest, but we got it somewhere. Yes, I am wearing this again. It is another day where I'm wearing this awesome shirt. Forgive me. Please forgive me. Alright. I don't know if I really like it. This, Can we please get a hit on this guy? Okay, big. Big. Overpower. I just don't see how I'm going to be able to... What was battle shout? 10? I think it's 10. I'm wasting so much not being able to. Come on. Beautiful. I just don't know where you get these fucking blood scalp tusks. Like, am I supposed to be killing blood scalps? All I know is I'm supposed to kill these guys, so. Hello? Oh my god. Can you get a hit in? Oh my god. There we go. These guys drop nothing, and I could be skinning them and getting some money. I might go back to Stormwind just to get the money that I'm missing out on. Or just to level up the, skinning. Get some money, you know? And I'm going to disable this dark background just because I can't remember what the normal background's like, and I don't know if I like it. Should I keep up demoralizing shout? I think I might turn off these things above their heads. Like, that's only good. It's only good if I have multiple enemies on me, you know? What I could do is I could, like, for it, I could sort of maybe like decrease the size but increase the space. Does that make sense? So the space is at 2, so, well, let's try reducing the size to like 0.5. Don't remember what it was at. 2, increase the space to 10. 2, let's try that, okay? See what that looks like. That's not bad. Demoralize. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a bit more space. Could go a bit smaller too. Put the space up to like 20. And let's think. I want to turn off the glow. I just want to have it there, like the glow I don't want there. Okay, let's try that. See what that's like. I want it like I want it fairly inconspicuous. You know what I mean, or conspicuous. One of the two. Just because I don't want it taking up too much of the screen. And we'll turn off that background. I don't know what it's called either. Oh, that was easy. Good guess. Himself upon another. Ready? Like sister and like brother. How did that sound? Like sister and like brother. Bad. How did that sound? Bad is how it sounded. Like sister and like brother. Just because it was so quiet. Bad. How did that sound? Bad is how it sounded. Like sister and just because it was so quiet. Okay. Sorry, not concentrating. Dude, these enemies are actually really fucking easy. Never realised. We only need one more of these guys and then we can turn that quest in. I didn't really realise I was really doing a quest. I was just sort of just chilling, hanging out. I just want to pull this guy real quick, not the other one. Can we give him a rendition? Might increase the size actually. It's a bit small. That's 10. Let's go increase the size a little bit. Let's go with that. See how that feels. Okay. Oh, fucking overpower miss. Overpower into miss, baby. Swing and a miss. Oof. They don't drop fuck all, man. I don't know where you get these fucking tasks, man. Like, are they... I might have to Google it. And I think about you all the time. You had a question with this guy.
Well met. Be careful.
Jesus. That's why I didn't take that quest. I'm gonna go back. Wait, actually, I want to figure out where this thing is. Hang on. Okay. Blood. Scalp. Tusks. I just don't know where you fucking get them, man. I want a video. Show me a video. Why are there no videos, man? It says there's a video on here, but there's not. Hang on. I'll never gang with you. See it? I'll never gang with you. Nice. I like it. See it? Okay. Sounds good. Alright, I don't know what to do here, like, boys. I'm just... I don't know where you fucking get them. I don't know where you get them, and I don't know how you find out where you get them, you know?
How dare you speak to me in this manner, son of a bitch! Cunt!
Okay.
How dare you speak to me in this manner, son of a bitch! Cunt!
Nice.
Здорово, пацаны. Все-таки. Ай-яй-яй. Боимся. Не-не, нормально.
I just don't know where the fuck you farm these dudes. Like, where are they? I've never seen them before. I've got to watch the Whirlwind.
Next quest, which has a little bit of RP to it, but it's a very, very difficult quest. Remember, guys, Cyclonian is a level 4, a couple level quest. Was able to really challenge level 30. Philosophy in there to give you this sense of mystery.
What is this?
Level 33 to 34.
Right, where is this?
Which is not that easy to solo for a war. Case, I have bought the charms,
Okay.
and I'm going to pick up the last 30 blood scalp tusks from these mobs in STV, which is where I'm going right now. So again, as I said before,
Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? This is like in... I think it's close to where I am. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's close to where I am. Like down here. Yeah, it looks like it could be over here. Like, why don't we try just going over there? Try not, like, aggro too many mobs and shit, and then we might make it, you know? Then we might make it over there. Alright, where's the chat? Chat's gone. Chat's gone. The chat is gone. Alright, let's take a calm, peaceful way through here. Let's test this thing again. Ready? Nice. Oh, wait. Is that one of the guys? It is, I think. The only problem is... Ooh, that range. Not too difficult. Don't. Okay, he got me pretty fucked up there towards the end. I wouldn't take... I don't think I'm going to try taking one of these guys on without full health, you know? I think that'd be daft. Oh shit, there's people... Oh. What was that? Is he a warrior? Hunter. Invite. Fuck. Oh. Is that not close enough? Oh. Okay. Oh my god. This is so scuffed. Yes, got one. Got one of these fucking things. Oh, come on, dude. Why don't you farm with me? Okay. Fuck, man. These guys are tough and scary. I don't like it, man. I don't like it one bit. You know, do you think that such a thing as a royalty-free playlist exists? Let's see it. It's trash. Oh, God. He's such a bitch, this guy. Fuck this guy, man. It's gonna take so long to get anywhere near 30. And this is too loud. I have it at volume 2 and it's still too loud. There's a blood tusk, dude. Let's go get him. STV for the win, boys. Woo! We love STV, don't we? Come on. Dude, that's what I could just do. I could just sit here farming all night. That wouldn't be too bad. Can you hit this motherfucker, please? Fucking hamstring this little bitch. You know, I might make this. see what this guy's after. Oh shit, I should put the chat on. Oh shit. This guy's just chilling. Dude, I would love to be a hunter just for that fucking aggro, or the tank, the walking tank you carry with you. If you'll gang along with me, my dear, if you'll gang along with me. Yes. This trash music, I can't believe it. Dude, I wish I had skinning. Nice. Is hamstring even necessary if you're doing anything other than... Nice. I don't know what this guy's up to. Ah, here we go now. That was a great fear. Do you see that shit? Holy fuck. They might still catch me up here. Ow. Oh shit. Good shit. What's the cooldown on this? What's the cooldown on healing? Huh. Huge. Huge. Big though, big fucking damage though. I don't need these elder ones. You fuck. Why am I doing this stuff? I don't want to do stuff for this guy. Yeah, we're at max level. Yes. But it's just one of me. He's got a fucking bear and he's got a gun. He's fighting himself and he's got a bear. He's still doing less DPS than me. Big. Fuck, man, these tusks are gonna take forever. I was ready to PvP that guy. I was ready for some BM, dude. Dude, this music is so bad. Like, who the fuck listens to this shit? It's so bad. Fuck, I don't need to fight these guys. Dude, that's some chick's ass. What the fuck? Listen, okay, I'm not complaining, it's alright, but listen, there's no one here. I'm just gonna show you guys, because you know, you deserve it. You deserve to see. Uh-oh. This could be somewhat problematic. Okay, we're in trouble now. I should have looted this corpse. Quick. Got it. Need to fear. Resist. Resisted the fear. No. No. We at least have 4 tusks. That's something. Dude, I'm ready to switch it up and move on to like Top Gear or something, dude. I think I'm gonna start it. Like, I'm ready. Cause I've got these episodes I want to watch. Let's see. I want to see some VLC skins. It doesn't really matter, does it? Series 1, Episode 1.
This is a car program. There will be no cushions. There will be no rag rolling. No one will sing, and at the end of the series, no one will have a recording contract. This is our new base. And this is our purpose-built test track. There are no traffic jams here, well, apart from this one, and no bus lanes either.
There we go.
This is Top Gear.
Ah, that's why I can't do it.
And in the show tonight, I put 2 supercars head-to-head. Jason Door on what to do when car deal.
Hang on. Listen, I need to figure this out. Like, there's so much on my screen right now. It's all just going crazy. I just need to figure it out. And I don't want to piss this guy off by not concentrating hard enough, you know? Oh, I forgot I'm still fucking dead. I need to disable that because I'm going to forget that I'm dead. Right. Right, where's my always on top? Right, always on top thing is running, I think. Is it? Right, where's the always on top? Why is that not running? It is running, okay. So now if I go this thing, control spacebar, is it? Yeah, so now it'll run always on top.
There's a tack. Richard Hammond will try to beat a speed camera and a star in a reasonably priced car.
Hello. Now, 2
family hatchbacks, the Ford Focus and the Volkswagen Golf. Both have 5 doors, both have 1.6-litre engines, and
Yes.
both cost around £12,000.
Yes.
That's how much family hatchbacks cost. Or do they? You see, on Top Gear, we found one that you can buy in Britain, brand new, for £9,000. This is it. It's the Citroen Blingo Multispace, and I admit, it's a curious-looking thing. It's because it started out in life as a van. All they've done is add some windows here, sliding door, some snazzy seats where the cement used to go, and hey presto. Garnish it with some metallic paint, some alloy wheels, and you can even have a diesel version for £8,995. Thing is though, are you getting what you pay for? Is it like cheap wine? Will you wake up with a headache? Well, to find out, I took it down the M20 to the Boonesborough for a trip to those supermarkets. First impressions are that I'm driving a van. It's quite echoey in here and not terribly refined. Most central locking systems, for instance, these days they go or. But listen to this. It's very uncouth. In essence, then, the Berlingo is very loud, very Van Halen. But there's a softer Van Morrison option.
Van Morrison, ahaha.
For the same money, you can have a 1.6-litre petrol engine which develops the same power as a Mark I Golf GTI. With that under the bonnet, this would feel much more like a normal car. But how many normal cars have you ever come across that have got green dashboards with green dials? And how many normal cars are there with 5 glass panels in the roof and use roof bars which swivel sideways so you can carry a bicycle? Whatever a bicycle is. No doubt about it, the Berlingo is turning out to be astonishing value for money.
Yes. Very good. Very good.
It is possible to buy a number of other cars for Berlingo money, but none of them will be this size, none of them will be this well equipped, and none of them will have something that we're really looking for on this new series of Top Gear. It's an X factor. See, this is a perfectly acceptable car, but this, I don't know, it's more than a car somehow. You'd want to bring it in at night, let it sit by the fire. Give it a saucer of warm milk and a little wheel to run around in. It's got the most important thing that a car can have. Character. And now the coal is back in Newcastle. The Berlingo is back.
Didn't mean to pop that,
Where it
but I
came
did.
from. And I still can't find anything really wrong with it. The turning circle's not much cop and there's a fair bit of road noise. It's not terribly sporty either. But it is very comfortable. Hand on heart, it rides like a Jaguar.
Sure.
I could go on all day giving you swings and roundabouts, but the fact of the matter is, basically, I like it.
Good for you. I really want to move that from middle mouse to caps lock.
Hypermarket, cash and carry, booze, warehouse jobs, and boy, have I got the car for the job. Let me show you what I mean. We've got storage space up here, and here above the driver. In the back, there are 2 extra glove boxes, and then if we slide that open, we've got a cubby hole here under the floor, and another one there. Then we simply fold the seats down like so. And
beautiful.
We have a cabinet boot. And I haven't finished yet, because if we open the tailgate, there's another overhead locker here for a further 10 kilograms of booze. So, let's shop. I want that one, that case there. It's all terribly exciting, all this cheap booze. But you have to be careful, because if customs suspect you're bringing stuff back that's not for your own personal consumption, they'll confiscate it and your car. And they're currently confiscating 30 cars a day. So I caught up with the shop's owner and his girlfriend to talk about
How are we doing on that
this.
raptor?
Because I was reading in the paper that if I were to put 500 bottles of gin in the car, which I'm legally allowed to do.
Absolutely.
Customs are so, well, you'd never get through all that.
How can they say that when it was Maggie Thatcher told us to stock our larders up? I mean...
With 500 bottles of gin.
Yeah, but if you drink a bottle of gin a day, that's only a year and a half supply. That's not a lot.
Busy Liebfrau Milch. Don't think I'll be able to convince customs that's for my personal consumption. No. Other people were going berserk, perhaps because they didn't like their cars very much. Perhaps they wanted to have them squashed. Trouble is, I really am very fond of this car, and I don't want customs to crush it, so... There we are. Saved a few quid. Well, pence. Now, I should explain at this point that other vans are available. There's the Fiat Doblo, which is a trifle cheaper than this, but I think I'm right in saying it's the slowest accelerating car that money can buy in Britain today. 0 to 60 is 21 seconds. Then there's the Ford Tourneo Connect. That's over £10,000. You don't even want to think about that, so awful. And then there's the Renault Kangoo. That's okay, but basically it's not as good as this. You have to have a Berlingo. Question is...
I'm wasting so much time.
Well, to help us decide that, I've been joined now by Top Gear's new car trader, pocket-sized chap, Jason Dorr.
Yeah, don't bother with the diesel. Makes you feel too much.
It's so funny how, like, not famous he was at this point, like...
No, you just think, look, I've
You know.
saved enough money here.
Yeah, but you can save even more at the minute.
Really?
Yep, they are doing a facelift on this car.
This guy could have
Means
been
they're gonna
the
change
James
the
May
bonnet
of
a
Top
couple
Gear.
bits, but it'll basically look the same. What it does mean is that Citroen have got some of the old models. They need to get a shot of them.
These ones?
Yeah, yes, but this car. Yep.
Like, it's so subtle, the relationship that Jeremy, James, and Richard have.
8995.
You know, but the elements that it all comes together to create are so unique that it's just impossible to replicate. They cannot do it. You couldn't just get anyone. It needs to be those guys.
Sum it up, it's like Gerard Depardieu. Slightly swollen middle, broken nose,
I
but
don't
there
know.
are hidden talents. And it's not just me who likes it. Everyone in the Top Gear office likes it. All the crew here like it. Everyone, well, apart from him, he doesn't like it very much, but everyone else does. And the people who like it most of all are the family of Albanians that I inadvertently brought back into Britain in each of the wheel arches. They've written to me from their new house in Leatherhouse, the Hollies, to say that it will always hold a special place in their heart. Great car.
You know how when you're making up a list, as you do, of the world's greatest race cars, you've just got to include the Ford GT40. And here's a reminder.
Nice.
So they built one of the most successful race cars ever. Great. But that gave
That's
them
what the
a
movie's going to be about, isn't it?
They struggled for years to build anything remotely as glamorous ever again. Until they came up with a really good idea. The best car to replace the Ford GT40 was the Ford GT40. I mean, this is the new car. And come on, you're not fooling anyone. It's okay, 4 inches higher and 18 inches longer than the original GT40. But it is a GT40. Basically, they put the plans for the old car
Oh, yeah,
on a
it's not a bad
photocopy at
guess.
110% and said, enlarge. But it is a lot cleverer than the old one. It's loaded with technology. Take a look at this. Do you want to see the engine? Right, there it goes. That's actually going to take a moment or two. In the meantime, you've pulled into a petrol forecourt. Obviously, everybody's going to be looking at you. But if they're not, this should take... Have a go. Here we go. Let's get to the wheel. Look at that!
What the fuck?
Just to put your petrol in. That's
Oh my
unbelievable.
God.
We can possibly squeeze in and have a look at the engine now. It's a 5.4 litre V8 supercharged. That's about 500 brake horsepower. That should be enough. Bear in mind, this is a very, very light car indeed. But take a look inside. You've got to have a look. This is just breathtaking. Look at the switches. Each one looks hand-carved from a lump of aluminium. And the gate around the base of the gear lever. Look at that. None of that nasty rubber full of bits.
Hopefully this is going to pay off because I need a shit ton of tusks.
This isn't real. It's a pretend one. I don't know what it'll be like when they make it. And oh yes, they are going to make it. Ford have announced this week they will be putting this into production. But it's going to be expensive. It's going to be on sale in America at about $150,000 a piece. And you're going to be very, very lucky, even if you've got the money to get hold of it. They're going to be exclusive. Basically, you're going to.
Dude, I just create so much threat. I just cannot fucking just keep away from the aggro. Just can't do it.
Announced that it's going to spend £145 million on the road network over the next 5 years, which works out at £29 million a year, and that's enough to pay for 3.5 miles of motorway a year.
Wow! So think of the freedom we can enjoy with that.
Looking forward to it.
I can't wait.
3 new miles of motorway. Car news. Fiat, first of all, they are in deep trouble. They're currently losing £2 million a day. Well, they've got a new model which they think is going to stem the flow. There it is.
Look at that, they're saved. They're saved. They'll be fine with that.
It's an estate version of the Stilo, and it is actually very important this works, because if Fiat goes to the wall,
Why is my rage just so low?
Lancia, Alfa Romeo, Maserati and Ferrari, and of course they won't go to the wall because they're going to get bought by General Motors. So if you don't buy one of these, General Motors gets Ferrari. It's that simple. So buy one.
Here's now the new Micro.
I fucking.
A rather gorgeous looking little thing as well. That's actually not it though. That's the only thing. Lovely though it is. They will do that eventually. This is going to be the new Micro, which is that's all right. It's not bad. I've always quite liked the Micro myself. The important thing about it though is loaded with technology, even in a small car. It's even going to have, and you've probably seen this, keyless entry. So you walk up to the car and.
Well, I've got some experience of that. There is a slight problem with it because you keep a little smart card in your wallet. Okay, you get out the car, push the button, door's locked. You walk away and you think, is that locked? So you walk back to check. Of course, it recognises the smart card, sees you coming, it's open.
You could be there for days.
The only way you know whether it wasn't locked is someone nicks it.
Yeah, that's the only way to find out for definite.
Now this, we all know the Smart, the one that's been around for a few years, the one you can put nose onto the pavement. Well, now they've got delusions of grandeur, and they've launched, well, I think we've got some footage of it here. Two versions, there's a coupe and there is a cabriolet. Now the cabriolet is interesting. You've got an electric folding roof, rear engine with a turbocharger on it. You've got rear-wheel drive, big fat alloys, anti-lock brakes, traction control, basically just like a 911 Turbo. Okay, except the 911 Turbo is £90,000. This, the car you're looking at here, 11,750. That was the least convincing noise I've ever heard in my life. Wow. 11,750.
That is incredible, actually. If this is the future now, here, I'm not scared of it anymore. You can bring it on. Take as much as you like.
Take a moment now to talk about Formula One. What are we going to do about Formula One?
What's wrong with it?
Scrap it.
Whoa!
Kill it. No, the problem, I've been working out, the problem here is very simple, is that Ferrari have completely dominated it. Now, we've got a photograph of what Michael Schumacher is going to do next year to try and keep it. There we go. That's what he's going to do next year, to try and level it out a bit. But really, the problem, as I see it, is that the teams have taken over, the technology has taken over. Now that they've got traction control and gearboxes that change for you, and I heard the other day that the teams, the pit crews, can actually tune the engine from the pit.
What?
Oh no, we'll turn the revs down a bit. No, one of them developed a fault, a BMW one, developed a fault, and they rerouted the oil without actually bring it in, did it remotely. And you just think, where's the driver? The driver is the big hero. He's the guy I want to watch.
Yeah, man.
You know, it was like the Second World War, you had fighter pilots, they were the big heroes. After that, they were racing drivers. I want to see heroes. I don't want to see geeks in black clothes going, ooh, well, if I just fiddle with this laptop, we'll make it go faster. In fact, I'd execute I want to shoot them in the back of the neck with a 9mm. I want to see drivers take it. I want Formula One unplugged, rip out all the technology and give us proper racing again.
You know, Jeremy, that was strangely touching, your desire for heroes.
I'm just fed up with this. I don't blame Ferrari. I can't blame them. You know, they built a better car, they won. Just get rid of all the technology.
I think computer animated.
I love he's saying this now. In like, what year is this? Like 2004, 2003 or something? When F1 is like fantastic still. Show him it nowadays. See what he's got to say.
It's fine. It's got a slightly Vanessa Feltzy feel.
Yeah, there is something of that. But the important thing about the car is the engine. Right, powering that is a W12. Massive engine.
It's the same engine they put in the Volkswagen Beetle, which I've already driven at 200 miles an hour.
Oh shit!
They decided at Bentley, not enough girl stuff. Strap a couple of turbos to it, see how it'll do then. Which is great, but it's given them an interesting problem. It's now chucking out so much
What a
torque
drop, man.
that they can't tell us how much.
Jesus,
torque
that's
putting out.
huge.
Every time they strap it to the machines that they measure it on, it breaks them. These are things the size of a building, these machines. They strap it down, tie it all in.
You could tie it to this base here, and it would just spin the
Don't
whole
hate it.
We'd actually go round again. That's exactly what would happen. So unfortunately, they can't tell you how powerful it is. Just lots and lots of torque.
Right, let's have a look at this. Excuse me. This is Italy's newest supercar from Italy's newest supercar maker. It's called a Pagani Zonda, and it is exquisite. It's exquisite on the inside too. Look at this. Just a wall of aluminium and chamois leather and carbon fibre, and look at these airbags like periscopes. Anyone want to see the engine? Right, well let's swap out, and we have to, could you just grab the other side? You have to undo the leather buckle, very 21st century, push the little button, okay, and there it is. Look at that. That's a Mercedes-Benz 7.3 litre V12. You want to hear it? Yes. Problem is health and safety, okay? They've told us we mustn't start cars in the studio, all right? But I don't think they'll hear. Ready? Foot in the clutch, Jeremy, that'll help. I think we got away with it. I don't think they heard us. Now, do you want to know what it feels like to drive? Watch this. The similarities between the Zonda and an F-15 fighter are obvious. Both have glassy bubble roofs at the front and a lot of engine behind. And both have styled exhaust outlets.
Yes.
There is one difference though. In the F-15 you don't get much sensation of speed. Whereas in the Zonda, you do. The key to this car is its engine. It was built specially for Pagani by Mercedes, and it is a masterpiece. For me, a huge chunk of a car's appeal is the noise it makes, and the noise this one makes is just astonishing. Oh, woo. But even better than the baritone backdrop is that underneath, super light all-carbon fibre body, you have a 555 brake horsepower wallop. Not since the Germans and the Italians teamed up in the Second World War have we seen power like this. The top speed in fifth is nearly 200 miles an hour. But I'm moving out of fifth gear now and into top gear.
Whoa, he said it.
And now my top speed is 220 miles an hour.
Let's go. Jesus. That overpower is insane. Hey, what's up, my crew? What's up, baby?
Ooh, bit of twitch under braking.
Oh my...
Whoops. This car...
Macaroo, more like Maca-hoo!
Plainly, it's very well made. It's astonishing.
Maca-hoo, dude!
Can't believe that Pagani's come from nowhere and come up with this. It's a proper super.
Alright,
In fact,
one of those guys. You know what's wrong? You don't like it? You don't like it, dude? I like it. I think it's cool.
It must face up to the new Lamborghini Murcielago, the latest in a long
Dude, it's so
line of
atmospheric, man.
medieval-
I can go into a cave. I can go into a cave and be like, it's so wet in here. I don't like it, man. I don't like it, man. I really don't like it. I don't like it, Dad.
Yes, it is time. Time to fight.
You know? You know? Dude, I'm gonna get the whirlwind axe and nobody will mess with me. Dude, I'm out DPSing this guy and he's got a fucking bear on his team. It's his DPS is added together with a bear. Like, imagine that. What's the process behind getting a whirlwind axe? It's just insane. You have to do loads and loads of steps. Like, you start by... I don't even remember, it started so long ago. Oh, yeah, I just got one of these pages. Ah. Yeah, he was talking to me about the pages earlier. Can we, like, fight this guy, please? No. No, I need to get this guy, because I need to get 30 blood scalp tasks. It's taking fucking forever. You sold those pages? Oh, you silly boy. Oh, you silly, silly boy. I'm pretty sure there's a quest to give her, like, where this guy came from, where I got the Tiger Mastery quests. Like, I haven't accepted his quest. 11 out of 30, Jesus. Like, 3 silver each. Or maybe I'll sell them too, I don't know. I don't know what they're for. Oh, wait. Wait, I've got the quest, though. Wait, how did I get the quest? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. How do I open my quest log quick? Wait. Maybe I can share it with them. It's too far away. Not eligible. He's just some guy. Just some guy that I met while playing the game. Dude, what other voices do I have here? Nah, I can't be fucked with it. He's pissed because he was asking about the pages earlier. Yeah, this guy's a legend, man. Guess some of the pages it gives. $12.30. I don't like that. I don't like that it takes so long for some like lootable items to show up. It's crazy, this guy playing a hunter. This guy died? What? What are you talking about? The emote, total biscuit. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, I wouldn't actually mind playing a hunter. You get your own personal tank. Seems awesome. And you just run away. Like, I'm already good at that because I have to do it solo when I'm playing a warrior. I have to kind of like kite and tank at the same time. It's weird. What was that? I just got... I don't know what... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Not good. I can't do that when I'm dead. I forgot. Fucking gank, dude. Earlier, I was just like kind of just watching the show and not really concentrating, trying to get all the things that this guy and I need. And I just automatically attacked this troll, I think it was. Or it might have been an orc. But like we were getting trolls at the time and I just automatically attacked him, not realizing it was an actual player. And yeah, the guy was going to talk to him, like this guy I'm playing with, he was going to talk to him, but I just killed him. I didn't even realize he was a player. I felt kind of bad. I was just on autopilot. They're going to camp those. Mage would be so fun. Yeah. I wouldn't mind playing a mage. It just seems they're so weak though. Like when you do it perfectly, they're really cool and you can do that AoE farming kind of thing. And stuff like that. Oh, I had a really good meme I was going to send you, but I forgot. I'll send it to you just now. It was on my phone. That's why I forgot. Let's see. Server folders, finally. Wait, haven't we had that for ages? Right, let me send it to you real quick. Is this guy coming or no? Yeah, no, I've seen it. I've seen it done. I've helped do it. I've helped a guy who was doing it. But then, as soon as they resist any of your slows, you're fucking dead. That's the best meme I've ever seen, dude. Oh my god. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. This guy's a beta. This guy's a fucking beta. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. What is this guy's deal, man? You don't understand rogue hate? It's because you are a rogue. You can't see from the outside how people feel about rogues. You've never played anything else, so when you're something else, you'll understand. Dude, me and this guy are legend. I just love this guy. He's a legend. Let me get a screenshot of the two of us. Boom. He's an actual pussy, this guy. This guy's a fucking degenerate. Where is he? Is he in this bush? I don't actually see him anymore. Because you guys are often top DPS in dungeon raids and PvP and complain about your classes no end. Wait, what? Because you guys are often top DPS in dungeons, raids, and PvP, yet you complain about your class to no end. Yeah. They're also just kind of pointless, dude. And they're annoying. Every rogue I've ever fought is annoying. They just go invisible. It's annoying. Sounds like people hate them in PvP. Yeah, they're annoying. Yeah. Can you dance when you're dead? Don't think you can. Well. Oh well. Now what?
From Italy's maddest supercar makers.
Oh, dude, do you know what else I can do? Check this out. You ready? You'll like this one. Ready? Hey, Makaroo! How about you go f yourself? You motherfucker. Is that good? Does that work? Let's see if let's listen. Dude, that works perfectly. Holy shit. Dude, that's sick. It cuts my mic and puts a beep there instead. I like that. That's sick. It's so pointless, but it's sick. Look at this guy. We could farm him. That's the guy I killed before. That's the orc I killed before. This fucking loser, dude. Yeah. So weak. Again. Alright. Oh, he feared me. Oh shit, no, this is not good. This is actually not good. This isn't good. I need you to pull aggro on this, dude. He resisted the fear. He resisted the fear. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get the fuck out. This game is so fucking fun, man. Jesus Christ. I want to turn my death effects back on though, because I was like following him around for ages earlier before I realized I was still dead and I hadn't resurrected, like because of the screen's not like all grey. I was like, why can't I do anything? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm still dead. Fucking Papega though. Fucking Papega though. Dude, when are you going to re-roll on this server so we can play together and be like a warrior healing team? I might not be a warrior next time. Like, even though warrior just seems like the best. I don't know. This fucking guy. People hate rogues because they have no real weaknesses and are broken. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do a rogue and you can be a healer or something next time. I don't really know what I'd want to do next. Like maybe a mage or a hunter. Kind of don't want to be a warlock. I would kind of like to be a rogue, but rogues kind of just disgust me to my core, you know? So I don't know. Where's my friend? Is this him over here? I don't know where he is. He's dead. That is his ult. It's actually really fun. I played it to level... I don't remember what I played it to on TBC. I played it quite far. Alright. Shall I res? I'll just wait for him. You gotta be horde. If we're gonna be horde, then I'll probably be warrior again. I don't know. Because I want to be an orc. I want to have an orc warrior. Tauren druid, nice. But hang on, let me just check the meme. Check what public opinion is. Balanced druid. No one says anything about the resto druid. So if you wanted to heal as a druid, maybe that's okay. mean, if a priest is playing, and if a priest is playing, you won't get an invite, but... Warlocks, mages, tanks, priests. Mage. I would maybe go mage. Mage or rogue. If this guy comes out, we're fucking dead. Yeah, the Great Escape, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, I gotta switch that to, like, caps lock or something. Dude, you gotta help me, man. Like, I can't take this fucking thing on my own. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was him. No, it's his bear. Mystery meat. Tasty. This is what we need right here. Yeah. Alright, hang on. I got something for this.
Alright, men. We've got this one. Alright, Governor. This should be a piece of cake. Don't worry about it, mate. It's all good, mate. I don't know. I don't see him. Right, let's keep fighting then. Let's keep fighting.
Alright, we're done. We're done with that. How did that sound? Alright, we're done. Fuck! We're done with that. I missed it. How did that sound? Nah. How many more of those do I need? A shit ton. I'm almost halfway there, though. Dude, this guy declined my group invite twice and then invited me, and now we're having a great time together. So, you know. There's nothing better than when you start getting groups together and then fucking with the Horde. I love it. And I can't wait to be Horde and start fucking with the Alliance, to be fair. That's going to be so fun. Dude, I can't wait to play together and for me and you to fuck with the Alliance on Horde. It's going to be sick, dude. I'm a little worried about getting too far away from this guy. Just because I really need him for support. Look, dude, this damage nowadays is just absolutely insane. Wait, I need ears of these guys? Are you fucking kidding me? Nice. Easy farm. Easy for Megalaw. Oh fuck, I need to sneeze. Nice. Oh, I got another page. Nice. I think I already had that page, though. Wait, why am I not tracking that? I only have one page. I need to get a shit ton more. What was that? Let's go. Uh oh, is he back? Oh, yeah. So it is his friend. Shit. Shit, dude. Yeah, stealth up here. Wait, did he just jump or something? What was that? Oh, you stupid bear. Oh, unless you want to fight these things, I don't know. This is good just for, like... If only I had high enough skinning for all these things that you can skin here. That'd be useful. What's the quest name? Oh, shit. Can you share the... Where's... Oh, yeah, okay. This guy's a legend. He's getting me through this so quickly. Nice. Fucking 175 skinning. Getting fucked on skinning, man. Like, I could have made so much money from skinning. Not good. Come on. Good. Dude, are you still there? What's your name? Makaru? Best ever macro I ever made was this one right here. Right there. Can you see it? Best ever macro I ever made. Just letting you know. Do attacks in the back, do more damage. Yay.
Automotive in it. Or is it? Ever since Audi bought Lamborghini, I've been worried that the Germans would try to bring a bit of order to the chaos, that they'd try to sanitize the map.
I also absolutely fucking love having hamstring and charge on the same button. Like, so you spam charge and then you just automatically get hamstring applied when you get to them. It's awesome.
Look, you can change gear with one finger. And the steering doesn't feel like it's set in concrete. And the clutch, it's like stepping on a marshmallow. However, some elements of that lowness do remain. It still has the ultimate pub car park accessory, doors. And check this out. When the engine gets hot, air intakes slide out of buttresses. Then there's the meat, the engine. It may only be a 6.2-litre V12, the Zonda's a 7.3, remember, but amazingly, this is more powerful. It serves up 571 brake horsepower. So, this has more grunt, but this has less weight. So which is the fastest?
Does he not want to?
Well, let's find out.
What?
Four-wheel drive means that I have to get the car rolling gently before flooring it, or I'll cut the clutch and... Oh, oh, oh. 120 into fourth. Look at that Zonda go! I'm being annihilated! 150 into fifth. And that's 160. And I have been destroyed. Destroyed! So does this mean then that Audi has turned the raging bull into a timid little veal? No. Not even slightly. What they've done is turn it from a supercar into what feels like a small, nimble, razor-sharp sports car. The old Lamborghini Diablo was like a chest of drawers with a jet engine, but this, you feel like the organic part of a machine. This is by far and away the best Lamborghini ever. Not just the prettiest and the easiest, but the nicest to drive. It's so good, it's better than any current Ferrari.
Whoa.
But astonishingly, it's not as good as the Zonda.
Spine.
This is the new king of supercars.
Ooh.
So that's it, Joe.
Juicy.
You're saying the Zonda better than the Lamborghini, job done in a story.
Yes, if you're 6 years old and you're looking to put a supercar on your bedroom wall, this is the one you're going to put this up, not the Lambo.
Yeah, small point. 6-year-olds buy posters. What if you're actually buying the real cars? There is a bit of a price issue.
A small one, I admit. Yes, the Lamborghini's around £160,000 and this is 310.
I got my biscuits. I'm feeling good. Got my biscuits. Feeling good. Haha. Haha.
Right.
£1,000. But in its defence, you do get a free pair of shoes made by the Pope's cobbler with this, and no, you do more than that. You get 12 months free membership of the RAC.
12 months. 12 months.
I'm not joking. You get 12 months free, but I want to be the one that makes that call. I want to break down M6 February, Friday night. Hello. Yes, it's my Zonda. It's gone. I think it's the engine management. You better do the laptop.
Right, well, there's one final test for this, the Zonda, and the Lambo. Now, let's face it, nowadays, 0 to 60 times, absolutely meaningless. Top speed figures, totally meaningless. What really matters is how fast a car can lap a test track. And fortunately, we've got our own test track for that very purpose.
So this is it, just under 2 miles of fast straights and tricky corners designed by the test drivers at Lotus. This one, Chicago Bend, is a steady state corner that really loads up the outside tyres. Then there's Hammerhead, a tricky left and right that provokes understeer. This one, Follow Through, is supposed to be flat out, but death awaits the first man to try it. There are corners with tricky bumps and cambers designed to test brake balance. And in this one here, a badly set up front-wheel drive car will struggle to put its power down at all.
Right, that's the track. Now we needed someone who could tame it. So we got ourselves a professional racing driver who could post consistently fast lap times. We couldn't do that. Now, we call this thing the Stig, okay? We don't know its name. We really don't know its name. No one knows its name, and we don't want to know, because it's a racing driver. Racing drivers have tiny little brains, and therefore worthless opinions, and they're very dull. Doctors actually call it Manson's syndrome. Its job is simply to go out there and drive fast. So first of all, we put it in the Lamborghini. Immense power, as we've already discovered. You've got four-wheel drive, you have to trickle it off the line, then nail it. Right, coming over that little light lift now, and he's coming through Wilson Bend. Let's see, does it step out of line? He's into third. Oh, look at that, look at that! Massive, massive oversteer, right. And through the hammerhead, no understeer at all. Incredible, big oversteer. He's trying not to hit those tyres on the left, and he's through. So how's it handle Carpenter's corner? This is where you really want to nail it. Oh, look at that!
Every power car that goes around our test track is going to set a lap time, and we're going to put those lap times up here on our power lap time board. So
And the Lamborghini was?
1 minute 29, which is extremely good, so I'm going to put that up here.
Okay, fine. Now, we know the Lamborghini...
Jeremy, I can't get Lamborghini Murcielago on here.
A simple Lambo will perhaps suffice. Lambo. There we are, 129.
Okay, Tom.
Now, we know that the Pagani is faster than the Lamborghini in a straight line. We've already seen that. But the Lambo, I've driven it, is fast around the corners. So, let's put the Stig in the Zonda, see what happens. He's coming into the first corner here. How's it looking through there? Oh, it's looking a bit wobbly, but that's... Is he on still on the track? Yes, he is. Now he's got to get it right the way back across the other side to get it. This is the hard one. This is where... Yes, look at that. He's really having to fight that car. Even I found it difficult through there. Now he's coming up really, really hard. Plus, he's hard on the brakes here. 110 metres, that's 150 miles an hour all the way down into second gear. He's actually going to have to use first in this car. How much is
It's going to be really hard.
He's actually got some oversteer there. Good Stig. Well done, Stig. It really is quite a drive, this one. Right, follow through. Let's listen. No, didn't dab on the brakes there. He's gone through the follow through without following through. Fighting. God, he's fighting the wheel. Up through there. A little bit on the brake there. We can see on the power. Oh, that really is wet out there for this one. No, it's a dry bit here. Something that's still wet. Look, a bit damp. Brake hard. And he's into Bacharach Bend. Braking again now for Carpenter's corner.
No names. No corner names.
Should apologise for the easy listening soundtrack going on there. It's the Stig. It likes to listen to the sounds of the lounge as it goes round. We've no idea why. Perhaps it calms it down. Anyway.
Grim, but no need to apologise for that time. 1 minute 23, that's what, 6 seconds off the Lambo's time. That's incredible.
The incredible thing is, it must have made it up in the straights all that time, because I know I drove both cars. The Lambo's faster through the corner.
That's where it has the power. 1 minute 23. I honestly can't see that being beaten throughout the entire series. I think the peak.
Neither can I.
Right. There is a story going round that says if a car goes fast enough past a speed camera, when the second flash goes off, and it needs that to verify the speed, the car won't be there. It's going so fast, it will have left the shop entirely. So in the name of scientific endeavour, under controlled circumstances, we had a go, so you don't have to. We've got together everything we need to do this. A piece of track, straight, obviously. We've got a speed camera. Oh, and a really fast car. And the Stig to drive it. Honda Civic Type R. Lots of people have got these. It'll hit 60 miles an hour in 7.2 seconds and go on to a top speed of 146 miles an hour.
Nothing from all these guys.
Will that be enough to beat the camera?
So how fast was that?
Well, I've got the pictures back. It was 129 miles an hour. And here's the results of the first flash. And there's a Honda Civic doing 129 miles an hour. And then the second photograph. It's
Still there. So 129 isn't fast enough.
That won't do it. But we didn't give up. We had another go, and we'll do that later on.
Good. Now, when most comedians come actors, make it to the big time, they buy themselves a big-time car. Rowan Atkinson, for instance, bought himself a McLaren F1. Steve Coogan got a Ferrari 355. Norman Wisdom... I'll forget that one. Anyway, our guest tonight, when he made it to the big time, he bought one of these. Are we ready? Right, here we go. Look at that.
Yes. Yes. Who's the first ever guest, I wonder?
Convertible. Plainly, this guy was devoted to making people laugh, even when he was on his way to the supermarket. Shall we meet him? Ladies and gentlemen, Harry Enfield.
Oh, him. Doesn't he set the slowest lap of all time?
What in God's name possessed you by one of those?
It's absolutely lovely.
Oh, fuck.
Reliable motor, the Cavalier. But I did feel like a bit of a... I'd sort of become slightly famous. And you find yourself... It's the only convertible I've had go up to the lights in the middle of London, because I've always lived in London. It's sort of in the lights, and you've got the roof down, and people crossing the road in front of you, and they look in, and they see you. You, ain't that? Oh, loads of money. And you're just stuck there because the light's red.
Oh, look. Here, there's a magazine. The convertible correspondence for the Vauxhall Cavalier Convertible Owners Club.
Fuck me.
I know, you
I'm scared.
this, and this is my favourite bit, under famous owners. An occasional feature. They haven't been able to find anyone since who's got one, and you said it was better than a BMW.
Right, yeah, well, I think it is. It's better than a BMW. Finer, yes.
Which bit of it did you think was better than a BMW? Then?
Well, I thought the price was better than a BMW.
Fair point. Interestingly, when you decided that it was time to part with the Vauxhall Cavalier convertible, you were getting even more famous at the time. You went backwards and bought a Rover 200.
Yes, I did.
Again, what in God's name possessed you to do that?
Because most work in our industry is done in Soho, and there was a shop in Soho that sold Rovers. So I went in
That was
there.
awesome, by the way. I just fucking owned that.
Forgive me, Soho, it's close to Park Lane, on which, from memory, there's Aston Martin, Jaguar, BMW, Lexus, McLaren, and so on.
I think we watched this already on stream, this
You
interview.
could have gone to any one of those shops, not to the Rover one, and bought a Rover 200, which
But
was
the Rover was in Soho, and they're about half a mile away, and then...
So is this why you swapped the Rover for a Metro?
Yeah, same day.
When you were going around to see Rowan Atkinson or whoever at the time, in your Cavalier or your Metro or your Rover, did they say, Harry, and take you on one side, maybe try to give you some advice?
No, in fact, it did actually happen once, and I never talk about sort of seeing other, but I do have a abiding memory of driving around to Rowan's house. This sounds very show busy, but it's the only time it's ever happened. And Robbie Coltrane was there with Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie, and they all had nice cars. And I arrived in my Cavalier. And they were all outside. It was a nice day, and they were all talking about each other's cars. And they looked at me, and I looked at them. And no one ever mentioned it. Just no one ever mentioned it.
There's nothing you
No
can
one
say.
ever mentioned the car. None of them, ever.
Anyway, what have you got now?
Now we've got a Mercedes estate. Yes.
Very
nice. It's very small. And it's too small. And my wife's got a Mini. Very good.
Have you seen this?
Yes, I want that car. It's called a Volvo.
I want
It's
that.
got 7 seats. And
Oh, there's a picture with it on the screen.
that's a Volvo because I'm not allowed to drive because my wife likes to drive. So I have to sit in the other thing, and at the moment, I sit in a car like this with an airbag here. This one. It looks very big. I either want this or the BMW one, which we tried out as a custom.
No, you don't.
It's great. It's
I
fantastic.
assure you.
It's the ideal car for my wife to drive because she's got blonde hair and we live in Notting Hill, and that's the car that people drive.
You're not just here to chat to me.
Aren't I?
No, because earlier today, we had you doing some work.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. You see, the thing is, every week we are going to run an item called a star in a reasonably priced car. We got the star, obviously. What we then needed was a reasonably priced car.
305.
Now, we talked to Hyundai, they said no. We talked to Nissan, they said no.
320! Jesus!
We talked to Suzuki, and they said, sure. Eveliana, £9,995 on the road. In fact, it's over there. There it is. And what a beauty it is. The most beautiful car I've ever seen. And what we're in the world. Absolutely.
Wait, how did people know that meme then, if this is the first episode? Pass. I'm an idiot. Pouring. Solid pour. Good job. Oops.
And the idea is that every week our star will take that round our test track, see how fast he or she can do it, and then we'll post that time on a board, and at the end of the series we'll be able to name Britain's fastest celebrity. The trouble is, of course, we weren't going to let you go out first of all. I had to talk with the other guys, and this is what happened. It's a speedo we did 27 before we 34 miles an hour. No, look at this, it's going well. I once drove a super tanker that was a bit like this.
Really? Similar sort
We're going off, we're off the track.
Have a bit of track with us there. Which is a paint job.
Anyway, we got the tracking fixed, the gearbox, and I posted a time, even with Big Jason in the back, of 1 minute.
Big Jason, is that the guy that was going to be on the show?
Now, we're currently cutting the edit suite. I'll show you later. How fast do you think you might go?
I don't know.
You don't know?
But it was very fast.
Was it? Right, I can't remember what comes next. Oh, I know. We're going to see if we can get that car to go through a speed camera. We're going to try and beat a speed camera.
So do you want me to stay here or go?
No, have a seat. Roll your sleeves up.
Great.
Would you like a drink?
Yeah.
Chill.
Earlier on, in the name of scientific endeavour, we tried to see if it was possible to go fast enough to beat a speed camera. We used a Honda Civic Type R, it did 129 miles an hour, and it was still there for the second flash. You might think this thing would be the one to do it in. It wouldn't. It's only a pretend one, 20 miles an hour tops. So we got hold of a faster car. Right then, this should be worth a go. The Mercedes CL55 AMG. At 89 grand, not only does it cost as much as a house, it's nearly as big as one, but it'll still do 60 miles an hour in 4.7 seconds, and it'll cruise all day at 155 as easily as your car will do 30. But will that be enough? Let's find out. Go on then. Well, we've got the pictures back, and here they are, 148 miles an hour, and oh dear, there he is in the first one, and still there in the second one. That isn't fast enough, and we're going to have to try and go even faster, and we will do that.
Okay, so far in the programme, we've shown you how to save money on a family hatchback. We're trying to save you some money on speeding fines by showing you that if you speed up, you can get around them. And now we're going to give you the biggest money-saving tip of them all. There's been a lot of talk in the newspapers and on the radio this last couple of weeks about people running their cars, their diesel engine cars I should say, on vegetable oil. There's been so many people trying it that up north one supermarket chain is now rationing the amount of oil that it will sell to individuals. Now the thing is that you can run a car on vegetable oil. It's not completely brilliant. However, I've been joined here by Jason Taylor. You reckon you've got a little additive that makes the whole thing better, yeah?
Yeah.
So what we've got
What happened to his lap, Harry Enfield's?
Normal vegetable?
That's used vegetable oil from a Mexican restaurant.
Used?
Used, yeah.
Why used?
Well,
we find it gives it a bit of better power to the engine.
Really? So all these bits, we have to strain those out, obviously. So we've got that over here, one of these J cloths, okay? And in we go. So I'll collect the bits. And you reckon this will work?
Yeah, it's like golden elixir, that stuff.
Does it make the car smell of it?
It is actually the different restaurants, you can tell what you're running it on. Yeah.
So if we run a car on this, it's going to little essence of where it came from.
Yeah.
Okay, that's in there like that. Fine. Now, what have you worked out you have to add to that?
Right. Well, just to make it a bit more runnier, you add a solvent. For this experiment, we've got a non-kerosene-based white spirit. Okay. It has to be non-kerosene-based for tax reasons.
Oh.
In a litre, in 97 millilitres of. In a litre, in 97 millilitres.
Okay, just put that over here. Okay, so we add that. Okay, and then we whisk it up. Get it all
Well, actually, you don't really need to whisk it, but.
So is that ready to go now?
That's ready to. Well, no, you should let it stand.
Oh my God.
At least a week or so.
And how much does that cost for a litre?
About £3 plus the tax.
Oh, you have to pay tax. If you didn't tell the customs and excise, that's 3p. If you do tell them,
You have to tell them.
okay, of course, you have to tell them. You have to tell them, right? And how much are they going to charge?
26 pence, but check with your local customs and excise office.
It's about 29p a litre. You've got to fill a couple of forms in.
Yeah.
29p a litre. Let's just run through. Do you have to modify the engine?
No.
Just any old diesel will do.
Yeah.
Any old diesel will do.
The same as diesel, maybe even better.
And you reckon we could tip that into a diesel car? It'll work.
Yeah.
Got to give that a go. This is a Volvo 740. In the front, there's a diesel engine, and in the tank at the back, nothing. It's empty. Listen. Start the engine. Can't start the engine. No fuel. And we can verify that. Look, here we have an independent adjudicator. Bal, you'll verify there's nothing in there.
There's nothing in the tank. We've drained off 25 litres, completely empty now.
Right, brilliant. Well, if we go around the back and look in the boot, we find a big container full of vegetable oil from El Rio's in Macclesfield. Now, we've added a splash of white spirit, and Bal is going to pour that into the tank. Right, it's now been converted from a carnivore into a herbivore. But of course, being a diesel, you can't just start it. You have to bleed the system first, which you've just done, yes, Bal? System bled, no airlocks in there. Good, let's close the bonnet. If you want to step in, and let's see if it starts. If it does, I shall be astonished.
Hey. This guy want in?
That's amazing! Go, go! It's working. Wow. It's actually, I mean, still going around out there.
Is it green? So
Environmental?
Yeah.
Apparently so, yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, Harry, big news. Your lap has been edited. Do you want to have a look?
Yes.
Who'd like to see Harry's lap? Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Hope I don't die. Ready, steady, go. Oh, it went skid. I'm going at 30 miles an hour. Now I'm going at 40 miles an hour. 50 miles. Blimey. Well, oh yeah, that's supposed to be. Take that down. Way and nicely controlled.
Nice helicopter shot. They don't use those anymore.
Little tiny bit and into second.
Right. Come on. Uh-oh.
Yes, I can feel some braking happening there.
Execute, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Whoa, hey, I lost control of that. Nice, that was fun.
How much rage is this? I think this is 30 rage, and then I need to keep an eye on my rage more to know what I can actually use.
There are a couple of things I've got to bring up on that. On one of the corners, I think it was Baccarat Bend there, the tail was out.
You're a bit hypocrite. You came off the bloody circuit.
I know, I'm saying.
It's a good thing.
Oh, this is a good
You
thing.
imbecile.
It's a good thing. I mean, here I was, Cavalier
Oh, shit.
convertible, Metro, Rover 200. I assumed,
I'm missing something.
father of three, I assumed that you'd be useless.
Useless.
No,
Another
it's
shark.
a very nice car because you put your foot on the brake and it doesn't skid really. It goes, it's got that
ABS.
braking.
There you go.
Really, that'll do, yeah.
So you go in third. Very nice. That's what I call a proper A car.
Want to know how fast it was?
I reckon. Should I guess?
That was 148. That was 150.
147.
I've got some disappointing news.
Oh no. Harry.
Enfield, just put you up here. You're the
What'd they
very
get?
first star in a reasonably priced car. Enfield, 2 minutes.
Oh no.
1 second. And that's only 11
2
seconds
minutes.
off the pace, and that's not bad. I've been driving around there all day. Yeah, you go.
11 minutes off the pace. Hello, that is fucking awful. What are you talking about? It's another solar system slow. Jesus. When did they get rid of? Why did they get rid of this guy? I wonder. They just didn't like him.
Jason, what you got for us this week?
Well, first of all, the Mini. So great news for Harry. At last, after his appalling run of bad luck with cars, he's bought one that's good news.
He does just sound like a
12 months now.
regular,
Most of those cars
boring,
are
annoying
actually
TV show
currently
host.
listed in Glass's Guide and Cap. And incredibly enough, the basic model, the Mini 1, which is this one, was just on £10,000 when it was new. Today, that car, as a used car, is worth £10,500.
So you could run one for a year, 10,000 miles, and sell it for more than you paid for
And
it.
make a profit, £500.
I mean, that sometimes happens with expensive cars, doesn't it? Ferraris and Porsches.
Yeah, but something this cheap, I mean, it just doesn't happen.
That's astonishing. Think how sick I'm feeling.
Should have bought a whole dozen of them.
I mean, the problem is, they've just, the same thing's happening in America. They've just shipped 20,000 over there. They sold that in...
Well, 15 minutes. I mean, you know,
Gone.
ridiculous. It's all gone, yeah.
It really has been a success. What else is there?
Well, Subaru. Everybody knows the Impreza Turbo. When the car first came out, it was a great looking car, but that's the one we remember, unfortunately, the ugly bug.
That's the one we've got now.
That's the one we've got now. Now, that car's only been out for just under 3 years, but it's been doing
Yeah, I could see this guy just not being received very well because he's so like, yeah, next up we have the Toyota fucking Toyota Celica. We're going to be driving it around the circuit and be back later for dinner. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, the other guys are kind of, you know, memers. You know what I mean?
18,995. You can buy a brand new Subaru Turbo.
Seriously, they will do that. You walk in, you just go, I want 3,000 off that. They go, certainly.
They've dropped it by £3,000. That's before you do any discount, any negotiation.
Well, there's still
the most you'll pay for one.
Stop missing.
18,995.
And then there'll be a new pretty... I mean, you could just buy that, kick it in the headlights, make it look better anyway. And you go, that's fantastic.
Good news if you want to buy a new one. They are so cheap. But the problem is that when something new drops in price, you've got to reflect that in the used car value
should
as
I?
well.
No, but I haven't got a used Subaru, so why do
Oh,
I
fuck
care?
it.
Because if you were going to buy a used Subaru, you should wait for a couple of months. Wait for these to flood the market, and you'll save yourself another couple of grand on a used one.
Brilliant.
Can I get a countdown number on those?
XC90, the SUV. The new
What was
Volvo
that?
SUV. Volvo have made a major
What was
error
that he
with
just
this car
applied
because
to him?
the car's just so good. But they're only going to make 3,500.
Let's see.
3,500 for the UK for the whole year. Now, if you divide that by 220 dealers, it works out about 1 car per dealer per month.
Which is nowhere near enough.
Which is nowhere near enough.
I was talking to someone from Volvo the other day, and he said, well, 50,000. I just thought, I can't believe that, because they've got
Here we go,
Volvo,
got text on it now.
popular, make it an off-road car,
Right.
sort of off-road car, and that's really doubly popular. Then they're going to put
Oh,
7
it's
seats in it.
too small, though.
Still space behind for a Labrador, or any other sort of Sloaney dog. And then they've got TVs in the back, they've got separate hi-fi, so you can listen to tapes in the middle seats and stereo and radio in the front. And then they said, I don't think we'll sell many of those, even though it's £12,000.
Let's try this.
So, Harry, hang on to your Mini and buy a Volvo, and you say
Let's
similar,
inverse
and you
that
buy
too.
the Cavalier back.
Mazda have made precisely 2
That
interesting
joke was
cars
terrible.
in recent years. The MX-5, which is a sports car for girls and blokes who like ABBA, and the RX-7, which was good, but a bit
Inverse,
daft.
there we go.
So news of a new Mazda sports saloon, it's hardly going to excite anyone outside of the Frimley Green Bowls Club, is it?
This RNG. Where's that? That looks like Scotland, mate.
Don't buy Mazdas because they desperately want a Mazda. They buy them because, well, unfortunately for them at that particular time, it suits their needs. In that sense, Mazdas are like sink plungers. You don't really want one, but sometimes you just gotta have one. Mazdas are good cars for shy exhibitionists. You could drive one butt naked through any major town in the world.
And no one will look at you.
Not an eye would be batted. They're practically invisible.
The Mazda 6 needed an image, so it got one.
2 hours, boys. Woo!
Fantastic.
Let's see.
We made it to 2 hours, boys. Woo! Let's go. Let's
Like a Japanese copy of a German design. This is a Japanese design. Ideas, and the changes are much more than merely cosmetic.
They haven't messed around for this car. They haven't just tweaked the old 626 and launched it as an all-new motor. This is entirely new. So there's a whole new range of engines. This is a 2.3-litre four-cylinder job.
Okay, so that does apply battle shape to that guy.
On paper, it's about 166 brake horsepower. If you're interested, 0 to 60 is claimed in 9 seconds. Ho-hum. But that doesn't tell the whole story. The point is, it's tuned so that it's a constant power delivery. It's mid-range. It's always there. It feels like a bigger, lazier engine than it really is. And then there's the handling, which, well, where did this come from? This is a Mazda, yeah?
Yeah.
Are we quite sure? It goes round corners really, really well. It just grips and grips. If anything, it's encouraging me to misbehave, and I particularly like that. This is incredible. It is exciting to drive, and I was really not expecting that. It's just such a shock, like discovering somebody really grey and average like John Major is a Shagmeister.
A Shagmeister.
One blip does make itself abundantly clear pretty quickly. It's quite noisy. As soon as you just head off in one direction for any length of time with any speed on, there's a lot of road rumble and wind noise. That's going to be bad news when you get to the motorways. So how much will it cost? Well, the cheapest BMW 3 Series is 18,695 quid. And for that, you'll be lucky if you get the sun visor. This is the top spec Mazda 6. It's got everything on it, and it'll cost you 17,995 quid.
So, will value for money cure Milton Keynes' man of his BMW addiction? Probably not.
This is still a Mazda. People will think of it as a Mazda. So no matter how good it is, let's be honest, a life of luxury and excitement in the south of France does not await the Mazda 6. I'm sorry. For you, it's going to be a
Oh, shit.
hang up and down the M5, the M4, service stations, cheap motels. But it makes me feel good that at least we've brought it out here for a final damn good thrashing. A final day out, a final fling before you begin your
He's
life of
fucked.
misery and servitude.
Now, I've driven this car, and I couldn't believe how brilliant it was. It just feels so tight, doesn't
It's
it?
sharp and it's a Mazda.
I know. And £700 cheaper than a BMW. Another £700 saved to me.
With more power and more kit. Quite an achievement. Right, more science. Final attempt at this.
Wait,
We're
what?
Trying to prove is it
Oh,
possible for a car
this is a
to go
discoverable
faster
place?
to beat the speed
Wow,
camera?
it's actually
So far,
beautiful,
all
isn't
we're
it?
proving is it's
Holy
really,
shit.
really difficult. We had a racetrack with Stig to drive the car. Really fast cars haven't done it. We're going to have one last go.
So far, yes, I agree, we've failed. But we haven't disproven the theory, just that we need a quicker car. Something like this, a TVR Tuscan S.
Remember, this would be a crazy thing to do if we weren't using a professional racing driver
Yes.
on our own test track.
Yes.
No flash. It never went off. It was going so fast, over 170 miles an hour, the camera never saw.
Seriously?
So, absolutely. So we've proven it is a mug's game. You need 2 miles of track. You need a car that will do over 170 miles an hour. But in the name of science, we did it.
Good job, guys.
And on that happy note, we have to start winding up the show. The
No.
vegetarian car is still going round outside. Next week, I go to Wales with an RS Focus. We've got Jamiroquai frontman JK coming here to try and go faster than
Where's my
Marianne.
food that's meant to be here? Oh, I put it up here. I forgot.
You're always seeing people with motorbikes trying to see how many buses they can jump, yeah? Well, next week, we're going to see how many bikes we can jump with a bus. See you then. Good night.
Wait, what? Oh, is this an old theme song?
Top Gear's back this Tuesday night and again next Sunday. Up next on BBC Prime,
Brilliant.
what does it mean to be human?
It's called a Nissan Mildred.
Fuck me. Come on, man. This thing's so tough. I just tried to mount up like I'm playing BFA. That is old muscle memory. I just pressed shift and mouse click, left mouse click. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. This guy's kind of got locked down. Right, episode 2, let's go.
In tonight's programme, a supercar from a shed in Leicestershire.
Nice.
A rock star in our reasonably priced car. And how many motorbikes can you jump with a bus?
Finally. Question we've all been dying to have answered.
But first, the 1960s. Now, it was possible to go fast back then if you had enough money to buy a Ferrari or a Maserati.
Yes.
But then one day, Ford thought, hang on a minute, we've got all these cars flooding down our production lines. Why don't we fit some of them with big engines? Now, if you think about it, this was an incredibly important moment because suddenly everyone could afford to go fast. They actually created the boy racer. Suddenly, Mr. Barrington Smythe was going down the motorway, he got overtaken by Barry Smith. And we've actually been joined tonight by several members of the Ford RS Owners Club. Here they are. Let me give you a flavour of the kind of people who drive RS Fords, okay? Your name is? Lee. Lee, okay? Now, standing at the back there, we've got Wayne, okay? Now, Wayne's girlfriend, anyone want to hazard a guess what Wayne's girlfriend...
Wait, what happened?
Tracy!
Oh, shit. Shit.
A word of warning, though. A word of warning,
Ooh.
okay, which I've learned over the years.
Ooh.
Never, ever slag off a fast Ford. Because these people don't write polite letters saying, "Dear sir, I strongly disagree with what you said on Top Gear the other night."
It's like a brick.
Yeah, a brick with Git written on it comes through your window. And bearing that in mind, Ford should be worried. Because when they dropped the RS Escort Cosworth here, they said there would be an RS version of the Focus. They promised us it would have 300 horsepower and four-wheel drive. And here it is. Now it is quite a looker. Well, it's better looking than your hair, actually. Sorry, mate, but have you got an RS? RS hairdo there. Fantastic. Anyway, disappointingly, this doesn't have 300 horsepower four-wheel drive. It has front-wheel drive and only
This isn't good.
212 brake horsepower.
These guys are quite hard to fight.
We're going to be testing
376. Holy shit! That's the biggest I think I've ever had.
to have a look at the competition. Most obvious contender is this, the Subaru Impreza. So we fitted it with the Stig and launched him onto our test track. Whereas the Ford is a jumped-up road car, this is a scaled-down rally car. Turbocharged engine, four-wheel drive. Not the best-looking car in the world, I admit. And he crosses the line in... Here we come now. 1 minute 39 seconds.
Nice. Nice.
Next up is the Honda Civic Type R. Well, what you need to know about the Civic, most of all, is that my mother has one. It's a motherly sort of car, except of course for this one, which is a mother of a car. Is it going to beat the Subaru? Is it going to be faster? Crosses the line in...
Surely not.
1 minute 38.06, so the Honda was faster than the Subaru, much to the
Wow.
disappointment of the Subaru Owners Club here, all 5 of them, who have been pointing out that if it was raining, it all would have been different, but it wasn't, and you lost.
Hey, good shot.
Anyway, now is the time to find
Oh,
out
the
how
stretch
watered down
feels good.
Ford gets on. Traction control switched off. On the left there, we've got a map of the circuit. On the right, in the centre there, there's a G meter that shows us how much G we're getting. Down for acceleration, up for braking.
I love to see all these things they tried.
There's nearly 1 G through there, the first corner. It's amazing. It's about
And
as
he was
much
in
as
range
possibly
for
generate.
Battleship. Good.
Corvettes used to generate that much. Now he's going through the steady straight corner, 45 miles an hour, 50, 60, 66 on the exit, foot hard down. Now a really fast car is topping the ton before he has to brake.
What the fuck is that thing gliding?
99 didn't quite make the turn as he brakes hard and into the hammerhead. To the left, and then a really hard right. It's going to make understeer. Everything understeers. Except Honda didn't, and... Oh, wow, he's gone a bit wide, though. He's wide on the way out. That's okay now. Flat out. Is he going to reach 100 here? Is he going to lift? Is he going to lift for the follow-through? Changed up into 4th, and yes, lifted there, down to 80 miles an hour for the follow-through. So he didn't follow through. Into Bentley Bend. Into Bentley Bend. And again, this is going to be the fastest part of the track. He's flat out through there, flat out still, 102 miles an hour. That's very quick. The Suzuki Liana's only doing 87. Through Bacharach, into the really tricky one where you spin all the power away. Is it going to waste all that power? How tidy is he? Let's look. That's very tidy. Well, there's one thing for sure. The RS Owners Club won't be poking dog mess through the Stig's letterbox after that performance. 1 minute 33.8. That's nearly 4 seconds faster than the Honda. 4 seconds. That's a week, if you're a dog. So, plainly, I had to go and drive this car in the real world. But where? Obviously, it had to be somewhere with miles and miles of empty roads, and that means finding somewhere on there where no one wants to live.
Oh my god, not Scotland. You son of a bitch. Or be Wales. Where are you, Jeremy? Tell me. Or prepare to die.
Wales!
Hey! It's more like it.
There are so many empty roads out here, it's hard to know where to start. Welcome then to RS country. Nothing but the odd woolly maggot to spoil the fun.
Woolly maggot. It's a fun name for sheep.
Sitting here, there's no evidence that I'm in something which can nuke a Subaru Impreza. Apart from the sporty seats and the start button and this hideous steering wheel, which appears to have come from a Southall motorist discount store for $9.99. It just feels like a normal 3-door Focus, and sounds
if I want to. And like a normal Focus, there's no cup holder. There's nowhere to put my can of piping hot coffee. Even when you bury the throttle into the Dagenham deep pile, there was still no real cruise. Obviously, it's fast. I mean, anything with a 2-litre turbocharged engine pumping out 212 brake horsepower isn't going to mooch around like a sassy shop girl. But it doesn't have the same straight line oomph as a Subaru Impreza. In fact, from 0 to 100 miles an hour, this is 2 seconds slower.
The reason why it was so fast round our track is simple. This thing corners like it's in a cartoon.
Between the front wheels,
That's what you see, man. You see, if you ever see like a Ford Focus. Wait, is it a Ford Focus? Oh fuck. Is the Honda Civic? What? Well, anyway, yeah, you see Ford Focuses that are like super tuned and crazy, go around corners just like in real, just like fucking nuts. Like, how is that guy gonna stay on the road and live?
rather like one of those American Marines in a Hollywood movie. No matter how suicidal the order, no matter how stupid, it just obeys. Sir, yes, sir! Run in front of all those enemy guns over there. Sir, yes, sir! Go around this hairpin bend at 150 miles an hour. Sir, yes, sir! And it gets away with it. That's the joke. It does go around hairpin bends at 150 miles an hour.
I have never driven a front-wheel drive car that drives so well. I can't think of any car that grips so well. And yet this one is yours for less than £20,000. So once again, Ford has delivered a supercar for supermarket prices. This car does what all good RS Fords should do. It brings power to the people. I mean, look at the badges you get in this one tiny area. Brembo, RS, Oz Racing. In clothing terms, that's like going around in a pair of trousers that have been jointly designed by Oswald Boateng, Alexander McQueen and Paul Smith. So, a fantastic car in every way then. No, afraid not.
It's not the very firm ride. I don't mind the very firm ride. In fact, the only people who are going to mind the very firm ride are people with osteoporosis. And people who are old enough to have osteoporosis will never buy a car that has a steering wheel like this. Especially because it won't pick up Radio 2.
These drops are absolutely ridiculous.
I might have to listen to Radio 1.
The radio and the ride, though, are nothing compared to what happens when you turn off a nice smooth A-road like this and head for somewhere like a
Whoa.
twisty road like this one, the differential causes the front wheels to squirm and writhe. It's awful. It's like riding around on an angry horse. That's not me making it duck and weave. It's doing it itself.
Whoa.
Relax your grip or your concentration for a second on a rural road and you'll end up in a sheep.
I used to have an Escort Cosworth. I'm a huge fan of RS Fords, and I respect what they've done with this as a piece of engineering. It's brilliant. It's so good, in fact, that I'm going to let the King take it back to the Top Gear bunker. And me, I'm going to go in the Subaru. Or, as they say in Wales, where of course they're allergic to vowels,
What's wrong with it?
I'll tell you what's wrong with it, is that the diff, okay? When you accelerate, say to pull out to overtake someone, you're going around a corner, you give it full throttle, the diff just grabs the front wheels and you go in whatever direction they're pointing. No, you have no control. You just sit there and go, oh, I'm just not strong enough to turn this wheel. And then, if you run over a camber change or even a white line, it grabs the wheels and pulls you the other way.
Super torque steer.
Yeah, so you lift off and then it goes, oh, I'm not doing that anymore. And you just wobble up out. Honestly, if you had one of these, okay, and then someone said, where do you work? You'd have to say, well, wherever it takes me.
thing is, no dealers in the UK have got these demos. So if you want to buy one, if you go into an RS, I want to buy an RS Focus, but before I give you the money, I want to drive one, you can.
But I saw an ad the other day, someone was saying, buy an RS Focus, what, 1,200, something, 1,200 quid off list? No? Obviously, this is a bad plan.
Can't see that happening. It wouldn't have been a Ford dealer for sure, because talking to the Ford dealers, their Ford sold till March, April. That's probably a broker, and to be honest, that's a spoof ad. It's what we used to do all the time.
Really?
Yeah, advertise something you haven't got. The phone will be red hot. Oh, I'm
So
phoning.
he hasn't got any Focuses to sell?
I can't comment on the specific incident, but I'd be very surprised.
Yeah. So how does it work? You phone up, say, I want the car. What's it going to say?
Oh, thanks very much for phoning. Yeah, let me take your name and number. I'm very busy. I'll phone you back. Then they've got you, and then they'll phone you back. I'll phone you about the RS. Okay, right, okay. Take your credit card deposit, and then we'll phone you back when the shop. All this kind of stuff. Basically, all they want you to do is phone them, and at that point, as it gets closer and closer to delivery, chances are they'll say, oh, well, actually, we've got a slight delay, and that car's been put back, but I have got the option on another one, but it's going to be closer to the list price. You're not going to lose the car for £1,000, are you? And that's it. You suck it in. What are you going to do March, April when they say, we've got your new car, but it's list price?
You take it.
You take it because you go somewhere else and you're back of the queue again.
In the news this week, more news of Americans becoming very, very gullible. This is a bit worrying, actually. I'm going to quote direct from the press here. The popularity of television broadcasts of live high-speed car chases has led to a dramatic rise in criminals trying to outrace pursuing officers. This is Los Angeles. In other words, they're surprised that when you put these guys stealing cars and driving really fast on the telly, more people do it.
No, you can buy a beeper, and it goes off when a chase is happening.
Yeah.
There's one I turn over and watch that.
And the Americans are surprised that more people are stealing cars today. They've actually got people, in cases of offenders, waving to helicopters, filming the pursuit and attempting spectacular... Get a load of this!
And the thing is, of course, they've got those big, powerful police cars.
Look at this guy. He's so big. He's fucking massive. Jesus. Just a big guy, not just fat, just like big.
Anyway, other items in the news. Car news.
Should I test if my following stuff is working? Let's see. Ready?
Well, hello, beautiful.
Okay, nice. Thanks for the follow.
The one I particularly like is the Zafira. It's the sort of Astra-sized estate thing with 7 seats. And you can fold the back seats into the boot. Well, now they've done it again with an even smaller one. It's called the Meriva, an unpronounceable, meaningless name. There it is. That's a Meriva. Only got 5 seats, but the ones in the back will fold into the floor completely. Or you can take the middle one out. Oh, there's some shots of it here. Look, from the motor show, which is happening at the Neck in Birmingham.
Lots of cars.
Look, they just fold into the floor and you can take the middle ones out. It's a fantastically clever piece of design. Vauxhall, hopeless at everything, but very good at seats. Well, they are. They're really, family cars. These are very good. Zafira and that, very, very good.
Maybe they should just make a range of furniture and forget the whole car thing. Because your seats could fold into your floor in your living room, and you'd have loads of space, and then if loads of people came around, you could fold them all out.
It's a very good idea, Vauxhall seating in your dining room.
I've got a nice car coming up, Mazda RX-8, which is going to be glorious. It's a rotary engine again, which of course means it's only 1.3 and it develops 250 brake horsepower.
Of course it's it's a Wankle thing, isn't it?
It is.
That's a Wankle thing.
Just get the
There's
whole...
nothing funny about Wankle.
Wankle's cool. It says here...
Dude, if Scottish was here, he would understand.
A safety measure, the rear doors, because it's got these rearwards opening doors, the rear doors can only be opened when the front doors are open. As a safety measure, which if you think about it, that's not a safety measure, that's a really nasty design fault. Because it's shiny side down in a ditch. You want to open all the doors pretty.
What I like is the optimism here in the press release. It says, you're talking about the engine, right? With a name derived from the word Genesis, derived from, so not similar, they've called it the Renesis. I mean, what are we going to do? Start with A? Enesis? Genesis? Could have started with a P. Could have been bad, couldn't it?
You're right.
That close.
The VW... we did evolve a technique for actually saying it.
Yeah. Wow. Can you not know? It's a Saharan tribe of people.
Tuareg.
Yeah. That's say it. That's what it is.
It's the
Tuareg. The Tuareg. I tell you what it is. It's a Porsche Cayenne with the word Porsche crossed out and Volkswagen written in crayon. The most amazing thing about that is a V10 diesel engine.
Yeah.
Oh, nodded off. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say the word diesel and my seat goes into recline mode?
You're not going to get that fixed again now. You need...
Stop everything. At the NEC this week... Actually, stop everything. I'll tell you what I saw this morning. Ready? I saw a bus on the M4 bus lane.
Whoa!
First time in 5 years. It was an airport bus taking some stewardesses for a little light sex in London. But...
Nice. Now we're talking. How do we get in on that?
It's a bus. You can see everyone crammed into those 2 lanes, been there for 4.5 years. Finally one comes.
That's worth the money then. I mean, it's being used.
Yes, exactly. It's £1 million that cost. Anyway, listen, the most important thing of the week, apart from the bus, is MG, okay? They have got a new car at the motor show this week. Here it is. God, it's smoking badly. It's like an earlier. Anyway, this is it. Now, I think that is a fabulous looking car.
Yeah.
I think it's desperately, desperately ugly, but hey, that's my view.
You know those glasses you wear occasionally? Where are you on this? Where are
Jeremy's
you
there. There. That's a lanky fella over there.
Do you like it?
I don't see the flesh. You see, there's too many grills. Yeah. It's like something designed by a heating engineer.
Anyway, it's a fantastic looking car. It's a fantastic looking car. Let's have a show of hands. Where are we? Here's a show of hands. Who thinks fantastic looking car? Who thinks it's ugly and got too many radiator grills?
That's kind of a split, Jeremy.
That's 50-50. Anyway, okay, well, I'm going to bring them round. Would you like to know about its engine? Yes? Well, it's got a Mustang V8 under there. No, it's not a very good engine, that. However, you can get one standard tune, and there's about 3 different levels of tune, okay? You can get one 410 horsepower.
That's plenty.
£65,000, 410. This is MG coming back. However, they are selling a range of accessories which will allow you to take that power up to, anyone want to guess? 965 brake horsepower. That's 100 more than Michael Schumacher has in his Ferrari. In an MG. In an MG. This is astonishing. Do you know what I mean, what staggers me about that car is they can't possibly have designed it in the time it's taken since BMW left.
No, they
must have had an underground production line that BMW, when they were running it, never knew about.
Yeah.
What are they doing in the parade ground? I'm not doing anything like disturb. What is this molting horse you have here?
They're all
looked underneath as a stove. They had one there, and it was just about BMW leaving. You know, they go, we have tried and we have failed with you people. And they're like, right, take care, be good, thanks for coming. Right, break out that V8, get the supercharger, kick the nitrous, we'll get something going here. Let's finally get it started. They had that lot, all those cars they've done, the ZTs and the ZRs and the ZSs, they have that lot ready to go as soon as BMW were out the door.
Good on them. Right, I feel the need for some science coming on now, okay? Now, how many times in our lives are we going to have to watch some insane loon jumping over buses on a motorbike, you know, the buffer wrap? It would be much more interesting, rather than jumping buses in a bike, big wow, to see how many bikes you can jump with a bus.
True. Megalaw.
Must nearly all of us remember in 1978, Eddie Kidd, legendary stunt motorcyclist and the inspiration behind a million scuffed elbows and bent push bikes, jumped 14 buses.
Holy shit.
But we wanted to do it differently. We wanted to see what would happen if you jumped a bus over 14 bikes. Now that would be something. 14 bikes, that's about 30 feet. Okay, Eddie Kidd's jump was nearer 200 feet, but then he wasn't doing it in a bus. It's a 1970s Daimler Fleetline 11-litre engine in cream and green, the Ipswich livery, and it's a beauty. And that's the setup. We honestly have no idea what's going to happen. But then that's often the way with science. Sometimes you've just got to have faith in your ideas.
Yeah.
The joy of prolonging that. We're going to do it. We're going to do it later on, okay? So we'll put you out your misery. But I just thought, I mean, how many bikes do you actually reckon it cleared?
I reckon...
A million.
A million. No, I reckon... I don't know this, actually. I reckon...
4.
5. Okay, let's have a couple more suggestions. There were 14.
He's gonna struggle, this guy.
Right, well, look, we will take your bets over the next few. We'll write some down, and you can win something.
Package of Werther's Originals.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Now, this down here is the Noble M12 GTO. Its plastic body
It's Elder.
made in South Africa by a company that makes plastic replicas of ACs for the American market. It's then flown in an aeroplane to Leicestershire, where it's taken to a shed where a man called Lee fits it with a Mondeo engine. Not a particularly promising start, though. But it's not a bad car. It's not a bad car at all. It's quite a dainty-looking little thing, but that huge wing on the back suggests it's no fairy cake.
It's much the same story in here. It's very comfortable, lovely ride. I've got tons of space, I've got air conditioning, steering wheel adjusts, it's nicely trimmed. Look, they've even covered the roll cage in Alcantara. But listen.
The fuck is that?
Like Darth Vader's in the boot. Where are the plans of the rebel base? Sister! Obi-Wan was wise to hide this from me. What an extraordinary noise! Oh, I like that.
Actually, that's the sound of 2 turbos which have been glued onto the Mondeo engine to give it a bit more punch.
A lot more, actually. You floor the throttle, there's a bit of a pause while the turbos build up, and then... Whoa! 0 to 60 takes 4.4 seconds, and then it'll wheeze its way to 165 miles an hour, which it's doing now! This is a quick car.
But actually, it's not the power or the looks which set the Noble apart. It's the way it goes round corners.
You've probably heard people prattling on about the Ferrari 355 or the Lotus Elise. Well, probably heard me prattling on about them actually, but this is in a different league. It doesn't feel like the steering wheel is connected to the tyres by anything so mundane as mechanics or engineering. It's like driving using the Force. Use the Force, Jeremy, use the Force. And it absolutely
It's the worst Darth Vader I've ever heard.
not understeer. There's just tons and tons and tons of grip, and then when it does let go, it's the back which just gently, calmly steps out of line.
Yeah.
You know, I've driven
Yeah.
some pretty good cars in my time. Well, to be perfectly honest, I've driven every car in my time, but this, as far as handling is concerned, purely as a driver's car, I think it's my favourite. I really do.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Listen to that. I don't know another car like this. Just so love it.
I don't even know what he's driving. I haven't been paying attention. What was a Porsche something?
Get me my Noble.
It's better than stuff costing 10 times as much. £40,000? It's a bargain.
Now, you may have noticed in that film just there that the brake lights were flicking on and off all the time. That wasn't me left foot braking. I don't know how to left foot brake, and if I tried, I'd crash. So there's obviously a loose connection. And there are some other things wrong with it. Look at this, for instance. To open the front or the back, you need a screwdriver. Then we've got the window. That's Noble's idea. Down. And you should see its turning circle. Right, this is well, the V word, the double V word, in fact, doing a U-turn. There we are, that's how much space it needs. Here's the Noble, full lock, and...
Oh my God.
Lord.
Oh, Jesus. That's awful.
Not completely
What is this thing? I don't even know what that is.
to turn round in.
Jeremy, stop it.
Jeremy,
That's
come on.
dirty. It's also not very nice to look at, actually. Seriously, apart from the turning circle, which is disastrous, is it really that good?
Yes, we all like it.
Yes.
Anyone not like it? Thundering says, fantastic
It's
car.
that good. Well, every fast car that we test here is going to go around our test track and set a lap time so we can evaluate them all against one another, and it's all fair so the Stig drives them. The times go up there on our power car lap time board, so let's see what the Stig did with it.
The problems of the British weather. Look at that track, it's absolutely soaking wet, but the Stig has no fear at all as he heads on down to that nasty little jump just before the first corner. It really unsettles a bad chassis, but it won't unsettle that, believe me. Look at him, and he goes, how fast was that? That was 100 miles an hour, pretty much. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was almost 100 miles an hour through that first corner, down to 60. Coming up through here, this is going to be tricky because the back's going to go very, very light. Brake lights on, that doesn't mean anything. Through there, look, not even... What is he listening to in there?
Watch your back.
Silence. And here we go down the main straight, 97, 100, 102, 105. That was 105 miles an hour. Let's remember the Ford Focus earlier was only doing 99, and that was on a dry track. Right, through the hammerhead, no need to worry about understeer there. It doesn't do that, even when it's raining. And down the main straight, brake hard, because he's never going to get through the follow-through flat out, is he? Is he 94? No, he's lifted, but he's at 100 miles an hour. That is seriously quick. That is so fast. This is going to be a fast lap time, even on a wet track. Now he's onto the main straight. And what speed is that? This speed, 106 street. And the braking time, that's 3 times the braking distance. To turn into Baccarat bend, he's going to have to brake again for Carpenters. Is he going to get that tail out? Is he going to keep it nice and smooth, maximum power, and across the line in 1 minute 32.9 on a wet track?
Wow.
I think it's brave, the Stig, or just a bit stupid?
It's a racing driver. It doesn't understand fear.
I really wouldn't do. I'm going to round that up because I'm going to put it to 133, but I'm going to put a W because it was wet, and then we'll remember.
And you know, the extraordinary thing is, wet, and this is a £40,000 car, and the Zonda, that was a £310,000 car.
It's not
quite
at
an
all bad.
achievement. Now, let's talk about rock stars. Most of them today wouldn't have a good car if it offered to pleasure them in the back of a limo. All they want, really, is to get invited on Anton Lard and be picked up in a sponsored Citroen. They're pathetic. But my guest tonight, he's a proper rock star.
Who's
you
this?
gave him a car like this, he'd probably lose it. Or drive it into his boat. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamiroquai frontman, JK!
Who? Who? Who, Megalo?
Have a seat. Thank you. Actually, you are quite a car fan, aren't you?
Just a bit.
Really serious, because we were going through the office the other day and I was working on my perfect garage. It would have Mercedes Pullman, Ferrari 550, Lamborghini Miura, SV.
Of course.
You got any of those?
Yeah. All of them.
And what else?
There's a 360 Spider, DB5, Concourse 2002 Turbo, 74.
That one actually interests me. But I think you've got a 2002.
I call it, because I've always had 2002s. I've always started off, my first car was a 1602, which is a little underpowered job.
Well, your very first ever
My very ever first car, which I bought off two old ladies,
with some letters with it. They said, we did 1,500 miles in it this year. You know, when I did 1,500 miles a week, you know. And that was a 72 car, all the original stickers and everything. And then I went up to TI's, Touring International, Touring Injection International. Then I had a dog of a turbo, because some of them are real dogs. I only did about 1,572 of them. And now I've got a concourse, ex-BMW car club winner.
Oh, really good one. Because you're more of a fan of like the 3-litre CSLs.
Why is my stomach so sore, dude?
Yeah.
Oh, really? A 3.2?
I had a 3.2 CSL, yeah.
See, how boring can we get on numbers?
Yeah.
Where did it all come from, your love of cars?
My mum had a Triumph Herald 1360 convertible.
The best turning circle of any car. Well, there was something in its favour.
Yeah, no, it was, I spent all my life on the road. And you know, when you're in the back, I mean, in those days, they didn't really, you know, not everything had a motorway. And, you know, and I spent my whole time in the back of the car and just looking at I mean, every car on the road. You know.
This is when you were a kid?
That was when I was tiny. You know, I mean, I was about 4 and 5. I knew every car on the road. I mean, now I don't know anything because they all look the same.
Your mum was an entertainer as well, wasn't she?
Yeah, mum was a singer. So there was a lot of miles all the time.
Anyway, listen, we've got a little game.
Yes.
I haven't seen this, because I'm going to play it with you. Because I could say Maserati before I could say Mummy. Right. But we're going to put some pictures of bits of cars on the screen.
Oh, I like these games.
And all join in, okay?
I love these games.
We can see what sort of car it is,
because I'm such a sucker for this. I sit and watch old 70s movies like Sweeney.
Okay, then here's one for you. What's that?
That's part of a Ferrari Enzo.
It is. It's the rear wing of the Ferrari Enzo. We right? Yes?
Thank you.
Yes, you can speak. Ferrari Enzo. Yeah, all right.
Fucking gorilla.
Coming soon at a highway near you. I've got to have it.
Anything go... Why?
Why?
It's not a pretty car.
It's a stunning looking thing. You know why? I mean, because you know, there's going to come a day they won't make cars like that anymore.
So let's not even go there. Let's bring up the next one. What is it?
Not wrong.
It's a Mini, the new Mini.
If that is... He's so good at this.
That's actually super impressive. Holy fuck.
I told you I like this game. You didn't believe me, did you?
No. Do you know something really funny? Absolutely true. We didn't tell you we were going to do this. No. This is not prepared. No. I didn't know we were going to do this. Come on, let's have another one.
Oh, that could be lots of things.
It's a Golf.
Oh, my word.
Actually, that's not a Golf.
It's not a Golf.
What is it? A what? If that's a Vectra, I said the word.
It's like saying Macbeth.
Still don't know.
There's a Vauxhall Vectra.
That is a phenomenon.
It's a phenomenon. Ladies and gentlemen.
I believe this car is a phenomenon.
Yeah. It's not really a phenomenon, is it? I mean,
it's rubbish. It's not as bad as the other one. It's anyway, last one, I'm on naught, which means we will be swapping jobs. Cars, houses, and have your Enzo.
And have the Enzo.
And have your house with a moat.
And a moat, which you too can drive your G-Wagon into.
Have you driven your car? You have driven a car into a moat?
I did, yeah. I got it
all. This is fantastic. Well done.
I came round the corner in the G-Wagon and I said to the two guys I was taking around the land, it's 80 acres, you know, and I started off really nicely and I said, well, then you want to go? And he said, no, it's all right, you know the land. I mean, famous last words, mate, you know the land, it's all right, I'll let you do it. Came round the corner, 60, G-Wagon, a big old thumping great Vermax G500. And I look, 60, look,
Splot.
Bang, river, And the guy looked round at me, he just went, what are you doing? And then I looked round again, and then the other one went in the back, big building, we're sinking. And that was that, you know what I mean? I was like...
Let's have a look at this picture.
Whoa.
That's just a black hole.
What's that?
What's that there?
Well, I don't know, I'm trying to work this out. Can we...
Does anyone here... You know, this is Top Gear. They all come to a gardening program. What is it?
Holy shit.
What? Lamborghini what?
I will say that did cost me a lot. Something to do with the vents that come up.
Got the slidey things. Can you pull back? Let's have a look.
Oh,
Stop.
yeah, all right. Yeah.
clear as day. There's that little...
Ferrari.
Murcielago, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, God.
I tell you what, he did well though with the little square. Like
That was, I'm impressed by that. It's a great car. Have you
Don't
driven
show
one?
us up next time, yeah?
Well done, you. Have you driven one?
No, I haven't yet.
Because you are a fairly wicked driver.
You know, because of the work, you know, and the type of job I do, which I want to get rid of and swap for this one now. I'm going to swap it for your job.
Anytime.
Yeah.
I'll swap with you anytime.
You wouldn't like it, I can assure you, but you know...
No, your fans wouldn't like it.
No, yeah, that's true. No, they wouldn't like it.
You're doing all this stuff.
Exactly, okay. No, you know, I don't get as much track time as I'd like to, you know.
What's the fastest you've ever been then?
I don't like to say it because everybody thinks I'm just some thug on the road, but I did do Road to Calais in 13 hours and it
It's really good, actually. Did the mental there.
Road to Calais.
That's really properly fast.
The needle didn't drop below 140, really.
Even in the petrol stations?
Yeah, in the petrol stations.
I presume you visited a few.
I visited a few, yeah. Well, it's always that balance, isn't it? Do I go a bit slower and not visit so many?
No, go fast.
And then you wonder why that bloke in the Morris Minor is ahead of you still. You know, because the other thing is that every petrol station you stop in Europe, you go, oh, I'll have that cuddly toy, and there's an interesting interior light thing on the thing, and I'll have one of those, and even though I've got 10 of them at home and something to stick on the window and all this rubbish.
Anyway, of course, as you know, you haven't just come down here to chat and play silly kids' games.
No.
Reason that we have a celebrity guest every week is so that they go out and play star in a reasonably priced car. They drive round our track in our Suzuki Liana. Now, you did that earlier today, yes?
I did.
I'll tell you something quite funny. We had Harry Enfield here last week. He drove the car in standard tune. When it was JK, we put a roll cage in it. We're going to be seeing later on what you did.
Okay.
Actually, have you driven the RS Focus?
I have. I was given one just last week, yes.
Did you like it?
I can't say I did like it much.
Really?
No.
You found all that?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Absolutely terrible.
It's quite, you know, I mean, nicely put together. Looks
The
nice.
thing
I like the
is,
wheels.
though, with RSs, we're going to get on and talk a bit more about RSs. We were talking about them earlier, because what interests me, by putting those big engines in like normal family cars, it was like when Marks and Spencer started selling pumpkin and ricotta soup. You could go in there and think, I can afford this exotic food, that's great, I can do it. And that's what it was like with RSs. If you think about it, whenever a TV producer wants to sort of portray his detective as soft and gentle, like Bergerac gets that old triumph and Morse gets the jag. But then when he wants him to be a hard, gritty, you know, tough guy.
Professionals type guy.
Yeah,
Sticks him
you
in
get the
an RS 2000.
professionals and you get Spender. The thing about the professionals is that I still maintain, even now, however many years down the line, it still has an effect. If you put someone in an RS Ford, horns, grab out stuff. Look, I tell you what happened, okay? All these RS people, they came down here this morning. We said, no, we're going to have a drive around the track if you like. This is their idea of a drive around the track. Look at this. What's this? Is he going to drive through here quietly?
No.
Why would you?
It's quite funny how we never said drive fast. We just want to get some shots. This is their idea of normal driving.
How are you going to drive slow on a racetrack? Come on, man. Like, what do you expect?
Excuse me. This is your Capri, isn't it? Yeah. You're wanted on the phone. Yeah, it's just over there. Just.
Okay, I'll go.
Oh, thanks.
You actually could... Damn, that's the man's car! He's looking for the phone! Because, Jeremy, you didn't drive this, the RS.
I won it. Fuck.
No,
I need to find 2 slots.
Probably just as well
Shit.
because they're quite rare, and you have driven one.
I did in the summer, actually, yeah, for a video I was making.
Yeah.
I did.
Didn't go so well, did it, Jeremy? Would you like to have a look? I think we should. Let's have a look.
Jesus. I really want to watch this video from Nick. I'm excited to go back to Stormwind because we've done a lot of farming. We're going to get a lot of money, get a lot of XP. Fuck. Keep getting good shit. I'm running out of poor shit to get rid of.
Secret thing. I've been humiliated by JK. Now you've humiliated
And
me.
how long after setting off did you do that, Jeremy?
Not long.
No, it's first corner, wasn't it?
It was the first corner.
And you broke it.
I did break it. Anyway, we're going to move on now. Okay, we're going to humiliate some other people. When we were putting this series together, we were looking for new presenters. God knows how we ended up with you, actually, but we were looking for a lot of new presenters. People send their tapes in, right? Now, this one is from a chap called Gaz, okay? Let's show you what Gaz's tape looked like.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to Gaz on Motors. Today we're going to be looking at instrumentation. Speedos
Oh,
in
me.
particular.
Oh,
Tell
fuck
us
yeah.
what Cooper does, because
I need this
the
stuff.
car, this one only has the odd meter, whereas the Mini Cooper had both odd meter and trip. It actually has two spools mounted, one in the case, one here and one here.
Gaz was heroically dull, wasn't he? So you see, you just got the job, but it was close.
And this week's Insider Dealing got a couple of real bargains for you.
What are they?
Well, last week's cheap Citroens, we've got another one for you. C5, not a bad car, but it's up against a lot of really good ones. And
it is quite a bad car.
It's not that bad. It's not. It's great spec.
Well, it's like treading in dog dirt. It's not as bad as having your leg chopped off, but it's still pretty unpleasant.
OK, well, the base model, the petrol base model, just isn't selling. The car's about 14.5 grand new retail. I was offered one this week, brand new, 10 grand.
10,000 quid?
Yeah, 10 grand. 1.8. You've got aircon, you've got CD, electric windows, power steering, trick suspension. 10 grand. Rover 75. Not a bad car, probably the best Rover they've made for a number of years.
Not much competition.
Not much competition. 2-litre V6, good engine, but they've just dropped it. They replaced it with a 1.8 turbo. It's a little bit more efficient on fuel.
Yeah.
What it does mean is dealers with 2-litre V6s are out there doing a deal. So if you want a cheap Rover 75 and you can find a 2-litre V6, you're going to get a bargain.
How much of a bargain?
Talk to your dealer. There's no official figures, but they will do a deal, guaranteed.
Big deals.
Big deals. Used car bargain. If anybody here fancies a Super Mini, now is the time to buy one. Things like Citroen Saxos, Fiat, Secentos, all the kind of small stuff. And there's a very good reason for it. Because this is the time of year that the dealers change their courtesy cars, the loan cars, the kind of thing you get when your car's in for a service. And they tend to run Super Minis. They're normally...
Why do they change them this time of year?
Well, it's a good reason for it. They build those cars in Europe, most of them are built in Europe, and in July and August they shut the factory and retool to prepare for the new models, next year models.
Yeah.
This is the time of year the new models hit the UK. So basically what they're doing is...
So they bought them a year ago?
Yeah.
Now they're flogging them on?
Yeah, flogging them on. They'll be base cars, 3 doors, non-metallics and that kind of thing. But you can get a 12-month-old car for 4 grand. 4 grand. That's seriously cheap.
That is cheap, actually.
Yeah. Another used car bargain at the moment, BMW 7 Series. You know what the new one's like? Pretty ugly. New sales on that are not good, but the impact of that is the new one's made the old one look really, really old, really old-fashioned. So the prices are dropping big style.
Really?
Really, really dropping massively. If you've got one, it's bad news, because it's going to be worth peanuts. But if you want to go and buy one, it's great news. Give you a little example. This car is offered this week, 728i, with a bit of spec on it, 2001 and a Y. So that car's 18 months old. The guy paid nearly 46 grand for it new. Today, he's selling that car without doing a deal, without even negotiating. He'll take 24 grand for it. It's a half-price car. Yeah. So
do we feel sorry for him?
No.
What a bit of luck.
And final thing, bit of a used car tip, really. If you're a person that does low mileage, chances are when you go to look for another used car, you're kind of fascinated. You want to buy another car with low mileage. It's absolutely the wrong thing to do. If you do low mileage, the thing to do is actually buy a car with massively high mileage. Reason being that cars with over 60,000 miles at the moment are being hit in the trade big time. So they are so cheap it's untrue. Give you an example, you could go out and buy a 97 P-plate Mercedes estate car, C200, something like that, with average mileage, 50,000 miles, it costs you 9.5 grand.
Yeah.
Okay, not a bad car.
Yeah.
Or you could buy one with higher mileage, say 80,000 miles, and you could get a 2000 model year, a car 3 years newer for the same money.
Really?
Absolutely. So if you're doing low mileage, you run it for a couple of years.
Because those engines will last 150, probably even 200,000 miles.
Absolutely. This is the thing. So don't be afraid of the mileage, basically. 80, 90,000 mile car, you're still going to have 60,000 miles left in it.
So that means in the last 2 minutes, you've saved everyone about £25,000.
Hopefully, yeah.
Thanks very much for that. Now, Jay, good news. You were once told that you could be a rally driver.
Now we're going to find out how good you are, or bad, on a track. We've got the tape.
Okay.
You want to see it?
Might as well.
Run it.
Okay. I like this third gear business. I like this third gear business. But I must get this right. I must learn to drive properly. And it's a side turn in there, and it's there. It's there. That's better. That's better. That's better. That's better.
Okay, so
It's there all the way.
that's it.
That's the one.
There goes our little friend, Vizuk. Vizuk.
Don't be tempted to put too much power on. That's beautiful. I'm gonna get this down.
Because we're going to go back to Stormwind, eh?
Get it out of reach of Clarkson and his henchmen. This is the one. This is the Punisher.
We need to go back.
Let me see. 80,
Can we sell junk?
80,
We're at 23 gold. Repair. See how much we make. 23.52. Almost 2 gold. It's almost 2 gold from just junk.
No, you keep speed up and flat through there.
Speed! Look at all this stuff. It's so exciting. Right, let's head home.
Well, I think, I don't know, I'm trying
87 I once hit there. Have you ever driven anything as cheap as this in your life?
Listen, let's, before we say this is cheap, okay, this is £10,000.
9995.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And here we go, and you're across the line.
Across the
in
line.
the
Boom.
9995 car. And
Hold on.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. What happens?
Have you lost it? Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Gentlemen, a handbrake turn.
Let's see if he's beaten Jeremy Clarkson's out, shall we?
These are the times so far. Can we get a camera nice?
Oh, what an empty Stormwind we have today.
Your lap time, okay?
Beautiful.
We're going to get nice and tight. JK, okay? 1 minute.
Oh shit, we can check on these, see how much money we made.
48.1 seconds.
Ooh! The king! He strangled him.
Get it up there. Get it up there. Straighten it up. Straighten it up. Genuinely happy about that.
It's not that I'm a sore loser.
You're just gutted. You're smarting inside.
I'm hurt.
I know.
Oh.
So hurt that I'm going to humiliate you by showing everyone a little clip of you doing some practice in the Suzuki.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, JK!
Right. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say it.
Got a lot of that stuff now.
I don't like all RSs. Okay? I just don't. There were some I couldn't get on with. Let me explain.
Right, we'll get back to that, but I have something to do right now, so I will be right back. Was that AIDS? That is pretty AIDS. Was that AIDS? Oh, I'm loud. Why am I so loud, man? I hate it that it's that loud. Oh, I'm loud. Why am I so loud, man? Okay, that's a bit better. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could do that. I also have... yeah, fuck it. Yes, we will be right back. I promise. I promise. I do. Yeah. Yeah. We will be right back. Come on. I promise. Big time. We will be right back. Come on. I promise. Big time. We will. Hello. Hello. Rachel, I said hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Rachel, it is I, your arch nemesis. I have come to destroy the people. The people.
Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Ho! Ho! Ho!
Let me tell you a story about a Bilbo Baggins of the Shire. Do you know who I am? I have come to reclaim my homeland, to find the people who beat the bombs.
How goes it? Roger, roger. Yeah. Reporting for duty, sir. Yeah. Roger, roger. Okay, I'm gonna head back in. Wait, hang on. Whoa. Wait a minute. What? What's that over there? Bye.
4 hours, boys. Woo! We did it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Woo! Let's
go, baby. Woo!
That's right. Oh, fuck me. Okay. 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 Whoa. Whoa. That was a trip. That was a bit of a trip. Okay, we got DC'd. That was a trip. That was a bit of a trip. We got DC'd. We have to... Wait, what the fuck? Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? Fixed? Fixed? Cool. Fixed? Cool. Fixed? Cool. Fixed? Cool. Fixed? Cool. Fixed? Nice. Right, so. Yes, we got DC'd. I have to make these show up again. Just because I don't know. Don't need to do it this way, but might as well. Where were we? I don't really remember. It's been so long. Oh, I got a text. Sorry. But texts come first, obviously. Staying in a Marriott hotel. Okay, sorry, we're back to it. Right. What were we doing? We were in here, we were talking to this guy, we were dropping stuff in the bank. Oops. Stop. I don't know, we should make some of these heavy wool bandages while we can. Nice. 143, good. What do I actually have to make it up to again? I've forgotten. It doesn't matter. But what is this? What's this Nick Pollum clip that I keep seeing on my phone? Here we go. Okay. Damn, Nick's looking good, right? Oh god. He always takes the piss out of his hairline. Look at his hairline, man. It's fucking perfect, man. There's nothing wrong with his hairline, man. You know? Look at my hairline and then we'll talk about bad hairlines. You motherfucker.
Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. God damn. Holy shit. Nick's looking good, dude. Nick's looking good, man. I'm lucky to have a funny and handsome friend like you. Also, mods don't brush their... T-H-E-I-R. But we'll let him back. We'll let him get... Bye-bye. Well, anyway, that was cool. That was a cool video. That was a good video. I like that one. Okay, so we're gonna be we're gonna get a shit ton of levels when we can use this to make like what let's actually look up what level it is for first aid. So we need to get to level, what was that, 150? Silk. Oh yes. Oh yes, queen. Well, what were we at? We were at 143, so we need 7 more levels. So we need quite a lot of wool cloth. Shit. What drops wool cloth, though? Hang on. What drops wool cloth? Stormpike Engineers. What do they look like? Wait, what? Is this for Horde? It says wetlands. It says wetlands, but does that mean I would need to be... Okay, best place to farm wool cloth is on the road, Wetlands Alliance or higher level Horde players. Best place to farm wool cloth is on the road east of Green Warden's Grove in Wetlands. There is a fight going on there between Dragon Maw Whelp Stealers and Ebon Slave Hunters. Both of these mobs are hostile and drop wool cloth. Ah, fuck. Alright, so we're gonna go there, I guess, to find those when we're done when we're done here. So let's go grab some stuff out of the mailbox, and then we'll we'll grab some stuff out of here. Right, let's check out. We got 159 for medium leather, beautiful. Can't hate on that. 4 for heavy linen bandages. So someone bought my someone's buying my bandages. That's insane. I didn't think that would happen. 240 for those ones. Got those back though, unfortunately. 242 for the shadow gem, nice. 135 for light hide. 27 for rough stone. 1238 for the heavy blasting powder. All right, 12 for the iron ore, 71. 1271, 1271, and that's us pretty much, is it? No, 377 for the tangy clam meat. 343 for the crispy spider meat. Right, let's just open what we can, and then we'll go auction it. And then we'll come back and empty some more, and auction some more. Inventory is full. Inventory is full. Right, here we go. Let's continue with some Top Gear, huh? React Andy time, baby. Oh, did it freeze? There we go.
The whole 80s RS
Magic.
Huge bonnet scoops and spoilers. I don't know, it all kind of left me a bit cold. No, for me, the RS legend wears sideburns and a rally jacket. So I look back in lust at this, the Ford RS 1800.
It was only made for 2 years and was killed off in 1977. Of course, you might have missed that. 77 was quite a busy year.
howled with desire every time I saw one. I wanted one. And no, I didn't just want one. I really, really needed one.
Okay.
It had absolutely everything you could
Don't
want.
I doubt that, but okay.
Recaro seats, tons of racing pedigree, even a wing on the back.
Wow. That mage weave cloth, I'm going to keep that for later because we're going to need that for the meeting, you know, making pots.
The RS 1800 is Ford's most successful rally car ever. It's still used today in clubman and international rallies, and it still wins.
Just sell that regular style. Put stuff we're going to sell regular style here. Put these pages together.
Real pedigree. It didn't earn its stripes joyriding, and you didn't judge its success by the size of the insurance claims. I always wanted to drive one, and I'm going to drive this one. Oh boy.
Lucky bastard. Right, so let's get a... Dude, I have so many quest items that are just ridiculous.
This is every bit as delicious as I thought it would be. It's a machine, a proper machine. It's got moving parts, and it's not ashamed of it. It may only boast 115 brake horsepower now. Sure, you can get scooters with that much. But underneath at the front, there's an 1800cc
Goodbye, legendary
and in 1975, that was the equivalent of
armor. I'll miss you.
technology. This was clever high-tech stuff. Really, it was.
Right, back to the mailbox. Empty some more.
Anything like a chicane, you're well aware of the fact that we've got old cart springs at the back. Control really wasn't what it is today.
Okay.
4.9 million escorts were sold in the UK, of which 109 were RS 1800s. That tells you something about the rarity. There are 25 of them left running today. Interestingly, 2 of the 109 made were red, of which 1 survives. So if you're digging around in your shed and you find a red one, look after it. It's worth a couple of quid. See, mark my words, there is going to be a huge market for 1970s cars because people like us grew up with them, couldn't afford them then, couldn't drive them then. Now we can, and if we're lucky, we can afford to buy them. Do you know, in an odd way, it's getting to feel like an antique, and I don't mean because of the age. I think it's to do with the controls. They're somehow finer, more delicate to operate. They haven't got that engineered-in chunkiness you get in modern car controls. But don't let the antique thing fool you. In its day, that was a potent force. That, if you ask me, is a proper RS. See, I like RSs as well. Can I explain something about that? You know, I wasn't really going, well, I wasn't going very fast.
No, you weren't.
No, well...
I thought you were being a bit light in your loafers.
The guy who owned it was there.
Ah.
And he's really big and scary, so I drove like Sister Wendy. I'm sorry. Anyway, action. Serious action now. Buses jumping over motorbikes.
Yes, finally.
Why we did this, I don't think you need one. It's just a fun thing to do. So here's what happens, finally, we promise you this, when you try and jump a bus
Here we go.
over 14 motorbikes.
Oh shit, this is it, boys. Woo! But the ramp was tiny.
anybody's interested, you want to know how many bikes it cleared?
I do. Yeah, how many did it clear?
It did
2.
actually clear 3. 3 bikes.
Who said 3?
Did anybody say that?
Who said 3?
He said
You said 3. Werther's Originals.
Well done. 3. Destroyed 14 others. But
I know, I hate motorbikes. I do load them. If I'd have been driving the bus, I'd have backed up. Reversed over. There we go, that's got those 3 as well. Nice. And that, sadly, is all we've got time for this week.
No!
More motors next Tuesday at the same time.
No!
Next on BBC Prime, will humans one day live forever? We examine the possibilities.
I will. Move.
Hello.
Hi.
Have a good one.
You too. You too. Okay. I need 1 essence of the exile. 1 essence of the exile.
In tonight's show, Granny's doing donuts. Is the new Mini any good? An ultimate force in a reasonably priced car? And a bed spring with a bike engine takes on the Zonda around our track.
Sounds interesting.
Hello. Now we're talking tonight predominantly about style. Problem is that everyone in the normal world thinks that petrol heads like us really are a bit geeky, a bit nerdy, that we spend all day in the loft downloading stuff off the internet. So with that in mind, I've ditched the jeans tonight, gone for a cargo style pant, which I've teamed with a blazer.
Sexy.
And you've teamed a tablecloth with a shirt, interesting.
Stitched in neatly.
And you're wearing a tent.
Oh, tucked in.
As usual. And it's not just our attire as well. We've rearranged the audience tonight. We've got the good-looking ones here. This guy, look at him.
Very fine.
Oh, this is a male.
What is this sound? Isn't that sound quality?
You stay there. You get us a good
The
image.
fuck is
We've
that?
got the really ugly ones over there. The man.
Right.
Good idea.
Anyone with the spot.
If
Look at
you're
this
there
guy
now-
here. Can you see this guy?
Yeah.
I can't make my mind up whether he is Robin Asquith out of the window cleaner films or Keith Emerson out of Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Kind of a hybrid.
So if the floor manager, the guy with the microphone, comes up to you today and says, "Can you move?" It's because you're ugly.
Don't be hurt.
Don't be hurt. You're ugly.
It happens.
We've also got some car designers in. They're over there.
Look at them, all shiny.
Yeah. You're never going to make it. To be a car designer, you have to wear black. You have to look like a Chechen rebel. They look like an Oasis tribute band. Of course, we're not being helped this week. The motor show. Did you see? They ran a commercial to go to the motor show, which we've got here, and they basically used a semi-naked girl. And there were all sorts of semi-naked girls at the neck in Birmingham. The woman who complained, she's the new Labour Minister of something or other, Patricia Hewitt. She's quite fit, actually.
She is. Maybe it's a power thing, I don't know, but she's got something.
But really, using sex to sell cars, it is very last week, and it's uncool. In fact, I can't think of anything more uncool than that.
Strangely enough, Jeremy, I can.
Really?
Yeah, the news this week, Transport 2000, you've probably heard of them, campaigning group.
A great name.
Transport
2 years ago, it would have been great, wouldn't it?
Did you not see that coming in '99? We could have a problem with our name, guys. Change the station a bit. Anyway, they're taking the government to court because they want the government to stop painting speed cameras fluorescent yellow. They want them to be grey and hidden so they catch more motorists. I think that's really...
I tell you what, I've got the thing here, Transport 2000, just so that you know who they are. They say in their own, I think this is their own website, Transport 2000's vision is of a country where traffic no longer dominates our lives, where many of our journeys can be made on foot or cycle or using public transport, where you don't need a car to enjoy the countryside or city life. What's the word I can use at this time of night? I've got to go to Newcastle. How will I walk?
Places are a long way apart. That's why we have cars.
Anyway, let's get on. Now, whenever I pull over for petrol these days, someone I can guarantee will walk over and say, "Have you driven the new Mini yet?" Everybody has the same question. Excuse me, do you mind if I can just perch here? Thanks very much. What is it like? Not me, though. My question is, what on earth is an aquadrome? I guess we've all driven up the M1. We've all seen that brown sign that says Billing Aquadrome at turn-off 16? Is it 16? Yeah, 16. To Billing Aquadrome. What is that? So I thought we could kill two birds with one stone. Take the new Mini up there, find out what it's like, and find out what an aquadrome is.
From these mobs in STV, which is where I'm going right now. So again, as I said before, these guys are actually during charm in order to get that sweet, sweet whirlwind weapon. I love how it's snowing here. This just looks so freaking cool.
I said that when I was there.
I had to use this shot in my intro, which I'm working on right now. I may not have it up for this video, but I'll have it up for the next video. But I just absolutely love the ambience of this place. And so does Bathra, because apparently he likes to chill out here. No pun intended, right? So the next quest, Cyclonian. Now this is a very interesting quest that's actually very, very difficult, especially if you're planning on attempting it at level 30, which is the minimum level required. Basically, this quest requires you to get 30 Blood Scalp Tusks, which are available in Stranglethorn Vale, and drop off of mobs that are between level 33 and 34. So not that easy in vanilla, unfortunately. And it also requires you to pick up these charms.
Excuse me. 37 too. They went up to 37.
Cresting Charm, Thundering Charm, and I believe Burning Charm off of different elementals in Arathi Highlands. Now these elementals are actually pretty high level, I think between level 35 and 37. So if you're level 30, it's pretty much impossible to get these charms. You're just not high enough level to do the quest. But luckily, the items that drop off of these elementals are actually BOE, and you can buy them off of the auction house, which is what I did in this case. Now, if you're playing on a new server, or if you're playing right when Classic WoW launches, then you probably won't be able to buy these off of the auction house, and unfortunately, you probably won't be able to do this quest until at least level 33 or level 4 at the minimum. But with that said, I am fortunate in this case. I have bought the charms, and I'm going to pick up the
Okay, that's fine. We can do this. We can find these. Ooh. So, do I have anything left to do in Stormwind? No, I think we'll head to the wetlands, okay? We'll head to the wetlands. That's what we'll do.
Different types of Mini. There's the supercharged Cooper S, the normal Cooper, and at the bottom of the range, this one, the Mini One. £10,500 worth of simple, end-of-the-pier, no-nonsense fun. A bit like Billing Aquadrome then. Turns out it's a caravan site. Fun for all the family. Star turns every night, go-karts during the day, and peaceful swan pedalo rides in the evening. You can stay here in a caravan like £9 a night. £9. 11 if you want electricity. And there's a choice of 3 restaurants, or you can eat $6.95. Come here, eat chips, have a nice time. Fantastic. 60s living then, to suit a 60s car. I was a huge fan of the old Mini, and I really thought that BMW would mess this one up, but they haven't. They've actually improved it. The dash is brilliant. I no longer have to drive with my knees wrapped around my ears, and your spine doesn't shatter every time you run over a piece of grit.
Okay.
A wonderful, comfortable car. Just brilliant.
Of course, because it now has some suspension, it doesn't fly through. I've driven cars costing 5 times more than this, which are 5 times less of a hoot. You would love this car, and you'd continue to love it even when it was time to sell. Used Minis are actually fetching more on the second-hand market than they cost to buy new.
So, which model to buy? Well, let me give you a Top Gear top tip. Buy the cheapest one. It has exactly the same single overhead camshaft 1.6-litre engine as the Cooper. The only difference is a little tiny chip in the onboard computer. So you buy the cheap car, you save 1,300 quid, and then you change the chip. That'll cost you £385.
I just saved you £1,000. But should you take me up on it? Should you buy a Mini at all?
You see, the wheelbase on this car, the distance between the back wheels and the front ones, is exactly the same as it is on a Land Rover Discovery. So where's all the space gone? There's tons in the front, but if you look in the back, there's absolutely no legroom at all. And, while the new Mini has a hatchback, the old one didn't, of course, look at the size of its boot. In the old Mini, Blue Peter used to be able to get 42 Boy Scouts in the back, but we can't even get, look at this, one BBC sound recording. In fact, we can't even get his leg, and he's not a big lad, really. That really is hopeless.
Dreadful.
And you know,
A crime.
if a Martian came to Earth,
A crime.
and you explained what you could normally get into a car of this size, 4 doors, space for all the family, space for the dog, he'd say, what's a dog? And then when you'd explain that, he'd say, well, plainly, this is hopeless. That's much more like it.
It's the Toyota Yaris Verso. Same sort of money as the Mini one, little bit smaller on the outside, but look at what you get on the inside.
3 full seats in the back, and look at all
And
that
who the
legroom.
fuck wants it? Look at that. Look at Iron Forge, baby.
And what's more, these
God
two
damn,
outer
it's a beautiful
seats
place.
actually fold into the floor. Let me show you how. You fold that down. No, that's not it. Ah, in the floor there. Now it just goes in there. Well, that's not going to go in. Oh, wait a minute.
I haven't raced on my wheel in so long. I'm getting so tempted just to fire it up, you know? Ugh.
That slides more in. Oh dear, I don't think this is supposed to have happened. I have no idea how it works. I tell you what, I'll do it on the other side. That's the thing you cut your fingers on, so be careful with that. Oh, the floor's still here, hang on. There we go, look. That should just slide in really smoothly in there. There we go!
Oh, you figured it out! Oh!
Floor. Great.
Hang on. He did it, ladies and gentlemen! Woo! Let's go! Let's go!
Knocks the Mini into a cocked hat.
Woo! Let's go! Let's go!
Very, very practical car.
Quality. Quality banter, mate. Quality fucking banter. Quality fucking banter.
In here you get a lot of toys.
Ooh.
You get air conditioning as standard. You don't get that with the Mini. And look
No.
at that 3D digital dash.
Wow.
That's Martian technology, that is.
Aimed at the young kid about town who drinks lattes and eats wheat juice, it
Oh.
crushes the Mini like a
Oh.
beetle. And yet, something about it is not quite right.
No, it's vile.
The name, Yaris Verso. That sounds like it could be a fullback at Arsenal. Or is it the styling? Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
It's perfect in every way, except it looks like an ugly snake that swallowed a wardrobe.
Oh god, where did they come up with these fucking
See,
descriptions,
that's
man?
the thing these days. As a functional car, this is much better than this. But when Madonna needed to buy a new car, she bought a Mini, and so did Zoe Ball and Kate Moss and Harry Enfield and Joe Wiley. They all bought Minis. Style sells.
That's why engineers are made these days to work in cellars with no money and little food. The real superstars of the car world are the designers. And I've got one of them here. A chap called Peter Horbury.
Hello.
Now, Peter's the boss of
Hello, Peter.
everything now, Ford, Jaguar, the lot, really. But you were best known for turning Volvo from making pea green half bricks into, well, what?
Blue half bricks, I suppose.
No, but I really like the way this car looks.
Well, I think it's the function of Volvo was very, very evident. It was a safe, practical car. But I think there's nothing wrong with adding style to something which is functional. And with this car, what we did with the designs, we asked them, design a car with the front of a sports car and the back of a Ford Transit. Just weld the two together and
that's what you've
smooth
done?
it out in between. In essence, yes, because if you look at the front, very curved, very rounded, very sporty. In fact, the pillars, the screen pillars, are angled well in, much more than the older Volvos, quite curvy. Then if you go down the car, you'll see how the side glass pivots out. That means by the time it gets to the luggage area, where you really need the box, it's still there. And together with that, the vertical tailgate creates the boxy Volvo, but only where you need it. It doesn't mess up the rest of the design.
Beautiful, we're here. Right.
Need to have natural characteristics in a car for it to really work. So this has to look Swedish.
Whoa, the sound just
Which
fixed.
To me sounds
Thank
like
fuck.
Because what is Swedish?
Well, the Swedish, yes, both the fact it's a caring society, therefore everybody's looked after in a Volvo. They're very practical people, therefore we have the estate car. But I think it's more than that. You can actually put the visual character of a country
Yes.
into a car. Let me show you.
Good to do a Rolf Harris moment now.
Oh God, were you going to touch some kids?
Think back.
What's this? Wait, hang on.
Think back to the 40s and like a typical car in Britain.
Oh.
In the front. Very, very curvaceous.
Yay, 1200 XP. Marvelous.
Full voluptuous shapes. Typical of a car anywhere in that era.
Yeah.
But in Sweden they were different. Sort of very simple verticals, horizontal, with a radius in between. And then the same shapes on the grille. This is a Volvo 544. You don't recognize it, but...
No, I don't. You see what it is, yeah? Oh, no, it is.
Yeah,
it's a Volvo 544.
Totally
now.
different form language. And if you actually look at other products of the time, take, for example, furniture. Imagine an armchair, the good old British 1940s, 1950s armchair, the same sort of form language as the car.
What?
Over in Sweden, different.
What? Kill 10 syndicate, highwaymen and...
Flat shapes and curves. That's the way wood.
Okay.
So that's how they build their chairs.
Well, should I do quests here or
So
no?
like this, we've got one here.
Here's one here. You see the simple flat wood, big radius, straight down.
Swedish chair.
Same form language again. And that is how we designed the shoulders on the Volvo. Where many cars would grow outwards and downwards.
Just look for elementals.
The Volvo comes straight out and there's that big radius, just like the chair.
The chair. I thought that was to make it look solid.
Right.
I thought that you had this bit sticking out, so it actually looked like it was a big lump of sort of...
Well, it does. It's a visual representation of the side impact protection system.
Because the thing is, though, that the national characteristics, you can, I suppose, still see it a bit.
Where am I going to find elementals?
Yeah, very British and so on. But then the Japanese, they've never really had any.
They do now. I think they do. In fact, the Japanese car is full of detail because Japanese people can single out a detail and appreciate it. Like a row of Japanese houses are all different. One house is one size and one color. Next house
There's
is
one.
different. Third house.
Oh,
is
fuck.
We see it as a visual mess. We Westerners. The Japanese can actually look at each house individually.
Really?
Yeah.
God.
The page of a Japanese magazine is visual mayhem to us, but to them it's quite simple. You look at one detail at a time.
Your favourite car, I happen to know, is this Porsche
The 928, yes.
Oh,
Now,
God.
Why? What was it? I mean, I think it's a lovely looking car, not the best ever, but why do you think this
Gandalf.
is so good?
Well, I think it was very, very significant. I mean, don't forget, this is 1976, when other cars were folded paper type designs, like the old Sirocco, the Golf, and this was very new, all rounded, beautiful forms, almost aircraft-like. No bumpers, the first integrated bumpers.
Oh, you could kick those, couldn't you?
It was a pure design. There's not a blemish on this surface, it's just pure form. And I think that was very new then, very unique.
And it lasted, didn't it?
Well, not many cars would last the course of time. 20 years this lasted, almost unchanged.
Now, the interesting thing is about this car is that when it came out, I believe, or shortly after it came out anyway, you were working at Ford.
Yes.
And you thought you'd take certain elements of this car and put them onto a car you were designing at the time.
Right.
So does anybody here want to hazard a guess what car Peter Lee did he thought he'd made look like a 928? No, not the Capri. Shall we show everybody? Ready? This, you think, looks like a 928?
Yes.
That is a Ford Sierra XR4. Which bit of... I've never looked at one. Thought, God, that guy's got a Porsche. Oh, no, wait, it's a Ford Sierra. Which bit did you think when you were doing
Well, the one detail in this one...
It's not good. I've got 1, 2, 3 horde players around me. I need to get out of here.
Windows, because here was one of the most exquisite forms we felt in the automotive world at the time. This wonderful, almost aircraft-like style side window in that very clean door, and followed by this a unique wrap-over second window.
Yeah.
Well, here it is. The front door window plus the second window, because we just painted that black to create one shape.
Yes.
And then followed it with the...
Let me just... If I stand back, will that help?
If you half close your eyes, it helps even more. If you fully close your eyes, it helps even more.
Oh, yes, I've got it now. Yeah, that's a 928, definitely.
Right, we need to find elementals, but I just don't know where they are going to be.
No disrespect to Peter Horby, but I'm sorry, I can't agree. Porsche 928, the best looking car in the world ever. Yeah, not in my opinion.
No.
Because if you ask me, this is. It's the Citroen DS, and it's gorgeous.
Wait, what?
But more importantly than that, it was launched in 1955. 55. Let me put that into perspective. There you are in the 50s,
Yeah.
your mangle, doing your laundry. And then somebody comes along and gives you one of these. It was mind-boggling.
Really?
Can you imagine having the creativity to sit down at your drawing board in 1955 when most cars still look like sideboards and draw this as a car? It's genius.
For me, and for a lot of other people actually as well, this is possibly one of the most beautiful cars ever. It's so petite around the tail, but it's got that slightly angular look, and then towards the
I don't know where to... I just don't know where to go for elementals.
big, elegant eyes, it looks feline. And then this upright expanse of glass. Half the car is so rakish, and then you sit upright here, looking out, it's so
Be the preacher, would you be my I still got a lot of shit to learn, I'll admit it.
Right. .38s. Got anything lower level, man? Like... Where did he say they were at the start? Right over here. Oh shit. Oh no, another one. I can't see because I'm dazed. I'm confused. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. So where am I going? Still a little bit more this way. Into this little thing. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. Like, I maybe just have to come back, or if I'll just wait for someone. I don't know. Maybe see what happens then. Like, I want an easy elemental to fight.
Astonishing. On the first day the world saw this, 12,000 people said, I like that.
I like that.
I'm gonna buy one.
38.
They sold
39.
on the first day ever.
Now, I should say we're not being strictly honest here, because this is a 1972 Citroën DS. But let's get one thing clear. The car they introduced in 1955, apart from a few really rather minor cosmetic changes, was built for 20 years until 1975. So there must have been something right with it. By the 70s, it got even cleverer. Maybe even a bit too clever for its own good. The headlamps swiveled with the steering wheel.
The headlamps swivel with the steering wheel? That's kind of cool. Never seen that or heard of that before.
It wasn't just the looks that were futuristic, and boy were they futuristic. It was everything else about the car. For a start, those looks are the result of aerodynamics, which then was considered, still by many people, to be something akin to witchcraft.
And that's not all. Here's the really clever bit. Remember, the 50s was a time when most of the world was still using mangles, and this had disc brakes. It had a central hydraulic system that controlled the suspension, the brakes, the steering, and in cars with, wait for it, a semi-automatic transmission, the gear changes as well, all in 1955.
What level is he?
I hate this when I drive old cars. I really want one. Now I want one. I think I might be getting the hang of this now, but I've got to be honest, it's not the easiest thing to drive at first with the column shift, which is very slick. It's just a bit different. Once you have got the hang of it, it's great. Well, they're on gear, but it's great.
This guy loves to abbreviate. As few words as possible.
I'm not convinced. Not quite like the car, quite. But it's the people who drive the essence. That's the problem for me. You just get the sense that they would never come out of a pub and put a traffic cone on their head and reel down the street.
And that's the point, and that's why you're missing the point. I mean, you're the man, remember, who has consistently, several years running, won Britain's worst dressed man, even in your cargo pants.
Oh, easy. Come on.
We're on a makeover program now.
It's a car that you're just missing.
Now, later in the program, I'll be showing you what I think is the best looking car.
All right.
I don't like it.
You don't know what it is.
I don't care, I don't like it.
I don't like
ago
it.
on the show, we set out to prove that not all old people are dreadful drivers. We invited grannies to come on the show and do some donuts for us. We were inundated with responses, so we picked these 5 lovely ladies to have a go.
Cool.
Welcome to the Top Gear Granny Donut Challenge. These are the grannies, as you know, and the car they'll be driving is a sporty rear-wheel drive Honda S2000.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Still like the colour? Oh, it's fantastic. Yes, I do. Are you going in the back? No, no.
Couple of fucking.
For the donuts, it was cake time.
What just happened?
Very type sense that they
like it. Granny. But before the donuts, it was cake time.
You put your layers, you spread it over with lard, and then you put your layers of mixed fruit and your cinnamon and sugar on there. Now, if you've got a WI market near you, you want to go and get your food there, because that's all homemade.
Can I get my bramble jelly?
You can. Should be able to.
That's quite good then.
The man who'll be teaching them is ace stunt driver Russ Swift.
The idea is we want to approach it fairly slowly. It's not a very fast manoeuvre at all. First gear, and then you're going to turn as if you're just going to turn in a circle, and then you probably dip the clutch, build the revs up, and spin the back wheels. And what will happen then?
Obviously, chalk on a blackboard is no substitute for the smell of burning rubber in the morning, as Russ demonstrates.
Did you bring your incontinent pad, Said?
Right then, well, we've seen how you meant to do it, okay? And we'll find out how they got on later.
I can't wait to see those grannies trying that. I just can't wait. But we're going to have to, because
Every week we have a celebrity guest, and now it's the time to meet him. He is the star of Ultimate Force and also of something called EastEnders. Ladies and gentlemen, Ross Kemp.
Oh, cool. It's the guy from Extras.
Hi, mate. Hi, sir. Very well. Have a seat. Could your granny do that?
My granny's 86. She doesn't really do donuts anymore. She makes nice apple pies.
You ever tried one?
Yes, unsuccessfully. I'm not that good at doing things like that.
You do all your own stunt driving, don't you?
That is a misnomer. I don't do all my stunts. I do a lot of it, especially when we were in EastEnders. And, I see the guys that used to work with us can testify that I'm not telling porcupines now. I did most of it. And Steve McFadden.
Are they
over
here?
there.
Really?
Wait, boys.
Did he do his own stunt driving?
Rob, he did. Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
What do you drive? Go on, let me, I can't guess, actually.
I drive a 996 Turbo.
Oh, a 911?
Yeah.
It's quite a nice car.
It's a very nice car.
Actually, it is. I hate to say this, because I've always hated 911s.
Why?
The engine's in the wrong place.
Well, where should it be then? Where the drive is, at the back.
No, well,
it's
have you ever seen a
in the middle of the car,
pushing
though,
a
isn't
car?
it? 911s, it was at the back, over the back end, but now it sits in the centre of the car, which is where Formula One engine is.
It's still, it's a rear-engine car still. It is rear-engine, even now it's a rear engine. Am I right?
No.
That's really illuminated. They're all car balls here. We had a thing last week where I said, would you, to any of the people watching at home, like to nominate someone who you think is a car ball? And we thought we'd get 6 or 7 replies. Do you know how many people wrote in and said, I'm living with a car ball? 1,500. All women. Every single one of them from a woman. One of them wrote and said, my boyfriend reads a Haynes manual in bed every night. For a car he doesn't own.
My dad does that, but he does own the car that he reads. I don't know if he reads it in bed. He probably has, because he's never without that fucking book, trying to learn about it.
You know, you start off with a little something and we'll see.
Learn more things about it.
Audience, you're more than welcome to join in. Let's bring the first one up, see if we can guess what it is. That's... What? An Audi TT. Pull it out, let's have a look. Pull it out a bit. It is, it's a TT.
It is TT, as you can tell.
You are pathetic. Well, we both of us got blasted there. Right, come on, let's have the next one. Oh, I know what that is, I reckon. Do you want to hazard a guess?
Not a clue.
Only one car firm still puts its hinges on the outside. Solihull, I reckon. I'm gonna have a stab at this one. Land Rover. A Defender. Go out. I'm feeling confident. Oh, it's so right. I've got one. That's the first one I've had in 2 weeks. There it is. Good one, that one. Right, let's have a look at the next one. It's Calibra shape, but the headlamps are too modern for it. Anyone? Come on, you start one. Alfa Romeo what? It's a Punto. How do you know? You're not even standing. You can't even see.
Because all these people are doing courses in designing cars, I believe.
No, there's first. Is it a Punto? If that's a, it could be a Seat actually. It's a. No, it's not. It's going to be a Punto. Do you have a girlfriend? What's your girlfriend like about that sort of thing? You walk down the street like this, going, that's a Hillman Hunter. It's just. Come on, let's bring up another one. Okay, here we go.
Boxster, isn't it?
Is it a Boxster?
Or it could be a Turbo.
Let's have a look. Pull out. Pull back. We'll see if Ross gets it.
Turbo.
It's your car.
It is my car. That's why I got that one. Hold on, Ross, because that would have been...
Now this, you 911, you don't just potter about in it either. I mean, you want to, okay, just tell the nice ladies and gentlemen what you did for your holiday last year.
I got in the car, which I wanted to enjoy, obviously, because that's why you buy things like that, you save up for them. And I drove around the west coast of France, through Spain, up into Italy, from Italy into Switzerland,
Beautiful.
and into Germany, and from Germany back into France, then back home.
That's a pathetic holiday. How many times did you actually, how long did it take?
Oh, not long. 5 days.
5 days?
5 days. We hammered it. More than that, it was like 6 days. But we didn't sleep, we just rode. We took us driving, we stopped driving.
It's not a
Fucking
holiday.
hell.
No, but well, it was for me. I loved it. I enjoyed every second of it. And it's things, you can do things on the autobahns you obviously can't do in this country, and that's what the car was designed for.
What?
Going fast.
How fast did you go?
200. 200.
Got it over 200?
200, yeah. It goes up to 200.
And talking of speed, of course, you're not just here to chat, play silly games.
Oh, no.
He was brought here, same as all our celebrity guests, to play the simple game, star in a reasonably priced car. The idea is...
It's a very good car as well.
Absolutely is. We put our celebrity guest, earlier in the day, into our Suzuki Liana, £10,000 of throbbing muscle.
No, it's a good car.
Send you out round the track, and we film it, see how fast you can do it. End of the series, we named Britain's fastest celebrity. Okay, now we're going to be seeing that later because it's got to be edited. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, Ross Kemp. This week's Insider Trading, we've got some real bargains
Oh, for God's sake.
Ever fancy
This
that
guy
from
again.
there?
Yeah, I think most people have at some point.
166, gorgeous looking car.
The 166, the big one. It is a glamorous car.
Great looking car.
Yeah.
The only problem with Alfa Romeo is you're afraid it's going to depreciate and you're afraid it's going to cost a lot to keep on the road. But you can get one now, direct from Alfa Romeo, brand new, for $349 a month.
Right, that's not that much. How does this work?
Right, contract hire, go in, it's a grand deposit, 11 quid deposit, and then 35 months at $350 a month. You can drive that car for 3 years, enjoy it, even have the servicing paid, and then hand it back at the end of 3 years.
So these are these personal contract plans that people
It's actually contract hire, so you've got to be VAT registered, but it's so cheap, unbelievable.
$350 a month. That's, I mean, what would you pay for other cars?
Well, do the checks, phone a couple of leasing companies. For $350 a month, you could drive instead a Vauxhall Vectra.
Nice.
Diesel.
Oh, glamorous.
Or a 406.
Yeah.
Diesel. Or, if you really, and this was the one that was a close run thing for me, a fully loaded Skoda Octavia.
Really?
350.
I think I'd take the Alfa, but there are other cars like, I'm saying, 5 Series.
Yeah.
How would that
2 litre, well, 2.2 now on the 520 BMW. You're looking at about £100 a month more.
Oh, so it is a big difference.
Yeah, like $450 a month, $452 I think I got on a E-Class.
Oh, glamorous Italian car on a cheap. Nice one.
So cheap, yeah. Another absolute bargain, this time on a used car, Daewoo. You know they went into liquidation.
Yes.
Yeah? All the administrators now trying to get rid of all the stock, all the staplers, the computers, the whole lot. And part of that deal is they've got to get rid of the cars.
All their company...
All the company smokes. 700 used Daewoo's are just hitting the marketplace.
What, right now?
Right now. They're actually going to the auction this week, so by next week they should be on dealer floor.
So presumably, I mean, Daewoo are cheap cars anyway. Does this mean they're going to be cheap cars?
Absolutely. Something like a Lanos, which would have cost 10.5 grand new, you can pick one of those up, probably about 18 months old, for just over $4 grand.
But if there's that many 700-odd cars, is that enough to affect a whole market? Or does that mean all Daewoo's are now going to be cheap? Well,
Yeah.
even cheaper.
Even cheaper, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's some nervousness because obviously GM have taken over and they're going to build a new network.
General
By this
Motors.
time next year, there'll be like 100 new dealers out there. So you're going to get your servicing, your warranty and all that. But in the intervening time, the next few months, there's a lot of nervousness out there. But if you want a cheap car, it's not a bad car.
Absolutely.
$4 grand.
That is a cheap car.
Yeah. Oh, and another one. Final one here. Really good. Now, loads of people run a second car. And they normally look for something that's going to be cheap to run, something like a hatchback.
Yeah.
And there's loads of good cars out there. And you're going to spend probably anything from $9 grand up to about 15 grand on one.
So you sort of Clio typical...
Yeah, or a Fiesta or base Focus, something like that. Cheap to run, easy to drive, power steering, air conditioning, great. The only problem is with any new car, and they're no exception, it depreciates badly. So in 3 years' time, whatever you've bought pretty much is going to have lost about 2/3 of its value. Now here's an idea. You can go out and buy a Ford Mondeo, which is a good car, yeah, a 99 on there, something like 3 years old, 35, 40,000 miles, and you pick one of those up to about $4.5 grand.
So it's a much bigger car. And if it's only a couple of years old or so, I mean, it's still quite fresh.
Absolutely, absolutely. Buy it from a dealer, get a warranty, full service history, you've got your aircon, your power steering, your airbags, all the bits you want. And the most you can lose on that car is going to be £1 grand a year in depreciation. Run it for 4 years, throw it away.
So there's even more money saved. You can have bigger cars for less money. Jason, that's fantastic. I mean, more real-life advice on how to save real money. You'll make us all millionaires by the end of the series.
Thanks very much. Now, earlier on, Richard argued that the Citroën DS is the best-looking car in the world ever. Well, this is a Lamborghini Miura, the world's first ever mid-engine road car. 0 to 60 in 5.5 seconds in 1966. Look at the slats there on the back window. Look at that. Look at the way it kicks up slightly at the back. And I love those rear
wheel arches, the way they seem to have pulled the metal over the tyres to make it fit. Some say this is the best looking car, but it isn't, because this is.
Aston Martin launched the DB7.
Ooh, that's a lovely noise. But, to be honest, I could pull this car apart. The early models were very badly made. And it wasn't just one thing either. Some of them caught fire, some of them just stopped. The one I had been built like Mr. Potato Head. It just sort of fell apart.
There's more too. It's based on the Jaguar XJS, which means its underpinnings are 25 years old now. And in dog years, that makes it 438.
Where's the climate control? Where's the radar-guided cruise control? Where's the voice activation for all the equipment you do get? Radio 2. CD track 3. Nothing. You can get that sort of stuff these days on a Jag costing half the price, but not in this.
See what I mean about the noise? But where's the get up and go? Even with a 6-litre V12, it's no more powerful than a parish council.
I might also ask, where's the headroom? See, the problem is that the engine's computer is underneath the driver's seat, so it feels like you're sitting on a high chair. And it's even worse in the convertible, because the roof's about here. I could go on all day listing things that are wrong with this car. But think about it. If you had one and you were going out in the evening, you could say, shall we take the Aston? And that sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Pretty good. Shall we take the Aston?
As you cruise round Mayfair past Purdy and Tiffany and Claridge's, you feel at home in a car like this. And it's not just the name that sends a shiver down the spine, it's the looks. And I don't think the DB7 is good looking for a car either. For me, the 3 best looking things ever made by man are at number 3, the Humber suspension bridge, at number 2, the SR-71 spy plane, and at number 1, this. The Aston Martin DB7.
Michael Parkinson has a cricketer on his show, and you get that. My next guest is a remarkable man. The laws of physics mean nothing to him, and if I had ovaries, I'd bear his children. Well, that's how I feel right now, because I'm joined by the man who designed the DB7.
Wow, nice.
Ian, you know Ivan the Terrible? You don't know him, but Ivan the Terrible, when his people had built the basilica in St. Petersburg, he had their eyes gouged out so that they'd never do anything better. Did anyone at Aston Martin say, Ian, we've got to have your eyes, mate, because you're never going to top this? Certainly not if you're going to work for someone else, because where are you now, Jaguar?
I'm a Jaguar now, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No, well, they wanted Vanquish first, so they looked after me for a little while.
But that's another beauty. That's an absolute beauty. And do you know the really scary thing, everybody, is I've heard that we're never really going to see the like of cars like this again because of legislation. From Brussels, is this?
Not necessarily. It's also from the car industry itself. It's self-policing much of it.
Is it?
And it's pedestrian legislation.
So what kind of things wouldn't be allowed if you did the DB?
5 hours, boys. Woo, we did it. Let's go. Wait, hang on. Let's go. Woo. Yeah, we did it.
How much?
About 3 inches.
So you're going to need to get that on in.
Absolutely.
can't just smooth it over the engine.
Yeah,
Like,
we did it.
However, technology might help us there. We may be able to deploy the bonnet. That's a very difficult thing.
Deploy it?
Actually deploy the bonnet, yes.
What do you mean deploy it?
It actually lifts up as a
You
pedestrian.
hit someone?
Yes.
That's
Very difficult to do.
fantastic.
Very
It's almost
difficult to
worth
do.
someone running over. I would have run that person over. Whoa, look at my bonnet.
Very sensitive.
That is, you think that might be possible?
That may be possible, but it's not the immediate answer. There's also other legislation that's coming in, mainly from the US, for looking after unbelted occupants. That's those people who drive a car who do not wear seatbelts. We must look after them, according to the law.
American law?
Absolutely.
So they don't
A
put
lot
us
of
in
people in
Wilma
America
goes, hell, I'm too fat to get this round.
A lot of people in America don't wear seatbelts.
Really?
Really, absolutely.
And you've got to
we have to
design a
protect
car
them.
so that they don't hurt themselves.
Absolutely.
So what kind of how will this change the shape of the front
Well,
of that?
what happens is we calculate the trajectory of the head, and that effectively sets up a package which comes in through the front of the car here. And what it will mean in this car here is to go up and possibly forward. The screen probably gets steeper because you
And this presumably, well, you'll have to move that out.
and you have to move that out as well.
So that will come up at Postman Pat's van. Basically, you've got it going up straight to here and then along.
That's not exaggerating, but we did call it the ice cream van.
Well, I tell you what I'd like to do now, okay, is I love it when I see these car designers. They can draw colour kind of beautifully with just giving them I don't. If you did the Escort Cosworth and that, to draw a car. Okay, let's get Peter in as well. Peter, this is your easel here. Ian, that's your easel there. Now we want to think of something we want them to draw. Any suggestions? No, something we want to see in the future. E-Type. How about a modern-day E-Type? Since you're a Jaguar, this shouldn't be too difficult, and you're, well, at Jaguar as well, actually, although higher up. So let's go, right? You can both get cracking now. Quite tricky. And I'll tell you what, another easel here, I'll have a go as well. How hard can it be to be a car designer? Peter, is this okay for you? Because having worked at Volvo, they had extra.
That's true. You don't use computers.
First time we've ever had. Actually, I always start with the wheels. Anyone got a coin I can draw around? Are you going to be doing it with current legislation borne in mind, or are you going to be doing what you'd like to do without the Americans being involved?
I think we'll do what we'd like to do.
Okay, that's a good idea. How big should it be with wheels that big? Why are you laughing? It's not a Hummer. It's an E-Type. I've finished. Fantastic. Let's have a look at yours then. Where's the engine?
It's in front. It's in front.
The front end. I quite like you've got no overhang at all. CB7's got quite a bit. That's very beautiful. And let's have a look what the former Volvo man's done.
Early days.
It's exactly the same. How did you do that? That is exactly the same as this down the way. Get the cover. Look at that. That's exactly the same as. Can we get the two of them brought together?
Damn it.
I'll definitely put your name on this. It's empty. Look at that.
Okay.
They're exactly the same.
Well, that's why we're both designing Jaguar.
Exactly. Do you know what I think, looking at this? I suspect, boys, that there is an E-Type Jag coming, and that you both know exactly what it looks like. Anyway, thank you very much. Ian Cullen, Peter Horbury. Lovely to have you along.
God damn it. Ross Kemp was just sitting there the whole time.
Oh, put me out of my misery, please.
Shall we see the lap?
Oh, go on, please.
Play the lap.
Oh, that's good. Doing this in the pouring rain. Rubbish. Floor. Second. That was too steep.
So let's slow on television, that's
Second, you break too soon. And you ran it, taps it. Full power. Brake. Oh, you're too early. Bring it in. Got to put some power on it, Ross.
Oh, you lost all your power, son. Messed up the last bend.
You messed up
The last bit. There you go.
Now, the thing is, it was, as you pointed out at the start, raining, okay? Rain slows you down. So what we thought we'd do, after you did that, we sent the stick, the tame racing driver out. Now, he went round on a dry track, 1 minute 46. We sent him out in the wet, and he did a 1:50. So in other words, he was 4 seconds slower because of the rain. So would you like to know what your wet time was? With the camera in nice and tight on Ross, we'll tell you.
Why did I say that?
Well done, Harry Enfield.
I hate you. I hate you so much, Klutz, and I'm going to get you back at some point, don't worry.
Remember, we can take 4 seconds off this for a dry time. Your time, Ross Kemp. The star,
it's a wet time.
Your wet time, star in a reasonably priced car was 1 minute 54 seconds. And I think a round of applause for that. Well, I'm surprised, because actually, I will put you there. I've got a W on it for wet, okay?
I'm very wet.
Actually, you and I, we're the same.
We like that. I like that.
Well done, ladies and gentlemen, Ross Kemp.
Right. Granny's doing donuts. It is time. They've seen what they've got to do. All they've got to do now is have a go, and we get to see what happens. So they're all going to have a go at this, but first up, Joy had a bash now. Joy is 73, you don't mind me saying that, from London, and is proud to say she once won an essay writing competition. So congratulations to you, but this was a bit more exciting. Here's what happened.
I can't reach the pedals.
Try the clutch. Make sure you can get the full throttle on the clutch.
I'll never take my clutch off like that, ever. Always very careful with my clutch. I do it sort of, gently. That's Joy.
She's quite nervous, is Joy, though, isn't she?
Yes! I want you to dip the clutch. So dip the clutch now. Build the revs up. Build the revs up. Let the clutch out. Hard. That's it. Keep it there. Keep it there. Don't do anything. Just keep that. Keep going like that. Good girl. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Keep going. Go, go, go. Let's roll. Not quite as much roll. Knees off at the top. That's it. Well done. Good girl. Stand back up there.
Oh, we didn't know what to say. Joy, that was, what a star. That was fantastic. But that's not all, okay? Because now the next three have a go. Okay, this is Gwyneth.
Dip the clutch. Build the revs up. Clutch out. Plenty of power. Power. More power. That's good. Keep it going there. Keep it going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop there now.
We're in the rough.
We're in the rough. And now it's Beryl. That's better.
Build the revs up. Let the clutch out hard now. Keep your foot on the throttle. Good. That's good. Keep it going. Keep on the throttle. That's good. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going on the throttle. Harder on the throttle. Harder. Harder. That's good. Keep it there. Keep it there. Keep it there. Keep it there now. Keep it there. Keep it there. Harder on the throttle. That's good.
And back now to Gwyneth.
Keep going. 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 That's it. Good. Let it out now. Hard. Keep it down. Keep it down.
Finally, Anne.
Good. Keep it there. Keep it there. Keep going just the same. That's it. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep going. Good girl. You're going round and round and round. Well done. Can you hear the applause? Keep going. Don't stop now. You're going to do the best one. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep it going. Keep it going. You put right up the clutch. That's good. Keep going. Okay. Stop now. Go straight ahead.
Oh, I'm muted. My bad.
I can't tell you how exciting that was to be there. You are all stars, but we've proven
Good morning.
older people.
It's been a while.
But we wanted to know.
Good morning to you, lad. Can I mine this?
This is Sadie. Hello.
No.
How old are you, Sadie? We don't know.
I'm not telling you.
She's 80.
No! Richard!
She is
Richard.
80.
Mage here, right? Okay. Where? Where?
Could you imagine doing that round Piccadilly Circus?
You'd raise a few eyebrows. Oh, my word.
She's not right. We don't drive like this.
Oops.
Hello.
Where's the mage?
Power on. Hard power. Go on. Power it.
I don't see this mage. Been busy. Wait, what?
More
Busy being exhausted. Oh shit, am I in combat? No, 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 no. Oh. Yeah. Fucking annoyed. I'm just annoyed. I can't get anyone to help with this stupid quest. No one's going to help with it. No one's going to help. These things are too high level for us to kill, but we both need what they drop. We had someone help us kill about 6 of them, maybe, and I got 1 of the things that I need. And I need 8. No, no. I need 14, 20, sorry, 24. Well, there go all those fucking elementals. Ah, fuck. Yeah, praise the Lord. Good morning, that's right. It is a good morning. It's a really good morning. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Enough. Enough of the silliness. Yeah, I'm going down to the doctor in roughly 1 hour to get my ears checked. Something wrong with it. Oh no. It's kind of unexplainable. That sounds bad. Dying. Jesus. Don't die. It's awful. Well, if you're at the doctor and you see anyone who plays on Shazra and has got like a level 40 character, they can just tell them to come over to the Arathi Highlands and give us a hand here, farming out these elementals. Okay. And we'll be good. And we'll be good. If someone talks about it, yeah. Do you like my new alerts? Aren't they good? Do you like my new alert? Isn't that cool? It's pretty good, right? Ah, fuck. Tower. Why am I constantly getting debated by flashing when there's not looting? When there's nothing to loot, I mean. What's the name? Key Mage. I kept the same color theme. I like the yellow and the red. I like those colors. I like yellow, red, and black together. It always looks really cool. Okay. I wish this guy would join though. That'd be nice if he would just join us. Highland Strider. Highland Strider. I mean, like, if this guy joined and he's doing the same quest I am, and it was the first time I ever looked, surely there's going to be someone else doing this quest at some point here, right? Like, surely. Do you know what's crazy? Since I made this channel in, like, 2012? 2012? Was it 2012? Ever since I made this channel in 2012, the channel has had 3,941 views, right? 3,941 views. Yeah, okay, right? I make one tweet, one dumb meme tweet, right? It gets a few likes, not many. Gets a few likes. If I look at the stats for that tweet, right? Look at this. Do you want to know times people saw this on Twitter? Can you see this? Oh, it's going to be too bright, but I'll read it to you anyway. 97,757 times people saw that. So, Alexa, what is 9,000... Oh, sorry. Forget I said anything. Alexa. 97,757 divided by 3,941. Okay, I said... Fucking hell. Alexa, stop. I fucking hate you. Jesus. Alexa. What is 97,759 divided by... Fucking hell, I fucking hate this cunt. Ask Pizza Party. It's... Fuck, I'm so distracted. Okay, right, Alexa, fuck. It locked. What is 97,761 divided by 3,941?
97,761 divided by 3,941 is 97,761 3,941st, which is approximately 24.8061. Did that answer your question?
24. Not really. I don't know. Forget it. Sorry, man. Need to keep questing. Damn, dude. I kind of hate the fact that the first thing that comes to mind when I see you is the word pulsa, because that day was awesome. That day was pretty good, right? It was a pretty good day. It is a pretty good day. Pulsa. Pulsa. Pulsa! Hang on.
Pulsar. Pulsar. Talking about a pulsar. 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 Pulsar.
No, it's not a pulsar. It's just a regular thing. Not a pulsar. 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 No, it's not a pulsar. No, forget it. Forget it. It's all over.
All over! Oh. You know what would be cool? That would be cool if I uploaded it to SoundCloud. Yeah, Pulsa. The Pulsa song. Damn it. Two on that one. Yeah, a SoundCloud song of Pulsa. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds ridiculous to me. You want to see a funny meme? Hang on, let me turn this off. You want to see a funny meme? I was going to do this earlier, but let's see it. Let's see if I've not done it yet, but we'll give it a try. Right? We'll give it a try. Oh shit! I don't want to walk into the path of an elemental. Right, this'll do right here. Okay, right, ready? Right, here we go. Okay, it should be fine. This should be fine. This should work. Oh fuck. Okay. This should work. This should work. Here we go.
Roger, roger. Roger, roger. Yeah. Reporting for duty. Yeah. Battle droid. Here. Yeah. Fighting for the, rebel force. No, the opposite of that. The evil guys in Star Wars. Roger, roger. Yeah. Wait, huh? What people? What's that? What's that over there? I hear something. You! Don't move! He vanished. I don't trust it. Yeah. Move! Who's this? Hey, move! Stay still! Get back here! You! Don't move! You! Hey, what? Wait, whoa! Easy! Wait, get back here! Tim! Roger! Freeze! Son of a bitch! He ran! Oh! What's this? Oh! What was that? How are you? Let me turn around! Hang on! Hey! Whoa! Hey, whoa! Hey! Oh! Hey! No! Not like this! Hey! Stop! Hey! No! Alright, I'm out of here! Bye! Ooh.
Okay, that was kind of AIDS. I thought it would be kind of AIDS. Sorry about that. Right, what's this guy saying? Okay. Oh shit. I need to concentrate so hard. Wait, what is this? You would be quite popular in Scandinavia on SoundCloud? Oh, really? That was amazing, was it? I don't know. It felt kind of AIDS to me. Hello. Fuck, I always get typing when something else happens. Oh no, that's not good. Come on. Come on. Somebody please, hurry. Oh fuck, these guys. Oh my god. Wait, what? He was in the party? Oh shit. Not good. Not good. Not good! Fuck's sake! This is so fucking AIDS. Oh, fuck me. I don't even... Like, this is so fucking AIDS. Like, what? Wouldn't give me lead. Just ignored me. He said it was fine to invite this other guy, and then the other guy was just standing around. And he wouldn't let him in. Then I get fucking just aggroed dead. Fucking hell. Like, where were those guys the whole time? They just appeared out of nowhere and suddenly, like, were there. I don't know. It's trash. Trash, man. It's trash, man. I don't like it. What is this thing? Oh, yeah. It's my level up thing. I forgot what that did. Ugh. You know what this is? You ready for this? You know what this is? This is a real fucking... Hang on. Refresh. It's a real fucking pain in the ass. I fucking hate this. It's a stupid game. It's made by retards. And, you know, it's shit. Like, what am I gonna do? Fuck me. Sa. Sa. Oh, I didn't even get time to fucking BM. Shit. I mean, shit. I was so tempted to slash spit. Worthless, man. Worthless. Sacks of fucking shit. Absolutely fucking worthless. Absolutely fucking worthless. It's absolutely mad. It's just never gonna find anyone. Do I have any more good voices out of this thing? Let's have a look. Oh no.
This is Gaz on the radio. Answer the fucking radio now, or you won't know what's going on. Yeah.
Let's actually check if it's working.
Answer the fucking radio now, or you won't know what's going on. Yeah.
Let's actually check if it's working.
Answer.
Okay, it was working. Fuck off. I wasn't even near you. I wasn't even near you, dude. So, Lady Bacon, Sister Lady Bacon, have you guys started playing Classic yet? That's what I like to hear. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Where's that guy gone? All I want to do is get these fucking things. I actually have a month break from WoW at the moment. Okay. 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 Where's this guy? What is he doing? Where is he? Where is he? Oh no. I actually want to cry. I don't know what to do. Like, I just don't know what to do. I might just keep spamming this.
I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. I feel lost. I really do. I don't know. I mean, I have to kill elementals, but I just don't know how we're going to do it. These tunnel rats, I don't want to kill tunnel rats. Fucking hell. Die, tunnel rats! I am your master now. You will meet your end at my hands.
Why am I doing that? It's annoying.
You will meet your end at my hands.
Why am I doing that? It's annoying. Hmm. Hmm. Hello? Quickly. No, I'm needing. This guy? I don't know what's up with this guy. That's deep wounds. Oh, okay. So that was me that applied that before. I thought it was... I didn't know what that symbol meant. Oh, got that too. Getting so much fucking loot, dude. What's slam good for? How's this guy doing so much more damage than me? Was he 30 just because he's level higher? Or his weapon does do more damage. I've inspected it. Hey, he won one. Good for him. Well, I don't know what to do now. I'm a little bit lost, to be honest. A little bit lost, to be honest. Oh, wait, hang on. What is it? Control H? Oh! Nice. There is a mini player. Sick. I wish I'd known that.
That was and what got me.
Oh. Don't know why the VLC does this. Fucking freezes when I restart a video. After a while.
She'd started, she wouldn't stop until the tyres were gone. And yours was better than the instructor. She did the best donut. They like us. I've got to say to all of you, you are all, as we've established, stars. Old people can drive, grannies can drive, and boy can they. Just, I think, fantastic.
I've never seen anything like that. I haven't,
It's amongst the most inspiring sights I've ever seen. When Sadie and her little white head disappears in smoke. Now, in the first programme of the series, we saw that magnificent Zonda go around our test track in the capable hands of the Stig in an amazing 1 minute 23, and we all thought, well, that's it, we've peaked. On the first programme, we'll never see anything go around quicker than that. But we threw it out to the world and said, well, look, if you've got a car that you think can beat that, get in touch.
Okay. How long was I muted for?
We had thousands of responses, most of which, frankly, we threw away. But we had for one that, listen, it caught my eye. A small company called Westfield. And this is their car. It is the Westfield XTR. And it's not.
This programme's supposed to be about style. I put my special trousers on, you've turned up with this.
Cargo pants. It's stylish, it's following function, it looks good.
And another thing, we said you could only take a car on that track, take on the Zonda, if it's road legal.
Yes, and you can. Look.
It's road legal until you hit a speed bump, and then it's fucking, it's just not roadworthy after that.
Alright, so you can take it on the road, but listen, it's never going to beat the Zonda on the track, because the Zonda has a 7.3 litre engine, and this has a...
it's a 1.3 litre engine, Jeremy.
1.3.
But it's very light. Listen, have you driven one?
Just because the liter of your car is lower doesn't mean it's worse. Nowadays you can get like a 1 litre Volkswagen like Polo that outstrips the 1.4s by miles nowadays because they got the turbo, or whatever you call it. The is it turbo? I don't know what it's called.
It only has a 1300cc engine. It doesn't have a leather frame aluminium and carbon fibre interior. It doesn't really have an interior. You don't get a pair of the Pope's shoes with it like you do with the Zonda. You don't actually get a windscreen, in fact. And you can build one yourself in your garage for under 20 grand.
Nice. I would.
But this only weighs 410 kilograms. Now, a Mini weighs almost 3 times that much. So just maybe we could have a proper David and Goliath thing going on here.
Why am I following this guy? I don't know anything.
Now that engine, yeah, it's only a 1300. But it's a bike engine, a Suzuki Hayabusa to be precise, which means it develops 170 brake horsepower.
Oh!
And in a car this light, that equates to a power-to-weight ratio of 460 brake horsepower per ton. That's a lot. It's a heck of a lot.
The mighty Zonda only manages 440 brake horsepower per ton. So, maybe a budget DIY job could embarrass a mega money supercar.
The best thing about having a bike engine is it means revs and more revs.
Why were we going up there?
More revs. It's incredible. Every control is absolutely rigid. The steering, it's like reaching down and turning the wheels with my hand.
Why am I not casting that?
Because it's a bike engine, we also get a bike clutch. Now that's designed to be used with your fingers, not your foot. It means you've got to be very, very precise and careful with it. Once again, that grip just... is so much better than I am. He's laughing at me.
Yay.
Do you know, I've just sorted my Christmas present list. Dear Father Christmas, don't bother coming down the chimney. I'll just leave the garage door open. Drop it off.
Drop it off, Santa.
It's a proper little Jack Russell. So, will it be?
Oh, why would you want a Jack Russell?
Faster than the mighty zombie. Thanks for your faith. Right, well, we'll see.
That's the stick. There's the telemetry.
Here we go.
That is not slow. Tell me, that is not a slow car, is it?
Well, it's not as fast as the Zonda. I'll tell you, there's no way a 1.3-litre car could get down to the first corner as fast as the Zonda. No way. Oh, look how he goes through that first corner. That's an interesting line through there.
Power to wait, you see, guys. Power to wait.
Now, as you know, this is the telemetry. You can see the G on the little graph in the middle as he comes up now into the steady-state corner. Chicago corner, we call this. There's the map. You can see the little red dot progressing round. Here's his speed. Zonda was doing
numbers.
The Zonda was doing 184,000 by the time it got to this stage.
Look at this thing corner, though, when it gets to the next corner.
Okay, this is the hammerhead, the most feared corner on any track. It'll unsettle nearly anything.
But not that. Look, if you could
want to know something terrifying?
Yes.
That's 2 seconds faster than the Zonda at that point.
Hang on.
Jesus. That's wild. Should have kept the hamstring up.
If you could see this thing's face, it's probably a good job we can't. It would be smiling, I reckon. I mean,
he's going to be losing.
Does he even have a face? That's the question.
Anything on a straight
cornering speed.
You're talking rubbish. You're not tall enough. You're nowhere near tall enough.
I'm going to mention power to weight again in a minute, Jeremy.
So here comes the time. 120, 121, 122.
122. Fantastic. How good was that? A 20 grand car you can build in your shed. That's in your shed, guys. Beat the Zonda. So I'm going to put that on here. XTR.
What was it?
Yeah, all right, thank you. It was 1 minute. Now, it was 1 minute 22.6. I've got to round it up, okay, to 1 minute 24. But we all know the Zonda did it in 1 minute 23 something. That goes on the top. That is the quickest car. The Westfield did it.
And on that bombshell,
before you do that, Jeremy, important thing. Remember earlier on with the designers in and Jeremy did his bit of drawing for us?
Oh, I forgot.
Would you like to see your picture? Bearing in mind how many cars this man has driven over the centuries. Have a look at this.
I'm better at driving. Have a look. Show everything. Look at that!
Wow. Oof.
What is that? I mean, it was good. The only problem was my wheels went a bit.
We're going to send that to Hyundai. That's their next new model 3. You have that.
They'd bite your arm off, probably. There's no point telling you what's in next week's show, because we always change our mind at the last minute, but you can be assured there'll be some of this. That's the Aston Martin Vanquish versus the Ferrari 575 with the Fiorano handling pack on it. Don't miss it. Night.
Cool. That was a great episode. I really enjoyed that one. Let's go for 4. Shit. What was that? What was that? I missed it again.
We bring a message to your master, Jabba the Hutt. A gift? Gift? What gift?
Guys, I keep missing this. Let's read it this time. What the fuck is it, Goldie? He's a busy man. A Lamborghini? Bring it on through. Jabba will be delighted. Thank you for my gift, kind members of Jabba's World and Racing Flicks. Thank fuck it's not on Aston. The mighty Jabba hopes his video Top Gear. Cool. Another release by the almighty Jabba. What the fuck am I watching? This is not what Top Gear used to be. I refuse.
It's the Aston Martin Vanquish, and it's the kind of car you want to take to the Riviera. But this is Britain, so we don't have a Riviera. So I took it to the Isle of Wight instead.
Tell me where do you go to, my lovely, when you're alone and you're there.
And here we are in Cows. This is old school Britain. Shops selling heavy jumpers, pubs selling heavy food. So the Vanquish seems out of place. It has a new type of chassis which is theoretically very, very light. And the body's made of carbon fibre for the same reason. You might imagine then that the Vanquish is like modern British cuisine. Juice drizzled onto a spot of rocket. But no, it's a proper old steak and kidney pie. It actually weighs more than the DB7, and that's made of angle grinders and church pews. The locals didn't seem unduly bothered about the excess weight, though. And that's the best thing about driving a Vanquish. Even though it costs £158,000, everyone loves it.
Oh yes.
How much house can you get for that in the Isle of Wight? Really? So tell me about the estate
4.
agent in England. What have you got for the price of a Vanquish then? That house there, detached house, 3 bedrooms, lounge, whatever one of those is, 3-bedroom house, for about the same as the Aston. Would you rather have that house or that car? Good girl.
Good girl. Good girl, huh?
6-litre, 460 horsepower, V12 engine. You could attach that to your house and still do 0 to 60 in 5 seconds. So in a car.
This guy's always using Sunder armor.
Bends. Oh, just hurls you out of the corners. You just floor it and whack! Bang! Oh, that's a fast car. That is a properly fast car. So much power! It's not just the power either. It's the noise. Listen to this.
Oh my god.
I could get all flowery now and tell you it sounds like lightning, but actually what it sounds like is Tom Jones bending over to pick up the soap while he's in the showers in Wandsworth Neck. That noise. Ready?
That is what that sounds like.
It is a wonderful noise, and I love the way this car looks too. I love the interior, I like the badge, I like the fact James Bond has one, I like its Britishness. You find yourself welling up as you growl along on a wave of nationalistic pride. I vow to thee, my country. It feels as though I'm driving around in Douglas Bader himself. But like Douglas Bader, the Vanquish has something missing.
Oh dear.
A gear lever. Look. Instead, I've got these Formula One style paddles behind
Cool.
the steering wheel. Right-hand side to change up.
They're quite
left-hand side
common now.
to change down. And that means you have to keep both hands on the steering wheel, which is fine in Formula One. No one talks on the phone in Formula One, or eats. You
try doing a 3-point turn. Here, look, I've run out of island. I've got to do one. So...
It is hard. I've got one right here.
Reverse. Pull both of them. That's neutral. Push that. Wait, no, still hasn't. Yeah, we've got reverse now. Here we go. Back up. So I've got to get my foot off the brake, and before we've rolled into the Atlantic, I've got to hit the accelerator. But I mustn't hit it too hard, or I'll end up in the lifeboat hut, doing about 140 miles an hour. So.
You fucker.
What a great gearbox. What a wonderful invention. Well done, whoever thought of this. What was the matter with the manual? Why do we have to have this?
There are other problems too. It judders in town and the clutch gives up completely if you try to do a full-ball standing start.
That means the Vanquish has to wade into battle with one
I'm
arm
hungry, man.
behind its back, and that's a problem. Because look what's attacking it these days.
What the fuck is that?
This is the new Ferrari
Ooh.
575, fitted here with an equally
Doesn't look that much like a
sports
Ferrari.
handling pack. It costs about the same as the Aston. Both are two-seaters. Both are front-engine, rear-drive GT cars. Both do nearly 200 miles an hour. Both do 0 to 60 in under 5 seconds. So which is the best? Well, let's talk to the man who's driving the Ferrari. Damon Hill.
So, what's it like?
It's beautiful.
Really?
Yeah, and it's just a lovely machine. It's everything you expect from a Ferrari. And it gives you that slight frisson, you know, the slight nervousness, the
Scary.
slight butterflies.
Is it scary?
Yeah. I mean, you have
Damon
to
Hill?
respect.
I love Damon Hill.
You know, you don't actually feel completely comfortable in the car. You're enjoying driving it, but at the same time, you're very wary of losing concentration.
Well, I'll tell you what, you drive that now. I'll drive this. Meet up at the end, see what we think. Okay. And if I flash, okay, it means I want to come by. If you just pull over, just get out of the way, all right?
Right. Okay. And you really think that's going to happen, do you? What if I don't?
What was I on?
This has the same stupid gearbox as the Aston Martin. But, unlike the Aston, you don't have to have it. You can save yourself £8,000. 8,000! And have a proper manual.
Sounds like a deal to me.
It's a little difficult to use words like awesome and very, very, very impressive.
Damon Hill looks so young. Holy shit.
Used to Formula One cars, because after that, everything else is a little bit sluggish. But for what it is, this is a very, very impressive beast.
It's actually so true though. Like if you're racing, I know it's nothing like that, what I'm going to describe, but if you race like say the F1 car in a Assetto Corsa or in iRacing, and then you move to like any other car, like a car like this, especially a car like this, a road car, a sports road car, they're so, like even a GT3 car, even like a GT3 car, insane, unbelievable, incredible, but it's like handling a fucking boat once you get used to an F1 car in the simulator. It's crazy.
The nice thing is that you can dawdle around in this car, minding your own business, going slowly, and then just drop a gear and suddenly you're in Schumacher mode.
Yes.
I like to hear the engine again. Take a listen to this. Now it feels like a sports car.
Then, with the driving over, we met up to make a decision.
The Ferrari. And for me, Ferrari. Yeah. It's just more
Better. It's just better.
somehow.
I think it gives you that shot of adrenaline, doesn't it? Which the Aston doesn't.
Whoa, I thought it was 376.
40 miles an hour.
Absolutely, we never exceeded the speed limit once in the entire making of that film there. I have to say, though, it was, for me, one of the greatest days. Honestly, truthfully, Ferrari, Aston Martin, Sunshine, Damon Hill, it was just heaven. And what made it particularly exciting was that the local Isle of Wight radio station decided, in its wisdom, to broadcast the fact over the air that Damon and Jeremy were down there with an Aston and a Ferrari, and why don't you all go along and have a look? So I came around the corner at 40 in the Ferrari, and there he is with his hair greased down. I brought my nose down for yourself. Oh, God. You know, we got the herd of them all off the road. It was just heaven.
But you love this, didn't you? You love the 575.
575 is a fabulous, fabulous car, but it must be stressed. The one that I drove there had the Fiorano handling package, which transforms the car. Apparently, standard suspension, big wide, big soft.
But this one was spoiled. The Aston
gearbox,
was spoiled. How bad is that?
It just ruins it. You just think, just change it, because it's affecting the second-hand values.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you went out with the
This guy
slug of
can't
money,
pull
you
aggro,
struck
can he?
575.
He's a useless twat.
Well, list price, it's kind of 12, 18 months.
Let's go and use that nice fancy health potion I got.
With the Vanquish, I could get you one next week, list price.
Really?
Yeah, and second-hand, whilst you'll see them advertised at strong money, if you try to trade one in, it's a different story. There's stories of these cars going 6 months old with like 50 grand depreciation, so 170 new, 120.
How much am I at? 27 gold?
Basically then, the Ferrari is a winner as far as an investment's concerned. It's a winner on the road. But what about on the track? It should be a foregone conclusion here too, but the Stig had just bought himself a new Boston CD, and he wanted to give it a spin. So we let him loose, obviously, in the Aston Martin first of all. Here he comes now. Last little section, coming across the line.
Why did they send them out in the wet?
And it's 1 minute, 36 seconds. Now, into the Ferrari with his Boston CD again.
Okay, cave.
1 minute 36 to beat the final corner here. Is he going to do it? 136 and...
Predictably, it is quicker than the Aston, okay? But, and this is amazing, by 1 second. 1 minute 35. Now, I'm going to put that on the board. There they both are. Behind the Noble, but remember, it was, I've underlined W for wet. It was that wet. It really was horrendous out there. Don't think that put the Stig off, though. He really tried, because this happened.
About 140 miles an hour through this corner.
Oof.
That's not bravery doing that, that's just stupidity. Now, we've got a bit of a Formula One theme going on tonight, which is why this has come into our little world. You see, Formula One teams are forever telling us that the technology and gizmos on their cars eventually filter down to the cars that you and I buy every day.
Sure.
Well, on that basis, we'd all be driving around now in a 1988 McLaren as driven by Ayrton Senna, and of course, we're not. In fact, the only technology I can think of that Formula One has given us are those stupid gearboxes that we don't want anyway. Now, rallying, that's a completely different animal. Sure, it has contributed one word to the English language. Does anybody want to hazard a guess what that word might be? Anorak. You'd know, sir, you'd know. Absolutely right, it's not an Eskimo word, it's what people wear on the Welsh hillsides when they're sitting in the rain. But rallying has given us quite a lot more besides. Turbocharging, four-wheel drive. And if you walked into a BMW showroom and said, can I buy this? They'd say, no, you can't. But you can buy a Mitsubishi Evo 7. You can buy a Subaru Impreza. And this has been going on for ages. You could buy an Audi Quattro or an Escort Cosworth or a Delta.
One silver I'm giving him.
Rallying gives us the cars. And there's something else it gives us. A world champion. And he's here, ladies and gentlemen. Richard Burns.
Richard Burns Rally.
Good. So what are they going to do about Formula One?
Try and make it more interesting. Try and make it as interesting as rallying.
Well, that's it, you know, because rallying is
Scrap
always
it.
seen as a correlation. But actually, It's coming quite good now.
I think it is. There's more manufacturers in it. There's a lot more people who can actually win a rally now than there is in Formula One. And I hope that some of the people who stopped watching that are going to start watching this.
Yeah, that's true. It's been kind to you, let's be
honest.
I was seeing in the papers this week, twice as much you're earning now as Jensen Button.
Ah, really? Well, I'm twice as old as you.
Yeah. And you're a tax exile. Got a house in Andorra. Got a girlfriend.
Yeah, which you need money for, obviously.
And you've still got ginger hair. You haven't spent any of that.
Cut most of it off.
Yeah. Why do you drive one-handed? That's what I can't understand. It looks like you're really not trying. You put both hands on the wheel, man. You go faster.
Got power steering.
Why do you do it? You've always just got one hand on the wheel.
I used to, but now you've got the gear changing wheel then.
Oh, you haven't got that as well, have you?
Yeah, sorry.
It's rubbish. It doesn't work. That's why you've lost the championship. Because of your gearbox. Actually, no, why have you lost it?
We've had a fairly average year, and our teammate has had a spectacular one. Simple as that, really.
No, you have.
Me and Robert. We're a team.
Oh, of course
I
you're
have
a
to
team.
listen to him.
Yeah, exactly. And he caused you to have a good crash, didn't he?
It was totally his fault. Yeah. No, I had quite a big accident a few weeks ago in New Zealand when it was totally my fault. The speed was right, but the corner was too tight.
Make it live for us. What happened?
The tyres had done about 60k. There are absolutely nothing left, and it's on full gravel, obviously. And I slid into the outside, hit a bank, the nose dug into the ground, and I went about 5 times over in the air.
Hurt yourself?
Nope.
Have you hurt yourself at all this year? Nothing. So it's Colin McRae that hurts himself.
Colin always tends to hurt himself. I hurt my co-driver, which is
fair.
More sensible.
Now, you've got this book out.
Apparently.
What's it called?
Driving Ambition.
In your book, you said when you were younger, you didn't like going to pubs.
We did it. Leveled up.
The company of rowdies.
Yeah, but then I grew up, and I had that money you were talking about, and found out what all that was about. So now I do go to the pub. To be honest, I think if you don't allow yourself to live a slightly normal life, you're going to shoot yourself very quickly, I think.
Well, I saw a picture of your great rival Colin McRae the other day, tucking in on a road to a curry sauce and chips. Now, I've never seen a Formula One driver going, I'll have the curry sauce on that.
They're not conscious enough.
Have you ever thought what it would be like? Come with me. Have you ever thought what it would be like for the people who have to turn up and spectate on the?
I remember. I used to do that.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure that you've really got it at the forefront of your head, so I want to give you a flavour of what it's like to be a rally spectator, okay? If you'd just like to step out there, that's very much. Right. Now, we'll leave him out there until his whole head's turned blue.
That's true. The closest I think I have come to dying is...
Nothing to do with Formula One.
Oh, let's increase our arc specialization. Boom.
The Nissan Skyline. It's basically a huge PlayStation with an exhaust pipe on the back. And if you're interested in buying a second-hand one, there's a few things you need to know.
Fuck. I tried to fear.
In the World League table of supercars, Japan has only made one real contribution, the Nissan Skyline. It may not have the looks and the pedigree of an Aston Martin or Ferrari, but then again, it never had the price tag either. But it certainly had the pace. Whenever it went racing, it crushed the opposition. In fact, in the Australian Touring Car Series, they changed the rules so the car could be outlawed. The Skyline's strength lies under the skin, where you'll find a 276 brake horsepower twin turbo and an incredible computer-controlled chassis that can be two-wheel drive when you want it and four-wheel drive when you need it.
Alright, be right back, okay? Actually, you know what, should I make something to eat at this point? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. Put the oven on. Alexa, 5-minute timer.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay, we'll cook up some food and we'll feel good, and it rhymes, so it's even better. One step closer to getting those fucking elementals, baby.
Over for this techno titan because this year they stopped building Skylines, and Japan's cut price supercar is now available only as a second-hand buy. In all, there were 3 models to choose from. The R32, which was built in the first half of the 90s. The R33, which comes around from 96 to 99. And finally, the imaginatively named R34, which, with a 0 to 60 time of 5.2 seconds and a top speed of 155 miles per hour, is the best of the breed.
Oh, that was nice.
Not only is
This guy just did not work, did he?
Idiot-proof to drive, with that computerized chassis capable of turning Maureen into Michael Schumacher.
A really clever torque converter. You've got active yaw control. There's sensors all around on the wheels. There's gyroscopes telling you how fast you're cornering and accelerating. They chuck all that information into a 16-bit processor. And the outcome is the car kind of looks after you. It doesn't have to make it corner quick. What about the display here? Look at this. Oh, as we drive along, we can check how many G's we're going around corners. We can check the turbo boost. We can check the torque to the front wheels. I mean, it's going to keep you occupied for minutes. A fantastic bit of kit. It really is a car for the PlayStation generation.
Yeah, don't take the piss, mate.
So,
No
big
need.
fan of the car. We all are, obviously. Great car. Which one should you buy?
Oops.
Well, the first thing you've got to realise about Skylines is that they're mainly bought as playthings. So if you're going and looking at one, you can find a car with quite low mileage that's got like 3 or 4 owners on it. Because basically they wheel it out, do a track day, drive it home. So you've got to understand that. And the other thing is you've got to be aware that a lot of them are grey imports.
Yeah.
And the problem is when you bring a car in from Japan, but you lose the service books and you often lose mileages.
Well, they have a little haircut on the mileage.
Yeah, a little haircut, a little trim.
Somewhere coming round past Dubai, or just trim a couple of thousand miles off. That's what's happening, is it?
Well, yeah, it is.
Okay, and so what should you look for? What kind of things are they known for?
Well, I mean, they're a well put together car, and a lot of things about them are very, very good. But depending on the model, there are things that do go wrong. The R32s, for example, the brake discs on them sometimes explode.
Whoa!
Explode,
What,
yeah.
bang?
Bang. Just, kind of disintegrate, and they're 500 quid a pair to replace.
You don't want that.
Don't want that. On the later cars, on the 33s, you also get synchro problems on the gearbox on 3rd and 5th. You can sort it, but it's going to cost you about £1,000.
Okay. And this one, the 34?
The 34 is pretty much bulletproof.
Really?
Yeah, but it's a lot of money to buy.
Is it? How much is it?
Well, you're looking at £40,000 for one of these.
What, that's as cheap as it'll go?
At the moment, they're about £40,000
Really?
for a UK car, yeah. I mean, it will drop, but at the moment.
And what about the question of tuning them? Because most of them, I mean, I've driven one that's got 1,000 horsepower.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the standard car's got 276 brake horsepower, which, to be fair, is plenty. The minute you start putting chips on them, you're going to start getting turbo wear. The normal turbo will last about 60,000 miles, and it costs you about £1,500 to replace, twin turbos. The minute you put a chip on it and you start bumping that power up, you're going to shorten the life of the turbo.
So you really want to try and find one that's unshipped, unmolested.
Yeah.
Which is actually
Unmolested.
And one other thing to note on these, obviously they're four-wheel drive. And when
I
you
suppose
choose
it is
the
interesting to have a guy like this to give you real interesting information.
£1,000 for a set. And the other thing is the way the geometry.
You know, useful
they don't wear
tips
out
and
on
that
the
kind of
outside
thing.
of the tyre. They wear out on the inside.
So like an Escort Cosworth?
Just like an Escort.
5,000 miles an Escort Cosworth, tyres would go on the inside.
The thing is, when people look at tyres, they normally just go, okay, yeah, there's some tread on there. So what you need to do is turn it right on full lock, get your hand in there, feel the inside, feel the tread on there, because otherwise you're into £1,000.
Good tip. Okay, so we've got the 32, 33, 34.
Yeah.
Which one do you reckon?
Well, 32 you can pick up for about 10, 12 grand, but to be fair, they're quite long in the tooth now, they're quite old cars. 33, well, yeah, you can pick one of those up for about 20 grand. And the 34, as I say, is 40 grand. So probably on balance, the best value car is going to be the 33.
Because it's about the same as the 34, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Same brakes, Brembo brakes, same engine, same twin turbo. Okay, a little bit older, but yeah, it's half the price.
Bond is back in an Aston. And this is it, Bond's Aston Martin Vanquish. Now, obviously, a Bond car, it's got to do clever stuff.
Right,
and it does. We've got the ability.
Alexa, stop. 'Cause 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 can't remember how long you cook these for. So, threw the box in the bin. Alexa, 14-minute timer.
14 minutes. Starting now.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. Okay.
Ejector seat in there, and then down here at the front, the grill drops down, and out come 2 machine guns, and then thank you, and then
Whoa.
4 missiles.
Nice.
Thank you.
4 missiles. Well, for once, Bond is completely outgunned by the baddie. This is his car, a Jaguar XKR, and it doesn't have 4 missiles in the front, it has 18 missiles that come out there. It also has spikes in the tyres, and we can peel down the bottom of the door here to reveal 2 heat-seeking missiles. It also has central locking. You can lock both doors and the boot with a simple press on a button on the key fob. Then, behind the driver's seat and the passenger seat, it has a bulletproof screen which rises up like so. A Gatling gun, obviously. Listen to that. That's
Sick.
a Bond noise, isn't it? I love things that do that, but the pièce
They don't even do that shit in Bond anymore.
Open it. Mortar bombs in the back. Oh, love it.
You absolutely had to, didn't you? But that's just firepower. Bond has sophistication and brains on his side. So, yeah, the baddie fires his mortar bombs. From here emerge 2 shotguns, specially designed with a rather pitiful noise to shoot them out of the sky. But interestingly, it was those, along with the missiles at the front, that gave them a rather interesting problem when they built this car, because so much space was taken up that underneath here, you can see... Oh, there goes the they had to get rid of the original V12 Aston Martin engine. It was too long, so they replaced it with this Mustang V8. It's that much shorter, there's more room.
And the really good news about that, of course, is because the Aston engine's gone, so's the stupid gearbox. Look, Bond gets a proper automatic, which is a good job, because, of course, if you had to do a 3-point turn with the stupid flat panels, the world would blow up by the time you'd finished.
Interestingly, despite the rather depressing difference in firepower between the 2 cars, under the surface they're really very similar. They've both got that same Mustang V8, and they've both been converted to 4-wheel drive, which they had to get, because in the film they had to be driven on ice.
The marriage between James Bond and Aston Martin is one of the greatest ever. Really, it was perfect. That photograph of Sean Connery leaning against his DB5 in the Alps, publicity picture for Goldfinger, was just wonderful. Really was. But I think it's fair to say that since then, there has been an even better automotive marriage.
It's 3 days before Christmas, and I drive the Rover V-Test fastback to the Royal Norwich Hospital. You can't look here. I've got special permission, because I'm distributing a large box of second-hand toys to the sick children.
Nice.
Shall we meet the man, then, who put Alan Partridge in a Rover Vitesse? Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Coogan! How are you?
I'm very well.
Good, have a seat.
Thank you.
And, of course, the great news is Partridge is back.
Is he?
Yes, tomorrow night.
Good.
He's on our screens.
Oh, right, super.
Is he still in his Rover?
No, Alan's not in a Rover anymore, because we thought we'd laughed enough at Rovers. By right, he would probably be in a Jaguar by now. The small X-Type, is it? Small one? He'd probably be one of those, but that's not funny. So we thought we'd put him in a Lexus.
A Lexus?
Lexus, because for some reason the word Lexus, the word I drive a Lexus, sounds funnier than I drive a Jaguar. It's not quite as funny.
You'd like to see a clip of the new Partridge thing? Yes. Come on, let's run it. Let's have a look.
Hey, look, a Lexus. Hey, it's a better one than yours. It's interesting, Michael, since owning a Lexus, it's amazing the number of Lexis. Because that's the plural. The Daily Mail. Yep. Arguably the best newspaper in the world. Oh.
Nice Lexus.
Yes, I love Lexi. I always have a thing I say about Lexus. It's like the Japanese Mercedes. Yeah, well, I hate Mercs. People who drive them are just sad. Are you wearing links? Well smelt. Voodoo. Java.
So this is where he hangs out now, in petrol stations?
Well, yeah, I used to work at this petrol station, and it was one of those old-fashioned ones where when you go in, you put we still served the customer, so people who like to have their oil changed, their windscreen wiped, come into our garage. And one of the guys who used to come in was Bernard Manning. He used to come in a white Lincoln Continental with white plastic seats and white steering wheel, just all white, and white vinyl roof. Right? And he'd come in, and I think probably because he couldn't get himself out, he'd go, the electric window would go down, and he'd go, "Hello, sunshine, watch the paint work."
The thing about Partridge, he's made a video, which I can hardly wait to see.
Well, it's one of those videos where they sort of cobble together a load of car crash stuff. And there's a little bit of Alan's delivery in the car crash video that I probably owe you some money for, because you inspired it. It's where Alan sort of says, you know, these videos of car crashes are called things like, one of them is called Crash Bang Wallop What a Video. And when it's one of the things where the camera speeds towards his head and goes,
Crash! Bang! Wallop! What a video!
And it's that intonation of finishing off a sentence
and going like that at the end of it.
So actually, I've created this monster.
I wouldn't give you that much credit. But you're partially responsible.
Now, I have to say, my favourite pairing you ever did, Man and Machine, was Gareth Cheeseman. We all remember Cheeseman, okay? Cheeseman, top character. In fact, shall we just show a clip? Remind those of you who can't remember the magnificent show. I shall be nice to you. Here it is.
You're the best! You're number one! You're a tiger!
Now, does anybody remember what car he drove? Exactly, he drove a Ford Probe. Do you know what happened to the sales figures of the Probe after that programme was broadcast?
Well, I know it wasn't a hugely successful vehicle.
No, but it was a hugely successful vehicle. That was November '95, I think that went out. Now, the year before that went out, they sold 6,200. Shortly after that went out, or immediately after that went out, 2,400. You killed the Ford Probe. And if anybody's watching tonight from Lexus, don't bother going to work anymore. You've had it. How much of an anorak are you then, to be able to put Cheeseman in exactly the right car in the Partridge?
Unfortunately, I'm a lot of an anorak. I mean, I went to the motor show this week, and I was looking around at all these people with their carrier bags full of brochures, thinking, God, you sad. And then I looked down, and I was carrying one.
And Volvos you're particularly good on?
Well, I am, because my dad has always had driven Volvos his whole life, so I'm sort of quite good on detailers.
Okay, well, look, this is what we've got here, is a
Oh,
pile
yes.
of Volvos, okay? I'm going to pass bits to you, and
Nice
I
haul.
promise faithfully, we aren't cheating, he has not seen these things, and we're going to find out if he's as good as he thinks he is. Hardest one to start with, okay?
Right, okay, that's the hubcap off. I'm pretty certain it's off of the 122.
Later. You're right with the one. I mean, I'm impressed with the one.
It's 144.
It's hubcap from a 144. Can you remember the years?
The 144 went from 69 to about 76 when the 2 series.
This is amazing. All right, then, First of all, do you know what it is?
It's the interior armrest of a 2 series Volvo, so a 245.
No, it's earlier again, I'm afraid.
This is off a 145, 144.
Yeah, it's off a 144.
Well, okay, but let me just add a rise to that. But this may be off a 144, but earlier, hang on. Earlier they had a yeah, I'm mistaken. It's a 145. Right. Well,
it's a door.
I know. Yeah. No.
You know it?
Yeah, because the seals used to go here. There should be a frame attached to it, but there used to be rust spots here and there.
No, but interestingly, the frame, I think I'm right in saying, was only attached on later models, was welded, and it was bolted on this one. I believe that to be the case.
I didn't know that, and I'm very impressed. But that part is common to both the 145 series and 1.6. Oh no, because the handle. Now, because there was a chrome pull door, door handle that stood out from the door rather than flush like that.
Yeah.
But on the early, so it's either a late 144, 145, but it could equally be, you could fit that to a 244, 245.
But of course, you have to bear in mind the 244s did have the welded door frames,
So
and these have them bolted.
Late one.
Every week, as you know, we have.
Uh-oh, what's this? Twitter. Let's check it. We got something. Ooh, Russian Grand Prix this weekend. First practice is going to be today, I believe. Now, let's see what we got here. The dogs. Paws. Aha. Good one. Lando upset. Right, where's Greek? Where's this tweet from Greek that just popped up? Kimi Räikkönen, how are you doing? Okay. Twitch White Knights. White Knight mods protecting their ladies' Uber back to the hotel. Can see that. Yeah. I can definitely see that. Yeah. Okay, we can't get the idea. This is literally you, your chat, and Pokimane. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes. I got so excited before I realized it was him. I just fucking hell.
A star in a reasonably priced car. That's the Suzuki Liana, £9,995 with a roll cage in there. Now, earlier today, you did that. How do you think it went? Well, it was absolutely bucketing down. So let's find out. Let's have a look at Steve on the track.
I should write my will, I suppose, but I read out the time.
Any idea how fast you got up to down here?
I have no idea.
Well,
glad I beat me teeth.
There's a gradual build-up of terror by the looks of things. Start with mild panic. Well, that's quite neat. And there you are. Now, these are the times that we've had so far from all the various people who've been on the show. The Stig's still 146.
Okay. And it was wet, remember, because some people have gone round in the dry.
Well, we've only had one wet one so far. It was Ross Kemp last week. Did it in 1 minute, 54 seconds.
Not bad.
So that's really your benchmark time. Do you want to know?
Yeah, go on.
How fast you were?
Yeah, go on.
1 minute, 53 seconds.
Yes!
And Ross Kemp has just hung himself, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, he's gone.
1 minute, 53. Ross Kemp's going to be so angry about that.
Ross Kemp.
Right, now, we've got Richard Burns standing outside at the moment. We're sort of letting him know what it's like to be a spectator on a rally.
Fuck, gotta get that food. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Why is the only plate I have massive? It's ridiculously large. Fuck. Fuck. drink of lemonade and orange juice. Drop of orange. Drop of lemonade. Drip of lemonades. A drip, a drop, or what? A little bit of the lemonades. Now, my God. No, yes. I'm alive. I am somehow alive and well. Good. Okay. Pop these on.
In England or Wales or Scotland. We can see a picture of him out there now. Yes, there he is. Chilled to bits and nothing much happening. He's waiting for the Dewsbury carpet to know that. Yeah, there he is, there are the lights, and there's the picture. Headlines in a place full of gravel. That's basically rallying, Richard. That's what we have to put up with. So we'll leave him out there for a little while longer. But Steve, time to part. Thanks very much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Coogan.
All of the Formula One manufacturers, with the exception of Ferrari, make a mid-range 2-litre...
This is really bad.
All of them, Honda, Toyota, BMW...
This is really bad.
So we got them all together to fight it out. This is not F1. Look at that grid. There are no girls dancing around in their pants to keep us entertained. There's no throng of celebrities trying to kid on their know the drivers. I'm wearing corduroy. No, this is real life.
Yeah, let's just watch this.
Later on, the Stig will be driving all of these cars round our test track and establishing which really is the fastest in our sales rep F1. But first, we need to set up the grid order to see who's on pole and who's lurking at the back. And we're going to do that according to things that matter: value, quality, image, and handling.
The Renault Laguna. Well, Renault's Formula One effort boasted enough technological innovation to win an F1 season. So it's a shame they didn't, really. Just like in F1, the Renault is left lagging behind the rest of the pack a bit on power. And then there's the handling. All Lagunas, the model before this and this one, have always felt as though they're aimed much more towards comfort than out-and-out speed. But actually, can always surprise a bit.
Oh my God! McConnell! He's alive! Unbelievable. He doesn't even have AIDS music on. What is this? He's playing a rogue. Oh dear. Oh no.
So I have this idea for a great movie. It's about two gnomes who find a bracelet of power, and they have to take it to the burning steps and cast it into the cauldron. They form the Brotherhood of the Bracelet. Along the way, they're trailed by a Murloc named Gotham, who's obsessed with the bracelet, and 9 bracelet boogeymen. It could be a 3-parter called Ruler of the Bracelet. The first part would be called The Brotherhood of the Bracelet, followed by A Couple of Towers, with a climactic ending called Hey, The king's back.
Good one, dude. That was actually awesome. What the fuck? That was great.
Power. So I have this idea. The king's back.
They roll and lean a lot, but they grit and they can get a move on. So it'll be interesting to see what the Stig does with the Laguna. Crucially, the Laguna was the first car ever to win a maximum 5 stars in the respected Euro NCAP crash tests. It uses clever technological gizmos too, like keycard entry and onboard tyre pressure monitors. Alright, so the build quality is...
What the fuck?
Well, it's French, which isn't a good thing. But you've got to set against that the fact that it's loaded with technology, and it looks pretty good. It's distinctive, and a chance to drive something a little bit different in an otherwise boring type of car. So all in all, the Laguna makes a pretty good case for itself. Ford, of course, have and have had links with several teams, not all of them with big budgets. Their latest Mondeo, though, has a distinctive feeling of quality to it, inside and out. It is still an excellent drive, and as a true all-rounder, it has a lot to offer. But it is still a Mondeo. Toyota might be the newest team on the F1 grid with a huge budget, but their Avensis is the oldest car here. It's also ugly. And worst of all, it's endlessly reliable, so you'll have to suffer millions of boring miles in it before it'll have the decency to lie down and die. And those miles will be spent in an interior that's only going to become even shinier and nastier with age. Got a good engine, though, so maybe the Stig will like it, but it will be starting from the back of the grid. Jaguar haven't exactly been shy about spending money on F1. They got through skiploads of it, and it's only just showing signs of starting to pay off. So how will their cheapest car be? As in F1, the Jag has one of the most powerful engines. So we've got a 2-litre V6 with 157 brake horsepower.
What is this? Trainwreck's Gapes
Hands
Petite
down.
2.
You just put a hole in my wall! I just put a hole in your ass. If I were you in there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I had to get in there.
Are you done?
That's me.
Wow.
Dropped 4K viewers, LO. Want to see me drop more?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow. Good stuff. Oh.
0 to 60 in 8.9 seconds. Unlike F1, though, the Jag isn't blighted by any particular handling problems, and that's despite this being the cheapie with just 2-wheel drive at the front, rather than 4-wheel drive in the rest of the X-Type range. This 20 grand X-Type is Jaguar's attempt to get an affordable prestige car onto the sales rep's shopping list. Where it all gets a bit miserable and miserly is kit. This sat-nav with its touchscreen operation is gorgeous.
You don't get
What?
that, and you don't get the 32 other optional extras fitted to this car. In fact, when you strip it
I
back to
really
basics,
wish
you
there was a
don't
way
get
to
much
show
jack for
technology of the
20
future
grand.
to people of the past.
It's a very good car, the entry-level X-Type, and I like it. And it might be small, but it's enough jag for anyone. And there's the problem. It's enough jag. You don't want enough jag. You want much, much more than enough jag. There's something, for me, of the rather annoying social climber about a small, cheap Jaguar. Mercedes really haven't enjoyed the best of years in F1. Usually renowned for their engines, it never quite measured up to the car's handling. So it's interesting that they've put new motors in the C-Class.
From now on, all 2-litre C-Classes will come with a supercharger, which they kind of need. It's a heavy car. But will that be enough to help it take on its arch-rival, the BMW 3 Series?
If you took Ferrari out of the equation, and plenty of teams would like you to, BMW would have been left as the best in the season. They've got the most powerful engine. They just need a bit of extra research and development.
Or rather, their F1 partners Williams do, because this season the best engine on the grid has been let down by the car's handling.
In fact, it's the complete opposite of the F1 cars. The handling's great, it's a BMW, they're good. But power, well, it's well behind the rest of the pack with just 143 brake horsepower. It's heavy too, so 60 miles an hour takes 9.3 seconds. I'm being left behind.
As the third of our affordable prestige cars, again they're stingy with kit. And it's the only one with something of an image problem. When did you last smile at a BMW driver?
It does start to catch up a bit.
My dad, when he had a BMW.
I mean, it's rear-wheel drive, so obviously that's good fun. And it grips, and the suspension setup is fantastic. So it should do pretty well on the track.
Have fun, dude.
Just one more car before we're ready to rearrange the grid.
Honda have had a disappointingly mediocre sort of a season, really. Certainly a long way from their glory days in F1. Meanwhile, back in the real world, they've launched the new Accord. It's never enjoyed the most glamorous of profiles, the Honda Accord. The words fuddy and duddy regularly attached to it. They're not as posh as a Beamer or a Jag, but they're not as everyday as a Renault Laguna or a Ford Mondeo. They're certainly well enough put together, and the interior of the new one reflects that. It's still not exactly exciting. It's certainly not down on power. With a 2-litre VTEC engine, there's 155 brake horsepower, which places it pretty near the front of the field.
So it's got plenty of kit, it's got prestige. In fact, unlike F1, the Accord is a world of compromise.
So here it is, our starting grid, rating according to real life. And at the very back, the Toyota. It's old, it's ugly, and it's boring. Surprised that the Mercedes C-Class doesn't make it any further forward. It's a handsome car, but you get nothing for your money, and it's not the best drive. The Laguna's 5-star crash test rating and good looks bring it up to here, but the interior build quality and drive are a bit ugh. The Jag, well, it's nice to get a Jag for not much money, but you don't get any kit on it. And then here, the benchmark. It may be the Milton Keynes Special, but the Mondeo is still one of the best in the class. Well built and a good drive. Also with an image problem, the BMW 3 Series, but it is rear-wheel drive and very well built. And then at the very front of the pack, if only to give it a sporting chance, the new Honda Accord. That's how we rate them, but will that have any bearing on what the Stig reckons when he gets to grips with them? It's going to be a different kind of F1. There's 7 cars and only 1 Stig.
So it's the Honda then, is it?
Yeah, it's got to be. In the real world, it's all about compromise, isn't it? And it's just right between the BMW and the Ford. You've got a bit of prestige, enough kit, and a good engine, that VTEC.
It is brilliant. And, of course, reliable. They are very well made. But, of course, if you want to specialise, let's be honest, if you want a safe car, you're going to buy the Renault Laguna. Yeah, you would. If you want to show off to the neighbours, you're going to buy a Mercedes C-Class.
Yeah, if you want to take a mini-cabbing, you're going to buy the Toyota, right?
Exactly. Of course, most important thing we've got to do now, sensible stuff out of the way, which is the fastest.
Yeah, time to see what the Stig did.
Here we go.
Unlike its
Go on,
Formula
Stiggy.
One sister,
Go on.
the Jaguar has a good engine and a good chassis, but it turned out to be the slowest, probably not helped by a rather sulky traction control system. The hateful Toyota Avensis and the handsome Renault Laguna were about the same, and both were narrowly beaten by our favourite in the real world, the Honda Accord. The next car the Stig tried was the Ford Mondeo. We all knew it had a wonderful chassis, but everyone was surprised when it turned out to be a full 3 seconds faster than the Honda. That leaves us with the two Germans. The C-Class Mercedes, supercharged with 20 more brake horsepower than the Ford. But amazingly, it was nearly 2 seconds slower. So can German pride be restored by the ultimate driving machine, the BMW 318i? Rear-wheel drive, perfect weight distribution, and an astonishing result.
It was, right, a full 2 seconds slower than the Ford. Slower. So that's it. The Mondeo is the quick one to have. I don't know, maybe they've got all their race car engineers at Ford working on the road car and the T-Boys...
I'm telling you right now, my dad still, he's had 3 of those Ford Mondeos. He fucking loves them. He fucking loves them. Might be his favourite car. And he's had the big BMWs and all that stuff, you know. Can't beat his Ford Mondeos. Ooh. Don't knock it till you've tried it. 177, Jesus. Light leather, 136. Oof.
That is amazing. And I'll tell you something else that's amazing. Most weeks the guests come on and then as soon as their chat's over they're in their limos and back up to London. But I've just noticed over your shoulder, Steve Coogan, he's still here, hanging on to the bitter end. Good night.
Wait, what?
Steve Coogan, something else that's amazing. Most weeks the guests come on and then as soon as their chat's over they're in their limos and back up to London. But I've just noticed over your shoulder, Steve Coogan, he's still here, hanging on to the bitter end. Good night.
Good episode. What is this YouTube video that was just uploaded? Let's see this. Oh, I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
This is so wrong. My name is Boogie, and this is so wrong. God, painful.
God, it's so awful. It's all so awful. Can't take it, man. Oh, I want to watch this, though. I really want to watch this. And this. Who is this? I know the helicopter guy. I disagree. Let's see that then. Right. What is this?
Okay, I know and I see you are doing your best, but really it's critical to pass. Use the best of your talent. We know how big it is. Use it.
He has to finish in the top
Jesus,
four
it's a message.
to deprive Vettel of the title.
He just cannot find the grip.
It's
40 seconds. Who first? This is the Russian driver. I don't know any Russian drivers, I feel like. Vitaly Petrov, that name rings a bell.
It's racing. I came here to fight, and I don't want to let somebody pass, because I want to show you I am Russian, not just for money. I want to show I can fight, and this is it.
Literally, oh my god, that jump. He just broke his steering wheel, did you see that? Look at that. Look at this. Look, watch as he comes up. Boom. And he lands, look at his steering wheel. Came out. I don't know if it broke necessarily, but it definitely came out. Oh, big hit there. Lost his wing. Oh, big damage. Monaco. Dropped by Renault, he joined Caterham. 2012 season would prove to be his last. Ah, that's sad. It's sad, man. A lot of drivers get put out because they're just bad luck, man. It's really, a lot of that can come down to just bad luck. Let's see 5 shocking moments from the Russian Grand Prix. Let's see it.
So there's contact at the back. It's the 2 Red Bulls that are getting tangled up.
Heavy contact, a Red Bull into the back of the Ferrari.
So there's a spin.
Oh my
There's
God.
a spinning Ferrari of Sebastian Vettel, and he is out at the first corner and the first braking zone of this Russian Grand Prix.
Oh, there it goes. Right. Now you can tell he's already got a puncture. So he turns his right rear puncture.
Oh,
he's ran
fucking hell.
again.
Oh, I'm out! Crash! Somebody hit me in the rear, turn 2, and then somebody hit me in the rear again in turn 3. For sake.
This is 100% young Danny Kvyat's fault.
The torpedo. Who is the torpedo? I can't. Is it
Williams and Ferrari
Who
have
is
their
it?
men in contention now.
Yeah, it's Danny Kvyat.
He touches Valtteri Bottas. Bottas out of this race. Raikkonen
That's why
with
they call him the
damage.
torpedo.
Sergio Perez accepts back the 3rd place that he held for so long, and it was a do-or-die move for Kimi Raikkonen that will be celebrated down at Force India. But there will be major discussions at Ferrari and at Williams.
Very disappointing it ended up like this, so I was not expecting a move like this from him, but yeah, now it's done, and I have 0 points, so just very disappointed.
Well, look, the end of the day, look at that. It looked like, to me,
Disappointing it ended up like this.
like he was trying to. I just overshot
so,
it. Yeah, no, I don't know. Is that entirely? He's being aggressive, obviously, but you have to be. He thinks he can get in there. He thinks you'll give him the space. And then he sees you're not going to give it to him, so he slams on the brakes and he slides. And
I was not. I have 0 points, so
yeah,
just very disappointed.
Yeah.
Sebastian Vettel for Ben Hamilton, and Hamilton is coming back at him, and he's got a great time.
Oh.
And he wanted to go down the inside, but there wasn't room, and at the last moment just had to back off. How they didn't touch there, I don't know, but Hamilton's going for it again towards turn 4. Has he got enough on the Ferrari? Under braking to squeeze down the inside.
Oh.
Hamilton's done it. Lewis Hamilton gets past Sebastian Vettel the 2nd time of asking. That was brilliant racing.
Woof.
This here, Hamilton having to get out of that move, but he regained his composure to move down the inside at turn 4.
Beautiful. Carlos Sainz, scary shunt. Oh my God.
Carlos Sainz had a huge crash in practice 3.
Oh
it
my
was
God.
a heavy impact with the barriers. The rear of his car snapped to the right. From then on, Sainz was just a passenger. Carlos had some back and neck pain, but was later
Thumbs up.
discharged from hospital.
So you need to let Lewis buy into turn 13 this lap.
Valtteri Bottas has
Why?
just let Lewis Hamilton past. I just saw Toto Wolff's finger loitering on the tactical button. Did he send the message to his strategist to say, now's the time to let Lewis Hamilton pass? That's team orders right there and then.
I can understand how difficult it was for Valtteri, but really he did a fantastic job today and deserved to win. Whilst it doesn't feel spectacular, and I know he's going to do great in following races to come.
Valtteri is Toto. I've seen that so many times, that joke. What the fuck? Why am I watching it here? I can watch it like this. Right. Retard, there you go. Boop. I'll do. Uh-oh, he's not happy.
This is going to be one of the weirdest angry rants ever.
Go on.
Because I had filmed a Call of Duty PC beta 32v32 mode, the ground war mode, and I had a lot of fun. I had way more fun than I had on the PS4 version of it, and I wanted to give praise for Call of Duty adding something new and interesting to the game. And then they had to go and announce that the Spec Ops survival mode will be system exclusive to the shitty PS4 version for not a day, not a week, a whole damn year. That means if I were to purchase, or if you were to purchase a Call of Duty on Xbox, on PC, you would be getting an inferior version. You would be paying more for less. I don't understand. The one time I try to praise Activision, I don't even have a chance to release that video before they do something fucking stupid. Because I was working on Borderlands 3, and I was like, it's way more important to get that angry review up. So I sat on the footage that I had for this, and I was going to edit it together later. And of course, they had to go and fuck it up. It's fucking ridiculous, guys. And if we look right here, if we go to the end of the this particular state of play video that they did, turn the volume down, you'll see it says right here, this is where it was revealed. So it comes out on October 25th. Spec Ops Survival Mode, play first on PS4. Now, PS4 has had this kind of shit before with exclusives, you know, be it days, be it a week, be it skins, be it guns, those kinds of things. But for a whole mode to be locked off, and you'll see there at the bottom, it says timed exclusive content until October 1st, 2020. Are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me that by the time PC, my version, and Xbox gets to play this, you'll have another fucking Call of Duty coming out and making this one completely fucking pointless. No, no, that is fucking stupid. Activision needs to change this right away. I don't know how much Sony or PS4 paid them, but they need to contact Sony. They need to say, guys, we're getting a lot of blowback from this. Maybe this is not right. This is unfair, and we need to allow other players to play this. Yeah, they've tried to fucking do some PR here. What do they say? Clarifying, here we go, clarifying Modern Warfare Spec Ops mode is coming to all platforms. So they're saying, yes, our Spec Ops mode is coming to all platforms. However, the Spec Ops Survival is an additional classic mode that will be available on PS4. So it is being locked off.
Oh my god.
Locking off content.
What
You're
a joke.
basically locking off a horde mode. And you can see here some of the tweets. It gets even better. It gets more insulting. Taylor, who apparently is the studio narrative director for Infinity Ward, is trying to respond to people and try to respect people's anger and give them a reason why.
Yep.
But he says something so stupid as to where, oh, well, you're only missing out on 1% of the game. Let's be honest. Ruining is an exaggeration. Survival is 1% of the game.
Fuck you, you
That
loser.
is complete and total bullshit. As everybody has said this, it's not like there's 99 other fucking modes to this game. It is probably more around the percentage of 10 to 20%. So 10 to 20% of an exclusive mode you will not get, of a full mode you will not get to play because it's exclusive. And that's fucking bullshit. And what's worse is I was already, and because we saw this, Xbox owners are now thinking about boycotting the game. It is just bad PR all around, especially when Call of Duty has constantly tried to tell players, oh, we're going to take a player-first approach. Here you go. They're pushing a player-first system. Back then, when they said Black Ops 4 will be the most supported game and played for years, today, September 23rd, that was 3 days ago, Dark Divide is the last operation. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, oh my God. The end of an adventure. Okay, our final operation. Yeah, Activision. Yeah, Call of Duty. You're so fucking full of shit. It is painful. And it sucks because I was so excited. And the footage, and I have no idea what to do with the footage. I'm just going to put the footage here at the end where we're having fun, which is funny because even my video had a narrative where I was ready to praise Activision for the mode, and I crashed, and then I crashed, and we kept crashing, and it was really hard to fucking play. And then when we finally play, I have a good experience, and I talk positively about it, but it's hilarious. You guys need to see the footage, but I am fucking livid. I'm pissed. It's not fair to other people. I hate these types of PS4 exclusives where a game is multi-platform and yet a large piece of it is being blocked off for other owners, namely me on PC and Xbox owners. It's wrong. It sucks. Now I understand.
Disgusting.
Exclusivity
Disgusting.
or a Sony studio, first-party studio makes it, or an Xbox studio makes it and remains on Xbox, or a developer won't be able to make the game without that money. That's
so hard
fine.
to get.
But this is Activision we're talking about, a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Call of Duty, the most fucking popular and money-hungry fucking military shooter. You're telling me they need money in order to keep the servers going and all this other stuff? No, they don't. They just rolled up with a truck of money from Sony, and they fucking took it, and they gave them an exclusive, mode for a year, and it's fucking bullshit. And let me also put this here, make this also a rant. I have, in every single video I've looked at about Call of Duty Modern Warfare, we have been mentioning how concerned we are about the loot boxes. And just within the last week or two, somebody has noticed that there are loot box mentions in the beta. This tweet from Nero Cinema: my loot box
So
common
expensive.
supply drop unlocked appeared after I hit rank 6 in the beta. Be sure to check your after action report. So it was a bug that happened in the game. So I'm just going to show you this.
Can't wait for those loot boxes, baby.
It's not in the best quality. So look right down there. You see it? Look at this. Look at this. Frick. Unlocked loot box! They literally put the fucking word loot box in the game. Common supply drop. This is it.
Disgusting.
It's gonna fucking ruin the game. So I have no idea what they're going to do if they're
What was
going
this other
to
one
keep
called?
loot boxes out of the game for a few months, say 2-3 months, just so that reviewers
Interesting.
like me and all the outlets won't say jack shit about it
Ooh.
and then inject it in there at that time. I don't know what to do about that. You guys need to put in the comments how we rate a game like that is purposefully trying to use subterfuge and inject shit into the game later on.
How many of those do I need?
This fucking sucks, guys. I wanted to come over here and give Call of Duty credit for somewhat a good mode. Oh, man. And you get this news. It just goes to show you Activision can't help itself. Call of Duty can't help itself, even when they're getting positive press and positive PR, or we're about to. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and put my hilarious crashes and my relative good time having in the ground war mode at the end of this video, the angry rant. And I hope you guys enjoy. And this just sucks, man.
4.
Check it out. Yeah, it says play ground war.
5.
Jump into 32v32 combat. Joe, are you ready?
6.
No.
Joe, can you get ready?
7.
What's your... I need you to be my friend.
8.
I am your friend already, Joe.
1,
Got
2,
that covered.
3, 4,
That
5,
is
6,
fucking
7, 8.
amazing, man.
Fucking did it.
The purple foot, right?
Fucking did it.
Where are you?
Oh my God, Joe, this is fucking crazy! Oh my God!
I lost you in the
Why
sea.
you going in the vehicle without me?
Oh, no, I see you. You're the green one.
Oof.
In all my years, have I had a hard crash like that it took out my stream? I think maybe it's only happened like once, ever. So, I don't know. I'm all up to date on everything. I have no idea. I was so excited. We were all moving out in mass, just like Battlefield, and I was like, oh my God, it's a new day. It's a new dawn for Call of Duty. And then I'll show you the error message if I can.
Y'all missed it, chat. I killed like 17, 18 people.
You did not.
You were fixing your computer. You don't know.
You got out.
Look, don't look back.
You got it. Oh, yeah.
TinOwl already gone. Large Venom Sack.
Got a lot of fuzzies from my girl. Okay, here we go.
My girl's what? My girl's pussy. Oh, we missed the 7 hours.
The enemy
Fuck.
team?
Hang on. We got this. Hang on. We got this. Hang on. Hey! Yeah, baby. 7 hours. Let's go. Woo! I've got it turned on so that I hear my voice in my own ears, and there's a slight delay, and it really fucks me up, and it makes it really hard to say long sentences. So I just say like really short things like this that I don't like. If I tried to say a sentence and keep talking for a long time, it might be really hard. I don't know. Well, I'm actually doing okay right now, it sounds like, but I don't know why. Well, I don't know. Woo! 7 hours, baby. Let's go.
What'd you do?
No!
He crashed. He crashed.
Come on, man! I'm trying to have some fun! God damn it! I am trying to give you a good rating, god damn it! I guarantee you this is gonna be fun and badass. Just let me play, god damn it! I will give you, god damn it. But at least the stream didn't crash this time. I'm just completely frozen with no ability to press any buttons. That's ridiculous. Default it is. I can't even alt tab, alt control delete. That is not possible to not be able to alt control. There it goes. Wait, nope.
Again.
Restart my whole system. What the fuck is going on? Yeah. So, okay, third time's the charm. Taking bets on crashes. Where's the guy who had the process? What is it? Alt-O or no? Control-Shift. F7, 8, 9, or 2, 1. Here we go, Joe.
I'm scared.
I'm
scared. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Just leave that stuff.
Brace yourselves.
Brace for impact.
You know what?
Just
I'm
use
not
it
going to
'cause
change
I
my
don't want it
loadout
there.
this time. Maybe that fucks things. I don't know if I can just... Well, no, you just have to select
That'll
the
do.
loadout. That shouldn't affect anything.
No.
So I'm just gonna... All right. I'm on the helicopter.
Okay, come on, Joe.
How about I don't move? I'm scared. This guy's in a T-pose over here. I'm
This is
not
just a
gonna move.
long time, just a lot of gameplay. I don't want to watch that. It's kind of boring to me. I might take a break though. Wait, what? Wait, what time is it?
Tonight's Top Gear. The most relaxing way to spend £280,000 on a car. Richard reveals our budget Bond car. And a floppy-haired star in our reasonably priced car.
Right. We're on episode 5. When we come back, we're on episode 5. I don't know if I should keep going or not. I'm really not sure if I'll keep going. What is this? You see, the joke is that the word balls in Glasgow can be pronounced baws, so the dog's paws sounds like you're saying the dog's balls, meaning that it's very good. Aye, maybe it should be the dog's paws, but they'd lose out on that valuable dogs keyword. Like I showed this on the stream earlier, and like I thought I got it, and I did, but maybe you guys didn't. I don't know. I'm about to film something indoors and make it look like moonlight is coming in at night. Wish me luck. I'm going for 4,500k if you're interested. Might just film it normally, then make it blue. Never done it before. We'll see. To all you haters saying I look like Kenny from South Park, not wrong. Not wrong, actually. He actually did kind of look like Kenny from South Park, didn't he? Poor Lando. Kenny! Right, okay. Yeah, I really don't know how long we've been going. 7 hours, just over 7 hours. Shall we call it there? Keep going. Like, it's quite late. It's already 10:30, and I don't really know what I'm planning to do. We returned that in an Ironforge, I'm guessing. We could do a full Nomergan run, like, when we come back, I suppose. Oh, my goodness. You know what? I'm going for that one next time. When we come back, listen, when we come back, I'm going to do that one. The Fire-Hardened Male quest, whatever that is. So that's exciting, isn't it? Isn't that exciting? Isn't it? Tell me that that's exciting now. Tell me. Tell me that it excites you. Tell me now. Tell me you're excited now, or I'll kill you. How'd that sound? Tell me now. Tell me you're excited now, or I'll kill you. How'd that sound? Tell me now. Stupid. That's how it sounded.
I did it. I would never challenge you, Thanos. I would never challenge you for saying it's stupid, but maybe it is. Maybe it is stupid. You know what, we'll come here. We'll chill here. Let's see. Let's chill here. Where should we chill? Right here, on the edge of this thing. Fuck. I'm still Thanos, I know. Listen. Thing. Fuck. I'm still Thanos, I know. Listen. Hey! We're gonna make it. Fuck. I'm still Thanos, I know. Listen. Hey! We're gonna make it. Fuck. I'm still Thanos, I know. Listen. Hey! We're gonna make it. Fuck. I'm still Thanos, I know. Oh, that's perfect. That is actually perfect.
Actually perfect.
Oh, that's perfect. That is actually perfect.
Actually perfect. Right. So next time when we come back, we'll hopefully be going over here to the right to check on our trainer, and not checking our check on our trainer just to see if we've got any levels. But I don't think we will. I'm afraid. 33 seems like such a odd number. 7-Eleven. Wow, that's a shop in Americas. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we can do one of these. I thought this would be so funny. This is funny. How long is... I want a short one. I don't want a long one. And maybe I'll make my own one of those one day. But for now, let's go with this one. Alright, boys. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. No, fuck that. I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. I don't. I've changed my mind. I'm going back to what I was going to do before. Okay. This is what I was going to do before. Okay. Boys. That's it. The end of the stream. It was fun. It was a bit of a grind, most of the time. We had a good time though. You know, we got 30 of those tusks. We had a good time with that guy, you know, fucking with those horde players. I mean, it was a good time. I enjoyed myself. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. It doesn't even matter, don't you worry what it's all about. Let's see what it sounds like. It doesn't even matter, don't you worry what it's all about. Dude, that's fucking sick, boys. That's fucking sick right there. You enjoy your stay. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoy your stay. Outside the sun is shining. Seems like heaven ain't far away. Thank you, boys. It's good to have you with us. That's right, boys. We'll see you next time. Goodbye. Even if it's just for the day. Goodbye, boys. I love you. I love you. I love you. Mwah. 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 See you later, boys. See you later. Woo, yeah. That's it. The end. Yes, finally. Goodbye, boys. Even if it's just for the day. Outside the sun is shining. Seems like heaven ain't far away. Seems good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. Outside the sun is shining. Seems like heaven ain't far away. Seems like heaven ain't far away. Bye, boys. I love you.